product, making sure that each one is up to the standard that owner Daniel Costa set. Make sure to check them out on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or their website for all of their product reveals. All right, here, and we have the teams lining up and the referee standing at center. We'll begin here shortly. The Sour Monkeys are in the dark jerseys, and the Shockwave is in the white jerseys. And yeah, and joining me on the broadcast is Matthew Flannery. Good morning, Flan. How's everything? And what do you expect from this matchup?
I'm gonna expect a little bit of a run and gun style game from the Sour Monkeys. Shockwave, a little bit slower style possession. So whoever plays their game better is gonna come out on top here.
And play is underway here. We have the Shockwave moving through the neutral zone and into the attack. And they control the puck in the corner here, looking for a drop pass, intercepted by the Sour Monkeys, and here they come. Getting around the corner and trying a centering pass, defended beautifully there by the Shockwave, and they'll steal and they'll counterattack. And a shot on goal is blocked. The rebound is stashed wide and then fed back to the point where it'll continue to be controlled by the Shockwave. And they'll rekindle into their own zone and stand behind the goaltender Rossi as they set the breakout. Light pressure from the Sour Monkeys. The puck goes around the boards and up. Bobbled there by the Shockwave, and they will lose the puck to the Sour Monkeys. Here they come in transition. Their centering pass doesn't connect. They get it back, and another pass attempt is now stashed to the far side corner, and then a backhand feed is fed into the Sour Monkey zone, where number 72 will rekindle and slow it down. He leaves it up number 14 with it. He looks. He stands behind his own goaltender now, Chapman, and they'll look to start their breakout.
My favorite play right there, just to stand behind the net and not do anything.
Here comes number 19 with it around the corner, centering feed, a shot on goal, they score. What a brilliant feed over, and the Sour Monkeys are off and running.
Yeah, you got him skating one way, passing it the other way, wide open. Great shot, by the way.
Yes, sir. Nothing Rossi could do about that one, just underneath the bar. And just under 2 minutes in, and the Sour Monkeys lead 1-0. And we have a face-off here won by the Sour Monkeys. And they'll look, and a couple players crisscross behind the net, start the breakout. And the puck is thrown wide, and walking in now, shooting high and wide are the Sour Monkeys. Puck hits the corner, and it's a breakout pass for the other team. And a shot on goal is sticked aside by Chapman. The rebound battled for and then stashed to the far side corner. And now it'll be controlled by the Shockwave and fed back to their own zone for a reset. Number 9 with it now. And he stops up behind Rossi, and he'll look. Delays. Holds. Waits for pressure. And skates it up. Here he comes. And doesn't like the look, so he'll turn around and feed it back, and then a pass is made to Scott McNaughter. His feed is off a stick of the intended receiver and stolen away by the Sour Monkeys. Here comes number 4, and he'll feed it to 24 on the far side in the corner. He'll pivot, and then the puck will be battled for and stolen away momentarily, and now fully by the Shockwave. Here they come, 2-on-1, and a pass across. Stick handle. Good save there by Chapman on McNaughter. He robs him with the glove. He'll have a face-off to his right. 10:25 now remaining in the first period. Teams get lined up, and here we go. Face-off controlled by the Sour Monkeys and backhanded up the far side boards. And fed across now. Here come the Sour Monkeys. Number 24 with it again. He stick handles. He shoots it. I think it's off his stick and wide. And then he'll regain control in the corner. And then it'll be controlled again by the Sour Monkeys up top. And they look for the pass down low off the boards. And then number 14 picks it up. He'll wrap around, patted aside calmly by Rossi. And then he'll get it back. The backdoor feed. Oh, what a save by Rossi. Unreal save there. He does a full split, and he'll answer. What a save. Puck comes across. Denied. We'll have a face off to his right. Teams will get lined up again. And it's won by the Sour Monkeys. Number 17 has it. He'll throw it wide of the net. And then it hits the boards, takes a strange bounce. And it'll be controlled at centering behind the net by the Sour Monkeys. And a centering pass is off a stick. And then they'll feed it across. And a shot is saved by Rossi. Fed back to the point where 17 is unable to play it. And Chapman wanted to play it but didn't. And now 17 picks it back up. And here he comes. He overskates. Dropped up, picked up by 19. And he'll feed it in and around the corner. And a pass spun off the stick of Rossi, regained by the Sour Monkeys. And they'll wait, stop up, control, and look for the play they like. And back skating with it into their own zone. A pass that intended receiver isn't looking for. And then a pass attempt up the rink is off a stick and out of play. And then we'll have a face-off in the Shockwave zone to the right of the goaltender, Rossi. Just on over 8 minutes remaining here. And we'll have another face-off won by the Sour Monkeys. Chapman out to play it. And Chapman clears it up the rink, unable to take the pass as the intended receiver on the far side. And then it'll be picked up there by number 7. He'll stand behind his goaltender, Rossi. And then a centering pass is stolen away by the Sour Monkeys. Here they come. Shot on goal is off a stick and wide. And then it'll carry him all the way back into the Sour Monkey zone. And skating with it now is number 72. He's going to feed it up. 19 kind of reverses back, and then they'll give and go. Nice little combination play there. And 72 comes in, cuts the backhand, and he'll shoot it off Rossi and wide. And then it'll be recontrolled by the Sour Monkeys, and a shot is off a stick. And then it'll be spiked back onto their own zone, where it'll be picked up and retained by the Sour Monkeys. That's number 7 with it. He looks, he makes a curl and drag move in his own zone. And then he'll wait and he'll look. Shot on goal, sticked aside by Rossi. Off of the pass in front and now controlled by the Shockwave. And a backhand pass is off the stick of the intended receiver, regained by the Shockwave. Here they come. And a seam pass doesn't connect. And it'll be played back further by number 22, where the Shockwave will pick it up behind their own net. And they go D to D. And up the rink. Taken away by the Sour Monkeys. Skating with it now beautifully is number 14. He feeds 15 up the same side. And he'll cut to the outside, where he'll be defended well and forced to the corner by the Shockwave. And a centering feed is in front, is off a stick, and then cleared away by the Shockwave, and they'll be the first ones to it. A nice backhand pass goes off a skate of the intended receiver, stolen away by the Sour Monkeys. Here comes number 4. He'll play 14, and then it'll be battled for on the near side boards, and eventually taken by the Sour Monkeys. Backhand toe drag attempt doesn't go for the dangler who attempted it, and then it'll be shot. I believe that grazed the post, and now will be controlled by the Shockwave. And here come the Shockwave with it now. And a shot on goal, gloved by Chapman, and he'll hold on. We'll have 5:24 remaining. And here in the first period, the Sour Monkeys lead 1-0. And the Shockwave will get a line change as we have the face-off here. Controlled by the Shockwave off the face-off. McNaughter with it now. He's at center. And he'll pass D to D. Here comes 9 with it. He blasts it, and it's gobbled up by Chapman. He'll get the face-off to his left. And we'll have Number 4 in there for the Shockwave, or for the Sour Monkeys. He'll take the draw, and he wins it back. And it'll be stashed up the boards. Now taken by number 24. Here they go. And then drop pass, and they'll possess in the corner before trying to feed it in front. Save Rossi. And then the rebound is picked up by the Shockwave, played by a glove, and then with a stick is number 9. Here he comes. He rips it off the glove and over the net for Chapman. And then 14 will play it for the Sour Monkeys over to number 4, who tries to cut and slips and falls. And then it'll be stashed over to the boards where number 9 will take it again. That's DeMarkey. And he'll play it back into his own zone. And then get it back. They look. And the puck gets fed around the boards. 7 will play it. And he goes down. It'll be repossessed momentarily by the Shockwave before the Sour Monkeys will take it away. And a shot on goal, save Rossi, and he'll hold on for the whistle.
Yeah, with only a 1-goal deficit right now, the tile's definitely tilted in favor of the Sour Monkeys right now, controlling a lot of the possession of this game thus far. Shockwave seem to be a little bit more one and done on their opportunities. That's also in parts of the Sour Monkeys goaltender really not letting up any rebounds whenever the shot does contest on net. And then whenever the Buffalo Monkeys are in the offensive zone, they're sustaining a lot of pressure.
And we'll see how teams can adjust to that going forward. Here come the Shockwave with it. A pass attempt in front of the net goes wide. And then behind the net where a couple players battle for it, and it'll go out of play. We'll have the face-off again to the left of Chapman. Teams are making changes. Shockwave lined up. Sour Monkeys lined up, and here we go. Battled for there. Face-off won by number 72 for the Sour Monkeys. He'll play it, go around the net and play it off the far side boards, where it'll be picked up by number 14, and here he comes. He looks, he plays it back over, and a nice centering feed doesn't go off of the backhand shot, and here come the Shockwave. And then making a move at center and trying that same stretch pass. It's like they're looking for a tip. They haven't connected yet. We'll see if they can make that happen. And here come the Sour Monkeys in transition. Centering pass doesn't connect. They possess it behind the net and in the corner now, looking with it, and then feeding diagonally back to number 14 are the Sour Monkeys. They'll feed it down low to 72. And then it'll be stolen away by the Shockwave. Walking into the middle of his own zone with it is number 24. He'll go around the net and accelerate up the rink. There he goes, cutting to the outside. And he slips and falls down right in front of the official. And it'll be taken away by 72. And centering pass, or stretch pass rather, is taken away by 22 of the Shockwave momentarily. And here come 14 of the Sour Monkeys in transition. He'll walk in, curl and drag move. Defended well by the Shockwave as they don't allow a shot against. And here they come. And it'll be fed up. Looking for it, 24. He shoots it wide. And then it'll be played by the Sour Monkeys momentarily before it's regained by 24. He'll look, and his centering pass goes off a Sour Monkey stick. The Sour Monkeys feed it around. Here comes number 17, stopping on a dime, and then playing it back to number 19, where the Sour Monkeys will look, and they try a stretch pass. Goes off a Shockwave stick, and then the Sour Monkeys will be first to it behind the Shockwave net. Walking around with it are the Sour Monkeys, and 19 will play it up, where it'll be stolen away by number 22 of the Shockwave. Here they go. And a shot on goal was patted aside by Chapman, regained by number 22. He slips in the same spot that the previous player did, and then it'll be taken now and fed up to number 24 for the Sour Monkeys. Here he comes. Tries a centering pass, defended well by McNaughter, who controls. And then he'll feed it over, where it'll be taken by the guy in the white practice jersey. And a shot attempt at the buzzer is patted aside calmly by Chapman. And the horn sounds. That'll do it for the first period. So after one, we have the Sour Monkeys 1 and the Shockwave 0. We'll step aside and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back for the start of the second period in this matchup between the Pittsburgh Shockwave and the Buffalo Sour Monkeys. If you're just joining us, the Buffalo Sour Monkeys are up 1-0, and we'll get started here for the second period. Play is underway. Number 24 for the Sour Monkeys feeds it back off the opening faceoff, and they'll delay. A pass is slowly rolling to its intended receiver, and then it'll be fed back again, and the Sour Monkeys will set it up behind their own net. A pass goes off a skate. Sour Monkeys control in the corner. They'll lay it off and then pick it up and move forward. And then here comes DeMarkey, I believe, on the breakaway, and a shot attempt, and he scores. We're tied here, just 33 seconds into the second period on a beautiful shot and by the Shockwave, and they're off and running.
That's a great start to the second period for them after coming out what seemed to be a little bit flat-footed in that first period. Getting some momentum in their favor here to start off the second period with a tied score is a great way for them to come out here.
And we'll have DeMarkey with it now. He looks, and he'll feed it up. Number 22 with it. He's coming through the neutral zone on the far side, and he'll feed it over. Number 7 tries a pass. It goes off a Sour Monkey stick. They'll pick it up, and here they go in transition. Looking and trying a pass. Well defended there by number 9. That's DeMarkey. DeMarkey with it now. He cuts to the middle, and here he goes. He looks, he shoots it. It's off the stick of number 15 for the Sour Monkeys. 15 will control it. He'll play it up the far side boards now, where it'll be skated forward. And there you go. And a shot on goal. Good save by Rossi. Rebound picked up by DeMarkey. He calmly skates with it. He'll consider his options. Slow it down, and then he'll stretch pass over to number 7, who loses control of the puck, and then it'll be played by the Sour Monkeys. And here they go. 1-on-4, cutting, making a power move, and a shot steered aside by Rossi. Good play there by him. And now the guy in the Inferno jersey takes it, and he'll feed it up, intended for DeMarkey. Too far for him. The Sour Monkeys get it back. A combination give and go there quickly, and the shot is high and wide. Taken now by DeMarkey. Beautiful toe drag move, and he's in. Cutting to the outside. Good back check there by the Sour Monkeys, and they'll end up overtaking the puck. Pass to the middle. There he goes. Backhand feed. Shot on goal. Blocker to side by Rossi. The rebound goes behind the net, and it'll be picked up there by number 4. He's going to feed it for the Sour Monkeys. It's stolen away by the guy in the Inferno jersey. And then it'll be taken by number 22 for the Shockwave. Here he goes. And a shot on goal is off a stick and wide of the net, where it'll be picked up by the Sour Monkeys. Number 19 with it. He'll play it around the boards. And then it'll be taken by number 15. He feeds it back over. And then skating through center come the Sour Monkeys. Shot on goal is off a body and patted aside by Rossi. And then Koliek picks it up. He'll drop it back. Number 24 now for the Shockwave. Picks it up, feeds it around the boards. And then it'll be centered by the Sour Monkeys. They're changing. Guy steps off the bench as the puck goes right towards the Sour Monkey bench. Clean change there. And then it'll be fed back. The Sour Monkeys will slow it down. And then they'll feed the guy on the far side. He'll shoot it. It'll hit a body and go wide. And then the centering pass from behind the net is off the blocker of Rossi. it goes to the far side boards, and then it'll be played stick to the next centering pass is stick to side by Rossi. Here comes DeMarchi with it. He's got a 2-on-1. He looks, makes a move. Beautiful skating maneuver there to try to feed a centering pass. Nobody home. And then it'll be taken behind the Sour Monkeys net by number 17. He'll feed the far side, and then they'll diagonal stretch it. And then the tic-tac-toe play, stick to side by McNaughter. And then number 19 picks it up. And he'll feed number 7 on the far side boards. Number 7 feeds it back to number 19. He has a little bit of time. He looks for an intended receiver. The pass bounces over his stick. And then now 14 picks it up for the Sour Monkeys. He was the initial intended receiver. He'll feed it back to the points. Walking into the middle with it are the Sour Monkeys. And it'll be controlled by number 7. He's in the corner. He's making a move. Walks to the net. Shot is saved by Rossi. And then picked up again by the guy in the white practice jersey. There he goes. And he'll make a move to his backhand and feed it. Nobody there to bury it. And then the Sour Monkeys will come back in transition. And it'll be stolen away by number 24. He'll send it around the glass. Sour Monkeys the first team to it. And they'll walk up the boards with it. Stop up in the corner. Looking, centering pass, save Rossi. Rebound sitting there. Played aside by Rossi. Picked up by McNaughter. He goes around the net, and he'll bring it up the rink. He delays, he looks, and he'll make an inside-outside move before defended by 2 Sour Monkeys who come away with the puck. And then it'll be centered, and the pass or shot attempt is off the Inferno player for the Shockwave, and then it'll be played by the Shockwave back and picked up again by McNaughter, who will back skate with it and then lay a feathery pass over to the guy in the Inferno jersey. And he'll bank it off the boards behind the net to McNaughter. And his pass attempt up the rink is knocked down by a Sour Monkey. And they'll give and go. And McNaughter will bring it up the rink now. He looks, he's over the red line. Into the logo in the neutral zone. And then he'll just backhand it back so that it can be played by the guy in the Inferno jersey. And then it'll be played around the boards. And there goes a shot blocker save. And another one by Rossi. Wow. He's really holding the Shockwave in right now.
Yeah, definitely commend him on being able to stay tall on that. He was in an awkward position. I thought he was going to lean out of it, falling forward there, but he was able to stay in an incredible position for that way he could make the save on the rebound there.
We'll have a face-off to his left. And it'll be the Shockwave here making changes. The Sour Monkeys are lined up. McNaughter will step into the face-off. And he wins it as the tie-up. And DeMarchi takes it. There he goes. Shockwave have 3 men strong through the neutral zone. Played over to number 22 on the far side. It's off his pass or shot is off his stick. And then it is regained by the Sour Monkeys. And walking in with it, shooting. And a glove save by Rossi. The rebound is played by the Sour Monkeys, and a shot attempt is saved by Rossi again, taken by number 22 for the Shockwave, strong on his skates there, and then he'll spin it back up the near side boards where it'll be taken by the Sour Monkeys. And a centering pass, shot off his stick into the near side glass, and then recovered by the Sour Monkeys. A centering pass or a diagonal point pass is not going to be played by its intended receiver, and then it'll be set up by the Sour Monkeys behind Chapman. And they'll bring it forward. Here come the Sour Monkeys. The shot is off the crossbar. And the rebound stashes to the cross rink where it'll be picked up by the Shockwave. And here comes number 7 with it. That's Kadelic. He's going to feed DeMarchi on the far side. And then it'll be defended by the Sour Monkeys, number 15 with it. He looks. He passes it across, walking in now and shooting. High and wide are the Sour Monkeys. And it'll be stashed or battled for there and then eventually won. Number 22 tries to play McNaughter, who was in, but it's well defended by the Sour Monkeys. Their pass is intercepted by DeMarchi. DeMarchi tries to cut to his backhand. Beautiful stick by the Sour Monkeys. They'll come in 2-on-1. And curling, dragging, shooting, and scoring is number 14, and he'll give the Sour Monkeys the lead back 2-1 here with 5:27 remaining in the second period.
A little bit of a give and go between the two teams there for a minute. A little bit of back and forth unintentional action there. And then the Sour Monkeys were able to walk away with the upbringings of that one.
We'll have the Shockwave here making some changes. For them to get back in this game, I think the run and gun game kind of favors the Sour Monkeys. I think the Shockwave need to slow it down and play a little bit more calculated. Flan, what do you think?
Yeah, and I think another thing watching this game so far is, as we'll see right there, the Buffalo Sour Monkeys are winning a lot of those 50-50 loose puck battles, giving them a lot more time on the offensive strike.
And we'll have the puck sat behind the net behind Chapman for the Sour Monkeys. They'll play the far side. And a pass is off his stick and now taken by DeMarkey, who feeds it cross rank, number 22 here for the Shockwave. And he'll look. And he'll backhand a pass down low, where it's taken by the Shockwave. And they'll bring it back up the rink and feed a pass diagonally to the point, which is intercepted by the Sour Monkeys. And a feathery pass is on to Rossi, and he'll play it aside, where it'll be stick to the corner and then skated along onto by DeMarkey. Here he comes in transition. He has it on his backhand. He looks, he tries a pass. Defended well by the Sour Monkeys. They'll counterattack. And here they come. Walking in and shooting, and they score. Number 19 on a seemingly harmless play with a beautiful shot, and it is now 3-1 Sour Monkeys.
And that's another thing, too, is they're catching them off the rush there with some great odd man opportunities. They're able to spread the guys out opposite sides of the slot, get those cross ring shots on Rossi, and it's paying off for them.
We'll have another face-off here at center, and it'll be won by the Shockwave. Here comes number 24 in with it. He shoots it off his stick and into the mesh. We got 3:18 remaining here in period 2, and a 3-1 lead for the Sour Monkeys. And we'll see if the Shockwave can't counterattack here late in the period. It'd be huge if they could get one. And face-off won by the Sour Monkeys. They'll skate it up through the neutral zone and over the red line before they lay a pass off and move it down low. And, ooh.
Somehow from behind the goal line, he's able to play it off the back of the goaltender there. That's an incredible play.
Bad luck there for Rossi. That one stings. And then we'll get the face off here and we'll start play back up. And it's won by the Sour Monkeys. Number 15 has it. And it'll play it where the Sour Monkeys will control in their own zone. Skating forward now slowly are the Sour Monkeys. A pass down low. And looking and skating it around behind the net is number 15. He looks, he picks up a little speed, and he drops it off in the offensive zone for number 19. He's going to skate it and look and just possess. And he'll feed a pass over. 15 will pick it back up. And he'll bring it all the way behind Chapman and then pass it up the far side or the near side boards. Here come the Sour Monkeys. And getting the corner is number 72. His pass is paddled aside by Rossi and then picked up by McNaughter. McNaughter stops up on a dime, and then he's going to bring it forward. He looks, and number 7 with it. His centering pass is intercepted by the Sour Monkeys, whose stretch pass is too far for the intended receiver. And setting up behind the net now are the Sour Monkeys. And their centering pass is well defended by the Shockwave and picked up by McNaughter. Here he goes. He has it on his backhand, cutting to the middle. And he looks, stops up, and then he'll feed a pass behind the intended receiver, number 7. And he'll feed it back where it'll be played by number 24. 56 seconds remaining here in the second period. He looks, gets pressured by the Sour Monkeys, and he's just going to stop behind his own net and then feed McNaughter up the near side. And then cross-rank pass taken by number 7. He'll look, button hook back, and shoot it off the pad of Chapman. And then it'll be played forward. and taken by the Sour Monkeys. Here they come. Shot on goal is bodied aside by Rossi. Rebound stashed wide off the end boards. And then the drop pass will be off his stick. And then eventually it'll be stashed in, and the Sour Monkeys are the first to it behind Rossi. Pressured there by the Shockwave, and it'll be taken and battled for there, where eventually it'll be stashed to the near side corner, and then battled for, and a player for the Shockwave taken down, nothing called. The horn will sound, and that'll do it for the second period. So after 2 periods to play, we have the Sour Monkeys 4 and the Shockwave 1. We'll step aside, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back for the start of the third period between the Buffalo Sour Monkeys and the Pittsburgh Shockwave. The Sour Monkeys lead. They're up 4-1 after 2 periods, and we're getting lined up here to start the third. Puck is dropped. Here we go. And it's taken by the player in the Inferno shirt. He tries a curl and drag move, defended well by the Sour Monkeys. They'll counterattack. And then it's battled for and then played behind the Sour Monkey net, or the Shockwave net, rather, and stopped up there. They'll look behind Rossi with it. And then the guy in the practice jersey is going to bring it up, and it's knocked off his stick by the Sour Monkeys and stolen away. Here comes number 4. He makes a move, and saved by Rossi again. I'll tell you what, he's played mostly pretty well this game. And it's going to be played by the Shockwave here, or the Sour Monkeys here in the corner. They'll work it back to the point, and they look on the Sour Monkey side of the red line. They're going to bring it back behind Chapman. Number 14 has it. He stops up, no pressure from the Shockwave, and they'll wait. Now light pressure, and he moves the puck. It's off a Shockwave stick, but recovered by number 4 for the Sour Monkeys. He's going to try a stretch pass. It's too far for the intended target, and then the Sour Monkeys are going to control behind the net. Backhand pass, played by a stick, and then a skate to the Sour Monkeys. Number 14 has it in the Sour Monkey zone. He skates around the dot, and then he plays number 24, a backhand pass back for number 14, a good give and go there, and his shot is high and wide, and it'll be taken by the Sour Monkeys and worked back. 15 kicks it forward, and then it's going to be controlled. He'll cut to the middle, walks in, shooting, save Rossi, rebound, and saved again by Rossi, and then it'll be shot on goal. One more blocker saved by Rossi, and we'll have the puck played behind the net, backhand pass, and I believe that was also saved by Rossi. Really keeping it together here for them. If the Shockwave can mount a comeback, they can thank the man in between the pipes. And here come the Shockwave with it now. Looking, skating it back. That's DeMarkey with it. He's looking, and he'll pivot, back skate, and then feed it over. The guy in the Inferno jersey plays it up, and it'll be taken there. Number 17 slips behind his own net for the Sour Monkeys, pressured by the guy in the practice jersey. The guy in the practice jersey wins the battle. Here he goes. And then he'll skate it behind the net and onto his backhand. And then it'll be played across. Here's DeMarkey with it now. He cuts into the middle on his backhand. and then he'll play it back to the point, or to the number 24 on the point, and then it'll be played over to the guy in the practice jersey, and he looks, he pivots and button hooks back. He'll bring it around the net, and then he'll be defended there by 2 Sour Monkeys, but it's a loose puck, and he's in after it. There he goes, played by the Sour Monkeys on the backhand around around the end boards behind their net, and then taken away and played. The Sour Monkeys will pick it back up, and then taken by DeMarkey as their pass doesn't connect. It'll be played now by number 24 behind his own net. He brings it to his backhand and accelerates forward. Here we go. Over the red line, a shot attempt is gloved by Chapman with a screen in front.
Yeah, they're going to try to beat Chapman. They're going to have to contest him with a little bit of a better quality opportunity there, shooting straight on with really no traffic in front. It's going to be hard to try to beat Chapman on that kind of shot.
And here we go. We'll have the face-off won by the Shockwave, and the game's first penalty on the day will go against the Shockwave. That's going to get the Sour Monkeys a power play. I believe it's number 24 going to the box for the Shockwave. And a chance for the Shockwave to get momentum here if they can kill this off. 9:29 remaining here in regulation. Sour Monkeys again up 4-1. Then it'll be played the face-off one and then gloved down by number 15 for the Sour Monkeys. He plays it over to the far side. The guy walks in, shoots it, it hits Rossi, and then he'll get it back. Played over. That's Matthew Mans with it at the top of the key. He feeds it over, and a shot by Jacob Plew is gloved by Rossi. And we'll have face off here. And again, it'll be played all the way back into the Sour Monkey end, where it'll be picked up by Mans. Mans plays it over to the far side. It'll be played there by Jose Casillas, and then it'll be spun around, number 19 now, and he looks, played over to Casillas there, and then he'll feed it over to Mans. Shot on goal is off a body and wide, and then picked up again by the Sour Monkeys, and it's Mans with it one more time. He looks, he feeds it over. That is Casillas on the far side. And a shot attempt, save Rossi, and picked up by the Shockwave. That's McNaughter with it. He looks, gets to his own zone, and he's going to kind of wait until pressure and then feed a area pass to his teammate who picks it up and cuts the backhand. He's pressured by the Sour Monkeys, and he turns it over. And Sour Monkeys control it in the corner, and a shot squeaks in. And the Sour Monkeys have made it 5-1. I'm not sure what that hit, but I did see it just kind of dropped in there. I think Rossi got a piece, but not enough.
Yeah, I think it was one of those ones where it was hard to tell at first, but just squeezed enough over the line. Really no reaction by any of the players, so it didn't seem like anyone was aware of it at first.
We'll have another face-off here. Won by the guy in the Inferno jersey. He tries to go forward. It comes to the Sour Monkey, or in front of the Sour Monkey bench, and then it'll be fed over and taken by John DeMarkey. You've called his name a lot here for the Shockwave. And it'll be controlled by DeMarkey, battled for there as a member of the Sour Monkeys pressures him. DeMarkey turns out of that pressure. He'll accelerate. He passes it over to the far side boards. McNaughter with it on the backhand. He'll walk around the net, and he'll feed a backhand over to the guy in the Inferno jersey in the neutral zone. And he'll fake a drop pass. He'll shoot it off his stick, deflected, and saved by Chapman, and then picked up by Mans for the Sour Monkeys. He'll feed it over, and it'll be played by Matthew DePalma, and then fed over again, and they score. And the Sour Monkeys on another passing play will make it 6-1 here, and there's 6:15 remaining in the third period. What a play.
Yeah, I think this game's getting a little bit out of reach for Shockwave to try to claw themselves back into 5-goal deficit with 6 minutes remaining here. I mean, we've seen a lot bigger comebacks be, so I wouldn't be too shocked. But with the way that Buffalo's controlling this one, it seems like they're going to be looking to try to take it home.
And we have stoppage of play and a high stick.
And especially since it looks to be a call on the Shockwave there, that's definitely what they don't need to be in the box right now at this point of the game. Oh, no. I guess not a penalty high stick, but just a play on the puck. My bad.
We'll have a play controlled here by, that's Joey Hawkin. It'll be shot on goal, sticked aside by Chapman, and then it'll be Hoffman with it again. Or Hawkin with it again. And it'll be fed all the way across and taken by Kadelsik. And taken by the guy in the Inferno jersey. He'll spin out with it. He'll feed it and shot on goal, save Chapman. And then taken by Charlie Ruskowski. And he'll bring it forward. He shoots it off his stick and off the end boards where the Shockwave will skate onto it. And then it'll be Kadelsik with it. He'll feed it back. And then a centering feed doesn't connect. Taken away by the Shockwave, or by the Sour Monkeys, and skated onto by Matthew DePalma. He tries a curl and drag and shot, defended well by McNaughter. He didn't get the shot on goal. And it'll be fed across by McNaughter. Here comes the Shockwave now. That is Kadelsik with it. And he'll skate it around back and sit behind Rossi. He looks, and they'll set up the breakout. Here comes Joey Hawkin with it. He'll feed it over, and that's McNaughter. Scott McNaughter with it now. He looks, and he'll try to shoot it. Defended well there by the Sour Monkeys, and then taken by Ruskowski and played to DePalma. And DePalma's shot was high, I think, off a stick into the end boards. And then it'll be picked up by the guy in the white practice jersey who's going to try a pass that doesn't connect. And then number 14 with it. He's going to feed it over. And I think Rossi got that one.
Yeah, that ended up in his gloves. So that was a great save by him not giving up here at this point of the game.
It's to a point where nobody's reacting, so it's kind of hard to tell what's going on at this point.
Yeah,
on the far side.
Benches are rather quiet on both sides, regardless if it's for or against.
And won by the Sour Monkeys. They'll play it to the near side where a shot attempt will go high and wide and then be picked up by Jeremy Suter. And here comes Suter with it now. He'll work on back. And then it'll be taken by the guy in the Inferno jersey. And he'll play DeMarchi. John DeMarchi with it now for the Shockwave. And he'll go behind Rossi and then skate up the rink. He looks, he waits, and he plays a backhand pass at the far side, controlled by the Shockwave. And it'll be taken again by John DeMarchi. His pass is intercepted by Jose Casillas. And then Casillas is shot off a body and picked up by the Shockwave where they'll stretch past it. And here they come. Shockwave with it, cutting to the middle, and then shooting wide. And then it'll be recovered by the Shockwave momentarily, and then battled for behind the net, one member aside, and now two members aside. And they're trying to get it free. Eventually they do. And then it'll be played to the far side boards, where DeMarchi tries to pick it up. It's knocked off his stick and out of play. With 1:48 remaining here in regulation time. 6-1 Sour Monkeys. And we're going to have a rare face-off in the neutral zone at the dot that isn't center. It'll be played back and then taken. Now John DeMarchi has it. He looks. He tries to play a pass for Jeremy Suter. Stolen away by the Sour Monkeys and then stolen away again by the Shockwave. Stolen away by the Sour Monkeys one more time. And here comes Jose Casillas with a backhand move. And he scores. What a goal that was. And now it is 7-1, and that is the exclamation point.
Yeah, that one's definitely going to put the nail in the coffin at this point of the game. It seems like Shockwave's going to go ahead and call it on their behalf with the minute rolling clock here. So why don't you go ahead and send her home, B?
All right, and after the first game of the day, it is the Shockwave or the Sour Monkey 7 and the Shockwave 1. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back. And we're back for the second game of the day here in Taylor, Michigan. We'll have the PA Roller Club and the Michigan Storm. As for the Michigan Storm, they won or lost their first game yesterday, 5-2, and they won their second game 7-6. As for the PA Roller Club, they lost their first game 5-3, and their second game they lost 7-5. Flannery, what about some keys in this matchup?
I think the Lakeside Storm are going to have maybe just a little bit more speed on their side of things. I think the Roller Club is going to play with a little bit more of a structured breakout style, try to catch you on the rush.
And here they go, off the rush. They'll possess, feed it around. They didn't like the look, as there was 4 Michigan Storm members back. And we'll have the PA Roller Club controlling the puck behind the net. They'll look, and here comes the breakout. Or they'll just spin back and retry. Here they go. In net for the Michigan Storm, Jeff Cooper, and in net for the PA Roller Club, Dan Krieg. So it'll be an interesting goalie matchup here, and a shot they score. What a rip that was from
Hayden Hintmeyer, number 21, Hayden Hintmeyer, B.
Absolutely. What a rip. Great call, Flan. He gets to like between the dot and the bottom of the circle, and he rips it high glove off the bar, and the Roller Club take the lead.
Yeah, he was able to take advantage of a very good awkward short side opportunity on the goalie's blocker.
And the Roller Club still possessing the puck. Here they come. And a centering pass doesn't connect. That was from Dan Trunk. And then it'll be repossessed again. The Roller Club. A shot is off the glove of Cooper into the corner. Hintmeyer in for it. And Hintmeyer battled for with a member of the Michigan Storm. Eventually, it'll be possessed by the Michigan Storm. That's Tristan Lipinski with it. He'll feed it around. Taken there by AJ Rosales. And the look. It'll be taken there by the Roller Club in the neutral zone. Here they go. And a shot by Chontos, and he scores. Mitch Chontos on the goal on a feed from Hintmeyer, and the Roller Club are off 2-0.
Yeah, that connection had been done plenty of times. Those two have been playing together for quite some time. So for them to be able to find each other, that's something that they're probably very, very familiar with.
With just over 11.5 to go here, we got the Roller Club up 2-0. And the puck controlled by the Storm. And it's Jason Schifford with it. Schifford feeds it around. Nick Adamczyk with it. He'll bank it off the boards. And it'll be taken there. It'll be number 17 with it. And then he'll feed it up. It'll be taken there. Shot by Nick Adamczyk off a leg and to the corner. He'll get the puck back behind the net. And he'll go around the net. Controlled there. He gets some pressure from the Roller Club. Stops in front of his own bench. That's Chontos for the Roller Club defending. And it'll be played on a drop pass. Taken there by Jason Schifford for the Storm. His pass goes off a stick. It was picked up momentarily by the Roller Club, and then it'll be played around their net on the backhand by the Roller Club. They'll advance up to the neutral zone. And then backhand a feed reversing is Cisco. And it'll be played again by the PA Roller Club. Here they go. It's Trunk with it. Dan Trunk. He gets it, pokes it to the corner. And it'll be taken there by the Storm. A shot is high over the glove of Krieg. And then it'll be taken away by the Roller Club. Here they come. And it's Cisco with it on a 2-on-1. He looks, he shoots, he scores. David Cisco with a beautiful short side shot over the glove of Cooper, and it is 3-0 now for the Roller Club.
The boys have came out with their legs. It's been all PA Roller Club here thus far. 4 minutes into the game, just under 10 minutes left to go in the first period here. They've been coming out strong. Michigan Storm just seems to be a little bit flat-footed.
It'll be face-off is won by the Storm, and that is number 1 with it. He's going to play it back. Taken there by number 91, and then played back to number 1. He's going to try to feather a pass. It's going to be one stashed to the corner by the Roller Club, and then eventually the Storm will pick it back up. And that is AJ Rosales with it. Rosales button hooks back, and he looks. Light pressure from the Roller Club. And Rosales will bring it back behind Cooper and just stop and wait there. His team sets up a breakout. He feeds number 91. And number 91 will play it to the near side boards where it's taken by Matt Freeman. Freeman stops up in the corner. He looks, tries to make a move, defended well by the roller club there. And then taken cross rink. And they'll feed it one more time. They look. And it'll be played to the far side. The pass doesn't connect, so it's taken away by the Storm. And taken right back by the roller club. And here comes the roller club with it. Skating in on the backhand, a shot off the mask of Cooper. And then it'll be retrieved by Johnny Rimsky. Rimsky feeds it all the way back. And it'll be played over to the roller club, D to D, one more time. They'll make a couple changes. And it'll be carried up by the roller club, cutting to the backhand and to the forehand. Here they go. And it'll be backhanded on net. We got the first penalty of the game coming up. And I think it's going to go against the roller club for a high stick.
No, I believe this one's going to be against the Michigan Storm. PA Roller Club had possession of the puck. Oh no, they were just a little delayed. Ref had his arm up for a second while the Roller Club had possession, but I wasn't quite sure.
The penalty is a high stick. It's going to go to number 13, Landon Hintemeyer. And we'll see if Michigan can get some momentum off of this power play.
Well, this is just what the doctor orders whenever you're down 3 goals. It's going to go ahead and get you back in if you can capitalize on this opportunity.
And it's controlled by the Storm. And cutting in, beating 2 members of the Roller Club, and then laying a pass on back to the point at the top. Shot is sticked aside by Krieg, and then the Roller Club try a feed back to the point. It's intercepted, and here comes the Roller Club as the Storm's pass was intercepted, shot wide, and then it's going to be taken by number 13 here for the Storm. He makes a move, delays, and carries it up the rink, and then feeds over to number 1. The Storm with it on the far side. Shot attempt. It skips into the glove of Krieg, and he'll hold on. And we'll have a face-off here. 6:30 to go in the first period. The Roller Club are up 3-0. And shorthanded, the Michigan Storm win the face-off momentarily. And here come the Roller Club. And trying to make a move, defended is the Roller Club. That was Hintemeyer. And he will lose the puck where a shot will eventually go wide. And then controlled by number 1 of the Storm. He shoots it. It's blocked. And then it'll be taken momentarily by the Roller Club. The clearing attempt is intercepted. And then shot on goal was saved by Krieg before the rebound was cleared again by the Roller Club. And number 13 with it now for the Storm. And he looks, he brings it up, delays, backhand drop pass. Walking into the middle is number 1. He'll feed it to the backside, and it'll be taken there in no position to shoot by the Storm. And it'll be played one more time. Taken, patted, shot on goal was patted aside by Krieg. The rebound, it was fed up to the top of the point. That shot goes high and wide by the Storm, and the guy's out of the box for the Roller Club, and a pass attempt. Here comes Cisco. He's in on a breakaway, and a backhand shot goes high. Regained by the Roller Club. That is Johnny Rimsky with it. And then he'll play it over, where it'll be laid off by Belts for Cisco. And then Cisco is just going to pass it over, where it'll be taken by Johnny Rimsky. Rimsky waits with it. And they'll feed it around. And there they go. Here comes the Roller Club up the rink. Gaining some speed. And it'll be centering pass taken by Mitch Chontos. He has a goal in the game for the Roller Club. And he's going to bring it back into his own zone. And a backhand pass over is taken by Hintemeyer and then fed back for Chontos. And then the pass is going to be intercepted by Matt Freeman for the Storm. Freeman passes it off the stick of its intended receiver and then regained by the Storm. They'll feed it back to Jason Schifford. and Shifford plays it over. It's collected off the wall by the Storm, and then it'll be a couple members of the Storm will play catch with it. AJ Rosales has it now, and it'll be played there. The Storm will bring it back into their zone. The puck is on the stick of Nick Adamczyk. He's pressured by Mitch Chontos. He stops up behind Cooper, behind his own net, and then it'll be played over by the Storm and taken by number 17 with it. And pressured again by Chontos. 17 maintains control momentarily, and then the Roller Club will stash it to the far side boards where it'll be taken by AJ Rosales, and his shot or pass attempt is stolen away by the Roller Club, and they'll rag the puck for a second and then feed it back. Taken there. It is Dan Trunk with it now. He looks, and he'll feed it up the far side. Here comes Cisco, and he'll poke it along for Chontos. Chontos looks, and he's pressured by two members of the Storm. And Hintemeyer steps in to look to help win the puck battle. That was Johnny Rimsky. They win the puck battle back to Cisco, and the Roller Club with it. Here comes Trunk with it one more time. He looks, a shot is off a blocker of Cooper and out of play. Tax season is coming to an end, and if you haven't filled out yours yet, make sure to go to Bonus Accounting. Licensed in all states, Bonus Accounting will work to make sure you come away with the most money this year. Go to www.bonusaccounting.com to schedule your consultation. We'll have a face-off to Cooper's right, and it'll be fed backdoor by the Roller Club. Chontos feeds it all the way back, and it'll be taken there by Trunk. Trunk plays it all the way around the boards and over to Hayden Hintemeyer, and it'll be dropped back for Trunk, who brings it up. Over the red line he goes, and he's going to play it over. Shot over the net by Hayden Hintemeyer, and then here comes the Storm and counterattack. And walking in, trying to pass it, doesn't connect. Or the Storm, they'll get it back down low. And walking out with it is number 1. A shot on goal, and he scores. Good shot there by number 1. And the Michigan Storm are on the board with 1:25 remaining in the first.
Yeah, that's what you need in a game like this, getting one before the end of the first period, getting some momentum on your side of the puck. He's got to make sure that you keep it within, you're not letting PA score another one and back to 3-goal deficit.
And the face-off won by the Storm, and here they go. And another shot attempt on goal, and this one is saved by Krieg. Good save there, no rebound. And a face-off to his left. We get the teams lining up. 53 seconds here in the first period. And the puck is fed to the center by the Storm off the face-off and intercepted by the Roller Club. Here comes the PA Roller Club with it now. Trunk with it. He skates it, drops a pass back, and then they'll give and go. A beautiful play with Hintemeyer, and a shot on goal by Trunk was stashed aside by Cooper. And then the Storm breakout pass was intercepted by Hintemeyer, and he scores again. Hayden Hintemeyer makes it 4-1 with 19 seconds remaining here in the first period. Wow, what a play.
Yeah, and that's the kind of answer that a team that's looking to win this game is going to do. You're up 3 goals, you let one down, get a quick response back. That's what it's going to take to win this kind of game here.
And the face-off, 2 seconds and 1 on the clock. And the horn sounds. That'll do it for the first period. We'll step aside, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different. But there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the U.S. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH duck races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Duke. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH duck races.
And we're back here for the second period in this matchup between the Michigan Storm and the PA Roller Club here at T3. If you're just joining us, the PA Roller Club is up 4-1 going into the second period. And we get the teams lining up. We got Landon Hintemeyer taking the face-off here for the Roller Club. And we'll get started. It's fed back. Trunk with it now. Dan Trunk, he stops up behind his goaltender, Dan Krieg, and will play it forward. And it's taken by Hayden Hintemeyer. He has 2 goals already in this game. A shot on goal, saved by Cooper, and then it's fed around where it'll be taken by the Roller Club and fed all the way back to Trunk in his own zone. Trunk spins with it, and he carries it behind his own net, and to the backhand, he'll bring it up. And he looks, stutter step move, and a shot I don't think makes it on goal. And then it'll be defended well in the corner. Trunk picks it back up. He's going to feed it all the way back into his own zone where Mitch Chontos will be the first to play it for the Roller Club. Light pressure coming from the Storm. And Chontos is just going to stop up behind his net and elude the pressure. He waits. He looks. Patience with the puck from the Roller Club here. And there goes Chontos with it. Backhand drop pass. It's taken by Hayden Hintemeyer. And then they'll play it back where it'll be taken one more time by Trunk. And the Roller Club here really letting the puck do the work. Here goes Trunk behind his own net. And he'll feed a drop pass taken by Chontos. And then an area pass for Hayden Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer makes a move to his backhand. He'll play it down low, and a shot attempt is wide from Trunk. And then eventually here, it's finally taken by the Storm. Here they go. And the Storm with it. A shot on goal, and hits a body and goes in. It was A.J. Rosales that threw it to the net. It hit the defender in front and bounces past Krieg, and it is 4-2. We'll have a face-off at center. Teams are making changes. Stepping into the face-off circle now for the Roller Club is Johnny Rimsky. We have Rimsky, Cisco, and Belts on for the Roller Club, along with Tristan Lipinski. And it's fed around to the far side, taken by Cisco. Cisco skates it up, and he's pressured there by a member of the Storm before he spins away from that check and then feeds a centering pass, which is shot high by number 10, Johnny Rimsky. And Cisco feeds it back to Belts. It's around the far side. It'll be played back by Lipinski now for Belts. And then it'll stretch pass will be sticked aside carefully by Cooper. And then going in for the battle is one member per side. It'll be taken away by the Storm. They'll come up the rink, and here they go. And pass attempt goes off a leg, and then it'll be behind the net where 2 players aside battle for it. It's taken by the Storm momentarily, and then taken by the Roller Club. Lipinski with it. Lipinski feeds it right in front of the Storm bench where it'll be taken by David Cisco. David Cisco backhands one behind his own net where it'll be taken. And the Roller Club with the puck there, it is Johnny Rimsky. Rimsky feeds Tristan Lipinski, and then Lipinski finds Cisco in the middle of the rink. And it'll come down where Krieg will play it carefully, and then taken there by Rimsky, and now by Belts. Belts making a move. He cuts into the backhand. A shot attempt goes off the crossbar. And then it's going to be fed back by Belts to Cisco. And the Cisco will stand behind his own net. It'll be skated by Rimsky, and then Cisco will take it and find Rimsky in the offensive zone, passes off his stick and taken away by the Storm. And here goes the Storm with it now. Nice steal by the Roller Club. Great play there. And here comes Cisco with it one more time. His shot is off a stick and possibly the glove of Cooper. And then it'll be taken by the Storm. Here they go. And 2-on-2. And a cross and drop play, well defended by the Roller Club as it hits a stick and goes out of play behind Krieg. We'll have a face-off deep in the Roller Club zone as both teams are going to make changes. We have 9:09 remaining here in the second period and a 4-2 lead here for the Roller Club. And it's going to be, face-off's going to be won by the Storm before a shot goes off a stick and then into the glove of Krieg. And Krieg gives the puck to the ref and we'll get the face-off to his right. It's going to be taken there. The Storm win the face-off. Their pass doesn't connect. It's taken by the Roller Club. Dan Trunk with it now in the corner. And Trunk feeds it down all the way around for Chontos. Chontos finds Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer's centering pass doesn't connect. And then it'll be played back where eventually it'll be taken by the Storm. Here they go. And a shot, I think, getting a shoulder on that was Krieg. And then it hits the boards, comes around, and is taken by the Storm. And here they go. This is AJ Rosales with it. He has a goal for the Storm. He's defended there by Trunk. And then it's taken and poked up the boards by Chontos for Trunk. And then Rosales will skate onto it for the Storm, and he'll feed it all the way back into his zone where the Storm have it. And their pass goes to nobody in particular. And picked up by the Roller Club. That is Hayden Hintemeyer with it. There goes Hintemeyer. He's trying to get around the corner. Makes a move, looks, goes behind the net. Doesn't like what he sees. He's going to play it all the way down. However, it's going to be taken by the Roller Club. Here we go. Or by the Storm, rather. Here come the Storm, 2-on-2. Trying to make a move. And shooting off a leg, it goes wide. Picking it back up is the Storm. Looking, delaying, and feeding an area pass that'll be skated into eventually by the Storm. And a centering pass again, shot on goal, save Krieg, and he'll hold on. Good rebound there from Krieg, and we have a referee timeout. Clock will stop, and we'll step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back here in the second period of this matchup between the Storm and the Roller Club after the goalie timeout as the throat protector of Krieg came loose. We'll have the Storm winning the faceoff. Here they come. And a shot attempt is off a stick and wide. And taken there by the Storm. They look. Centering pass and a shot on goal. Off the glove of Krieg. Good save there. And then the rebound is taken away. We're going to have a penalty coming up. It's going to go against number 5 of the Storm. He's going to go for slashing as he tried to take out Hintemeyer. And that was Landon Hintemeyer drawing the penalty for the Roller Club. They're going to head to their first power play of this game. And there is 6:27 remaining here in the second period. We'll see if the Roller Club can go back up on by 3 if they score here. And the faceoff is won by the Roller Club. Chontos plays it back for Trunk. Trunk has it, walks in, shoots it off the leg of the Storm. And then it's going to be taken by the Roller Club. They have it on the near side and feed it back, or on the far side and feed it back. And then it's taken there. Trunk has it, and it'll be brought back momentarily, regrouping to the neutral zone. Walking in, shooting off a stick is the Roller Club. And they have the puck down low. That was Chontos. Chontos fed Trunk. Trunk over for Landon Hintemeyer, and he scores. Hat trick. And that's actually Hayden Hintemeyer. What a shot, though. And the Roller Club regain a 5-2 lead. 5:33 remaining in the period. A huge power play goal there for the Roller Club. And a well-executed power play. That's how you draw it up. They work the puck from down low to up high to the back of the net. We'll have the face-off here, won by the Storm. That's Rosales with it. And then Rosales plays it. It'll be taken by the Storm. They'll come through the neutral zone. And a shot attempt is wide of the goal from roughly what would be the blue line. Goes around the boards. Backhand feed up the boards by Cisco, taken by Rosales for the Storm. And then Rosales feeds it on back. And it'll be taken there. Race for the puck. Here we go. Chontos is the first to it. He's going to backhand it over to his buddy Trunk, where they will eventually carry behind the net and bring it up. There goes Trunk with it now. Trunk backhands a pass back where it'll be taken by Cisco. Cisco pressured by Matt Freeman here for the Storm. Cisco just goes around the net, beats Freeman with it, and then he's going to take it all the way around. He goes around the Storm's net, and he'll play it back behind Krieg, where Chontos will be the first to play it. Chontos looks, and Chontos lays it off. It'll be taken there by Lipinski. Lipinski looks. He spins a pass around to Cisco, and then Cisco flips a saucer pass about 15 feet high. It was taken there momentarily by Chontos before it was stolen away from him by the Storm. And then a feed. And here come the Storm. They're in, and a shot, they score. And the Storm answer back here. Number 14 buries it on Krieg, and it is 5-3. Roller Club still lead.
Plenty of hockey left here, B, but just about 3.5 minutes left here in the second period. Plenty of hockey if you're the Storm. Nothing to sweat too much. Just got to make sure that you're capitalizing on the opportunities that you're getting.
And we'll have the face-off here, won by the Roller Club, stolen away by the Storm. And then it's going to be fed back. The Storm have it now. It's number 13. He looks. He's in his own zone. And pressured there by Cisco. He'll try a pass. It'll be intercepted by Chris Belts. He'll feed it behind the net for his D partner, Lipinski. And Lipinski is going to spin it back for Belts. And too far for him. It'll be played by the Storm. They have it now behind the net. And then Lipinski steals it right back. It'll be fed up to Cisco from Lipinski. 2-on-1 if they hurry. And Cisco's pass off a stick of Rosales. And then it'll be taken there by the Storm. The Storm come up with it. They'll try a centering pass. It'll be knocked away by the stick of Belts. And then Chris Belts is going to find David Cisco in the neutral zone. And Cisco is going to work it back to Tristan Lipinski. Lipinski gives it over. It's going to be taken there by Johnny Rimsky. And then Rimsky plays it back over. And it'll be taken by Lipinski. And Lipinski feeds it back for Chris Belts. Chris Belts' stretch pass is off a stick. And then it is played by Johnny Rimsky and taken away by the Storm. That's AJ Rosales with it. And Rosales finds his guy, number 13, in the neutral zone. 13 plays it cross rink. It's still controlled there by the Storm. And they'll work it around. And a shot attempt is off the post. Number 13 with it for the Storm. He beat Krieg, just not the bar. And then it'll be taken there by the Storm. And a shot attempt is off the stick of Krieg from Rosales. And then the Storm will almost pick it back up as it was overskated. Lipinski feeds it back over. It's Belts with it now. Chris Belts walking through the neutral zone. He brings it in. He looks. And he'll he'll fake a pass. And it'll be played back. And eventually taken there. Or stolen away by the Storm. Here you go in transition. And they have it. A shot attempt is saved by Krieg. He finds the rebound. The referee blows the whistle, although the puck was loose and then stashed in afterward. The whistle had sounded first, so a huge break there by the Roller Club.
Yeah, you can see why the Storm are going to be frustrated about that one. Didn't seem like they griped too much at the Stripes over it, so kudos to them. But yeah, if you're the PA Roller Club, you're definitely thanking them on that.
Krieg had it for a second, and the ref said long enough. And then the face-off here will be won by the Storm and taken by Hayden Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer plays it over. It's going to be shot on goal and then steered aside by Cooper. And there they go. In transition, here come the Storm. The shot is high and wide. And then it'll be played around the boards, race for the puck. And race is won by number 5, Nick Adamczyk for the Storm. And he swats it. It goes out of play. And the face-off should come out to center. And that'll do it for the second period as the horn sounds. We'll be right back for the third period after a break. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back for the start of the third period in this matchup between the PA Roller Club and the Michigan Storm. We have the Roller Club leading 5-3 for the time being, and we'll see what the third period holds. Teams lined up. We have Adamczyk and Hintemeyer in the face-off dot, and the refs checking with the goaltenders, and they'll drop the puck. Here comes number 2 with it. That's Jason Schifford for the Storm. And taken there on the far side, Adamczyk has it. He tries to cut in front, and he is unable to do so. Good defense from the Roller Club. The Roller Club wait behind their goaltender, Dan Krieg, with the puck. And they're going to set up a breakout. There they go. Bringing it up the far side now or the near side now is Mitch Chontos. He'll play it over. It's going to be taken by Landon Hintemeyer, and he'll play it back, where it'll be controlled by the Roller Club. And it'll be lead pass off the stick of Chontos, who skates into it. He looks, he cuts into the middle, and he shoots it into the glove of Cooper, who made a fantastic save on that one. Huge save there in the early stages of the third period. We'll have a face-off to the right of the goaltender. We got the teams lining up. And off the face-off, it's smashed to the far side boards and taken there by Trunk. Trunk plays it over for Chontos, and Chontos plays it back for Trunk. Trunk with it. He plays a backhand pass up. It's going to be taken by AJ Rosales. Rosales brings it around the corner to his backhand, tries a pass. Well defended there by the Roller Club, and there they go. They're going to feed it over. And back one more time. It's Hintemeyer with it. Hintemeyer backhands an area pass to where Chontos can play it. And Chontos controls, and he's going to delay and slowly bring it behind his own net. And then try a stretch pass, hoping to catch the Storm sleeping. And it's going to be taken there by the Roller Club, as they have the ownership papers for the puck early in this period. Right as I'm sorry, I jinxed them. And a shot attempt, and they score. The Storm score in transition, and it is 5-4 now as they look to get back into this one.
This is exciting playoff hockey. Be a little bit of a comeback story on behalf of the Michigan Storm. I definitely love a little bit of a storyline to go with something like this.
We'll have 11:20 here in the third period. And we're going to get a puck drop. It's going to be taken by the Storm. AJ Rosales has it. And he stops behind his net. That's goaltender Cooper. And then taken there by number 13 with it. 13 for the Storm. He walks in. He's defended there by Cisco. Cisco, light pressure. Backhand pass by number 13 to the Storm. That's number 1. He looks. And it's going to be a stretch pass. Race for the puck, won by Chris Belts. Belts backhands a pass back where Cisco could play it. And Cisco, he brings it up. It's going to be taken there. Making a move to the outside. Nice puck protection there by Cisco before his pass is out of the reach of Johnny Rimsky. And taken by the Storm, pressured there by Rimsky. Number 13 for the Storm has it now. He's going down low and behind the net. He looks, he goes around Krieg, spins a shot attempt, and it's saved by Krieg. Here comes the PA Storm in transition, or the PA Roller Club in transition. Played there by Rimsky for Cisco. Cisco shoots off a stick, and Rimsky will shoot it out of, or bat it out of midair wide of the net, where it'll be taken by the Michigan Storm. And a shot there is off of Krieg. Rebound goes behind the net. It's picked up by the Storm, and then the Storm carry it back. They're going to backtrack into their own zone, and they're going to reset the breakout. Change is coming for the Roller Club, and then we'll have AJ Rosales here behind his net, and he'll have it again, and then pass goes off a stick into the near side boards where the Storm play it back. That was Matt Freeman. And then Freeman for Rosales. Pressured there by the Roller Club. It's taken by number 91. He's going to pass it off the boards to himself. Walks in, shoots off the blocker of Krieg. And then it's going to be played there. Here comes the Roller Club with it. Now they stole it away. Here they go. And a shot attempt off the blocker and out of play from Hayden Hintemeyer. We'll have a face-off to the right of Cooper. And make sure you like and subscribe to our Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,300 subscribers and could use your support. Just type Grove City Hockey into YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. We'll have the face-off here, and it's won by the Roller Club. And that's Hayden Hintemeyer with it. He looks, and he'll feed it back. And it'll be taken there by Tristan Lipinski. Lipinski feeds it cross rink, and the pass doesn't connect. It's stolen away by the Storm. They come in 3-on-1 if they hurry and move it over, and they score. The Storm have stormed all the way back into this game. They've tied it 5-5 here, 7:50 remaining in regulation. And next, needless to say, next goal is huge. The Roller Club have watched leads of 3-0, 4-1, and 5-2 evaporate here. We'll see if they can't get the next one. And the Storm win the faceoff. Number 13 has it now in the near side corner. It'll be taken there. Stretch pass. Number 4 has it. He tries a pass. It's defended there by the PA Roller Club. And here they go. Taken. And we got a break for the Storm as they tripped Hintemeyer coming through and nothing called. And then the Storm will have the puck on the far side. Their centering pass or cross-rink pass is played for a shot on goal, saved by Krieg. The rebound was centered and then kicked to the corner by the Roller Club. Roller Club have it. They're going to slow it down. Storm making changes. And it's going to be bringing it up now and feeding a pass up up the far side. Here comes Mitch Chontos. Chontos looking, coming in, shot over the short side, and then taken by the Storm. That's number 1 with it on the near side. Here he goes. And he's going to shoot it, and he scores. And the Storm have taken the lead on a goal by number 1. And there's 6:10 remaining. Storm lead at 6-5. We'll have a timeout here from the PA Roller Club, and we'll step aside for station identification. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you picked number 1, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
And we're back for the conclusion of this game between the PA Roller Club and the Michigan Storm. 6:02 in regulation. The Storm, if you're just joining us, have overcame deficits of 3 goals, including 3-0, 4-1, and 5-2. And they're all the way back in here. They're tied at 5. See how this one turns out. Face-off won by the Roller Club. It's going to be taken by Dan Trunk. Trunk is going to bring it back, and he's going to wait. Stops up behind his own net. They're going to get the look they like, and that's going to be a stretch pass. It's going to be off the stick of Johnny Rimsky, and then taken away by the Storm. Here they come. It's going to be played over to the far side where it's taken by Hayden Hintemeyer. His pass to Chontos, and they score. The Roller Club answered back on a beautiful tic-tac-toe play. It was Hayden Hintemeyer to Mitch Chontos to Johnny Rimsky, and he buries the one-timer. And the Storm the Roller Club take a 6-5 lead.
Well, we got a little bit of back and forth action here.
And we're going to have a loose puck scramble off the faceoff. It's going to be taken by the Michigan Storm. It'll be played around the boards. And the Storm with it now in the offensive zone. Number 14 has it. He'll throw it on goal and pat it aside by Krieg. The rebound is skated to and won by the Storm. And now it is A.J. Rosales with it. Rosales. He's going to leave it there. It's going to be taken by number 14. There he goes. All the way up the rink, accelerating. And he's going to bring it to his backhand. The shot attempt is off the corner boards, and then it'll carry him behind the net where it'll be taken by the Roller Club and moved up. And a shot attempt by Rimsky is off the leg of Rosales. Rimsky gets it back. Rimsky looks. Nice pass there. It's Hintemeyer with it. His shot is steered aside by Cooper, and it's going to be taken there by Rosales. Rosales brings it up the rink. He winds. He blasts it, and it's wide of Krieg. The rebound goes to the far side where it'll be played all the way back into the Storm zone, and the Storm will be the first to it. And number 91 has it. He tries a pass, and it's off the stick of his goaltender before Cooper clears it aside, and then it'll be taken again by number 91. He walks in, tries to make a move, defended well there by Cisco, who spins it around the boards. And it's actually going to be taken by the Storm. And backhand feed off the near side boards. Number 91 with it. His shot goes off a stick and wide around the boards. And then it's going to be taken again by the Storm. They're making a push here. 3:20 remaining in regulation. It's going to be fed all the way back. And it's going to be passed up. The Storm have it. They're going to bring it through the neutral zone. That's Matt Freeman with it now. Freeman looking, shooting. Krieg looked like he didn't know where that was, and thankfully it was shot over the net. And it's going to be played back into the zone for the for the Storm, and taken by number 91. His stretch pass eludes the stick of Matt Freeman, and then it's going to be taken there by the Storm, and a shot attempt is fought off by Krieg, and the rebound, he swats over to the far side boards. And it'll be taken there by the Roller Club. Here they come. 2:30 remaining here in regulation. Dan Trunk with it. He shoots it. It's off the blocker of Cooper and over the net. Goes around the boards. It's going to be taken by the Storm. They're going to play it. Chontos just clears it over to Trunk on the far side boards right in front of the Storm's bench. And then Trunk is going to play it all the way to Chontos, diagonally negative. And then Chontos is going to stop up behind Krieg and wait. They're going to set up the breakout once again. The Roller Club very patient with the puck here. And it's going to be played back where it'll be taken by Rimsky. His backhand pass is intercepted by the Roller Club. And then a shot on goal. It goes in. And that one eats up Krieg, and it is tied again at 6 with 1:51 remaining here in the regulation. And here on Sunday, in MIHA rules, if the game is tied, we'll have a 5-minute 3-on-3 overtime, and then we'll have a shootout. It's going to be taken there. And there goes, wow, and another shot scored by the Storm. And they're going to take the lead now 7-6, 1:44 remaining. Goal 7 seconds apart here for the Storm, and the Roller Club find themselves trailing by 1 with 1:44 remaining. We'll have a face-off here. Pardon me, that's 8-6. And we'll have a play here. It's going to be taken by the Roller Club. They got to try to storm back now. And a shot on goal is wide of Cooper. Taken there by the Roller Club. It's Chris Belts with it. And it's taken there and by the Roller Club. They're going to work it back into the neutral zone. Belts in front of the net battling. And a shot on goal off the crossbar. And looking for it. And able to fall on it is Cooper. And we'll have a face-off. The puck hit the crossbar and dropped straight down off of Cooper, who was able to smother it with 1:11 remaining in this game.
Yeah, we had some people in here, it sounds like, thinking that it was in the net, but from our angle, from where we're sitting, that was not in. It was bar out sitting behind the goalie, and he was able to just drop on it to be able to prevent any more damage.
We'll have a face-off here. And it's going to be battled for and won by the Roller Club. And Trunk with it. Trunk feeds it to the far side. Goalie's out here. And it's going to be played over to Hintemeyer. And Hintemeyer back for Trunk. Trunk shoots it. And it's blocked by number 17. And then it'll be taken again by Trunk. Shot swatted down by Cooper. Battled for in front of the net. And it's going to be cleared by Matt Freeman towards the empty net wide. 43 seconds remaining. And it's going to be Hayden Hintemeyer with it. And he's going to bring it up the rink. 35 seconds remaining. Battle in front. And a shot on goal hits the defenseman. Where it'll be taken. And then it's collected by Trunk. Battled for in front of the net. And a shot on goal. They score! Hold your horses. 24.1 seconds. And the Roller Club close it to within 1. We have a 24.1 seconds remaining here. And a last-ditch effort from the Roller Club. They can get one more here and we'll be tied again. Instead, we'll have a timeout by the Storm. And we'll step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans in the Pennsylvania area, as winter approaches, it's time to plan for the summer. BY Lawn Care is the perfect people to reach out to get you ready for the warm season. They will get you on a schedule to be the best house on the block. They can help with all of your paint projects, whether it's mulching, string trimming, grass cutting, the list is endless. Make sure you check them out on Facebook to see all of their great photos of previous projects. Give them a call, and thank you to BY Lawn Care for sponsoring Grove City Hockey.
And we're we're back for the conclusion of this game. It is 8-7 here in favor of the Michigan Storm, and we'll see if the Roller Club can't tie it here. There is 24.1 to go on the clock. And goalie's out for the PA Roller Club. The puck is won back to AJ Rosales, who clears it off the boards. And 16 seconds to go. It's going to be taken by the Roller Club. One more rush. Here they go. And a shot attempt deflected wide. It's going to be taken on the far side, thrown back into the net wide. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, and it'll be stashed aside by the Storm, and they're going to advance in this one. So after regulation time, the Michigan Storm have defeated the PA Roller Club 8-7. We'll step aside. And up next is going to be some T2 action between the Mighty Gloctopus and the Metropolitan Monopoly. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Folks, it's that time again for the Black Biscuit betting corner. This prop bet of the game is what player will record the most points this game. Enter your pick in the comments section for a chance to enter. All rules and regulations can be found in the comments section. Good luck, and thank you to Black Biscuit for sponsoring.
We're back here in Taylor, Michigan for this T2 matchup between the Metropolitan Monopoly and the Mighty Gloctopus. And for our prop bet this game is prop bet number 3. It's posted there. Please get the answers by the end of the first period. And we're going to get this matchup. The Metropolitan Monopoly there, I believe, is in green, and the Mighty Gloctopus in black as we start this one. And puck is fed around. The Gloctopus have it. They're going to look, and it's going to be Clark Celix with it. They're going to play it over, and it's going to be passed across behind the net. The Gloctopus will maintain possession. And they're looking. And the first opportunity here comes for the Metropolitan Monopoly. Here they go. That was Michael Corridor with it. And a shot on goal saved by the goaltender for the Gloctopus. That is Miles Finney. Good save early from Finney. And stretch pass attempt is taken by the Gloctopus. That was, not sure who that was. Couldn't see the jersey number. Regardless, the Gloctopus still have a puck. And it's going to be taken there. Brad Bernia with it. And it's going to be passed back by Bernia over to Josh Pasco. And then now to Daniel Bernia. And here he goes. He's skating in with it. Tries to drop pass. And then a shot on goal is over the net and possibly off the glove of the goaltender, which is Mitch Tuttle. Here come the Metropolitan Monopoly, and a shot attempt doesn't go through. Well defended there by Josh Pasco, and now taken by Daniel Bernia. Bernia back for Pasco. Pasco is going to go behind his goaltender, Miles Finney, and then it's going to be played up and taken by Brad Bernia. He comes in, and now Danny Bernia has it. A pass attempt, and a shot goes off a stick and wide, and then it's going to be carried up now by the Metropolitan Monopoly, and a shot attempt off the shoulder of Miles Finney and out of play. We'll have a face-off to his left. And as far as some key players in this game, Miles Finney coming in, he's 1-2 on the season, .467 goals against average. He'll be looking to build on those numbers today. And we'll have the face-off. It's going to be won immediately off of Brad Bernia in the corner, and then taken by the Metropolitan Monopoly, and they'll bring it through the neutral zone. And on the far side with it, Steve Seaman has it, and Seaman, he turns around, he brings it into the middle, and a shot attempt, and it's off the pad of Miles Finney, and then a race for the puck, and it's going to be won by the Gloctopus, and a shot attempt is going to be saved by Mitch Tuttle, and Tuttle gets the rebound. He's going to clear it, and here comes the Metropolitan Monopoly. A shot attempt, curl and drag. It's off the defender, and then it's going to be played. Teams are going to trade possession a couple of times, and now defended well by the Metropolitan Monopoly 2-on-1 here, and the pass doesn't connect as they can't get it through cleanly. Now taken by Ryan Lenhart, and Lenhart brings it in. And a shot on goal is gloved calmly by Mitch Tuttle. And face off to Tuttle's left. 0-0 here in the first period. 10:23 remains. And we'll have a face off to the left. It's going to be won by the Metropolitan Monopoly. And then the Monopoly are racing in for it. One player aside battle in the corner, and it's going to be won by the Monopoly. It's going to be played up, and then backhand pass Here come the Metro Monopoly with it. Again, they're in green. It's going to be fed back on the backhand where it'll be played there carefully in his own zone, back skating with it nicely. And now passing it up to Michael Francis. Francis loses the puck. It's going to be taken by Brad Bernia, and Bernia comes up with it. And a shot attempt on goal. And it's going to be played there by the Glocktopus around the net. And it's going to be fed across. And they're trying to stash it home, and they can't. Now it's taken by the Metropolitan Monopoly. Here they come. And it'll be defended well there by Ryan Lenhart of the mighty Glocktopus. He picks it up, and there he goes. And taken there by Brad Bernia. He shoots it off a leg and wide. And then it's controlled again by the Glocktopus. And backtracking into their own zone with it is the Glocktopus. Pressure by the Metropolitan Monopoly. And it's going to be passed up and off the skate of number 26, Cooper Rice. And he looks. And Rice will bring it up. He carries it in on his backhand. 1-on-4. And he tries to make a move around the net and does. Eventually, he overskates the puck or backhands it pass to nobody in particular, where it'll be taken by the Monopoly. And then the Monopoly pick it up behind the net. They'll feed it out on a drop pass to the neutral zone. They'll play catch with it and bring it around, going around the face-off circle. It's going to be taken there. There go the Monopoly with it. And walking in. And a shot on goal is off the crossbar. And glove down by the Monopoly. And played cleanly there with a glove and then a stick. They'll work it back. And they bring it up the near side. And it's going to be attempted to, fanning on the shot is going to be number 83, Mitch Corder. And Corder will bring it up. Glocktopus have it. It's going to be taken there. And they'll play it forward with the Glocktopus as they carry negative around their own net. And here comes the Glocktopus. Here comes the Monopoly. And a shot on goal actually goes up and out of play, and face-off will be in the neutral zone. Flan, early on here, we got the teams playing run and gun and trading chances. We'll see if one of them can be opportunistic and jump out to the lead.
Yeah, I think it's also quite the goalie battle up to this point. That they've been pretty well tested up here. We have just 7 minutes remaining, so 7 minutes in. They've seen fair volume of shots, and they're standing to the test so far.
And now we have Ryan Lenhart with it. Lenhart passes it over. A shot on goal is sticked aside by Mitch Tuttle. And then centering pass saved again by Tuttle. And here comes the Monopoly. Curl and drag move into a pass by the Monopoly. It goes up. And it'll be taken by the Glocktopus. There goes Josh Pasco with it. And he walks in. He's going to get around the corner. And he turns it and throws it on goal. He scores. And where'd he get that cheese, Danny? He buries it, and the Glocktopus are off and running.
Yeah, Josh Pasco, good friend of the broadcast there. So definitely going to pump his tires for a second. Sneaky shot as he just skates around and wraps it.
And we talked about Miles Finney earlier. Here's the numbers on Mitch Tuttle for the season. In 9 games, he's 1-7, and a 558 save percentage and a shutout on the season. And we'll have a face-off here for the Metropolitan Monopoly. As they walk in, they'll shoot it, and Miles Finney is there for the save. We'll have a face-off to Finney's left. And it's going to be won by the mighty Glocktopus. They're up 1-0 here. And they'll play it around off the boards. They look. And there they go. They'll feed a centering pass. Here comes the Glocktopus with it, cutting into the middle. and trying to make a move. And it's going to be controlled here. That's Josh Pasco with it again. Pasco goes D to D. Really nice reception there by his teammate. He back skated and received the pass on his backhand. It's going to be held there by Brad Bernia. And then number 6 with it, that's Danny Bernia. Daniel Bernia looks, picks the puck up, and he's going to feed it, or he's going to bring it around, trying to make a play through 3 guys. And he gets taken down by the 3rd guy. That's going to be a penalty. And we're going to have a hook to the Metropolitan Monopoly to give the Octopus the first power play of the game.
Yeah, you gotta hope he's all right. It looks like he's taking a second to get up here following that play.
And at this time, we'd like to remind you that pictures will be on sale at the conclusion of this tournament, taken by our excellent cameraman, Mark Modlewski. These pictures encapsulate your amazing weekend. Reach out to us via Facebook or email at grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. We'll have a face-off here shortly. 3:38 remains in this first period. And we got number 94 stepping in there for the Gloctopus. And it's going to be cleared immediately by the Metropolitan Monopoly as far as center before it was intercepted by Ryan Leonard. Ryan Leonard gets it back. He plays it over. They'll play catch with it. Switch over to the near side boards on the half wall at the top. And then a shot is wide and then recovered by the low guy in the diamond for the Gloctopus. And they'll move some guys around. It's a shot from Ryan Lenhart goes off a stick and out of play. We have some key players here for the Metropolitan Monopoly that may be able to answer if they can get this penalty kill. And that would be Brad Bernia, who has 9 goals and 3 assists for 12 points on the season. And Mitch Corridor, number 83, who has 11 goals and 6 assists 6 goals and 9 assists on the season. Correction, and that was Brad Bernia with 3 goals and 12 assists on the season, to clarify. And the puck is cleared. It's going to be picked up by Ryan Lenhart. Lenhart with it. He moves it up. It's going to be taken there by Carter Celix. And a shot attempt is steered aside by Mitch Tuttle. Taken there by the Gloctopus. And then it's going to be Lenhart working it again from the top. They feed it through the seam. And then a pass attempt down low doesn't connect. Is taken, in fact, by the Metropolitan Monopoly. They might try shorthanded. And here they come, 2-on-2. And with the puck is number 2 in green. And he feeds it back. And they're looking. The Gloctopus come away with it. The centering pass doesn't connect. And then the Metropolitan Monopoly will regain control of the puck. And spinning around with it. Literally skating in a circle behind his own net. And after the figure 8, the clear attempt is intercepted by Brad Bernia, who shoots it off a stick and wide. And the guys out of the box were even here. Centering pass was intended for Mitch Corridor. He was one of the players we mentioned earlier in terms of leading scorers. And then we're going to have the puck carried back up by Lenhart. He brings it to his forehand. Centering pass, and it's not able to be controlled by the intended receiver. Here come the Metropolitan Monopoly. And here they go. And a curl and drag move. A shot goes off a leg. That was blocked well by Bernia. Bernia looks. He feeds a stretch pass. And they have a 2-on-0 if they hurry. And here comes the Gloctopus in with a shot. That was Josh Pasco and a save by Tuttle. Good save there, keeping it 1-0. And the Gloctopus will feed it all the way back. They're looking. And beautiful puck skills there by Brad Bernia as he brought it to his backhand and skated it around his own net. And then it'll be fed to the near side. A shot is off a stick and wide. 10 seconds remaining in the first period. And we'll see the Gloctopus maintain control of the puck on the near side boards where they'll feed it back eventually. Pasco will go D to D, and then they'll play it over to Cooper Rice. and the horn sounds, that'll do it for the first period. And after one, it's 1-0 Mighty Gloctopus. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagiClean. Keep the cleaning to MagiClean.
And we're back for the start of this second period between the Metropolitan Monopoly and the Mighty Gloctopus. This is a Tier 2 matchup here. As for yesterday, the Mighty Gloctopus, they lost their first game 6-3 and then lost their second game 2-1. They currently lead 1-0. As for the Metropolitan Monopoly, they won their first game 2-1 and then lost their second game 8-5 for a 1-1 record on the weekend. And we have control by the Gloctopus off the face-off, and it's going to be cleared away by the Monopoly, where eventually Josh Pasco now will play it in his own end. Pasco stops up behind his goaltender, and then he'll play it over to the far side and then to the near side off the boards, taken there by Danny Bernia. And Bernia tries a backhand pass. It's intercepted, and then they'll battle for it, where eventually Bernia will be outnumbered, and the Gloctopus, or in the Metropolitan Monopoly, will take it. And there they go. Number 10 with it now for the Monopoly. That's Robbie Archer. They'll come in, and well defended there, evidently by the Gloctopus. A shot on goal was turned aside, and then it'll be brought back up by the Gloctopus. And here they go. And a shot attempt is off the bar, off the stick of Brad Bernia. And it'll be played back and further controlled by the Gloctopus. There they go. And number 6 with it, that's Daniel Bernia. Plays it back. And they'll take it and feed a drop pass and then cross-rink. And cross-rink one more time. Get out of the zone. Some excellent passing on that one by the Gloctopus as Josh Pasco carries. And then he'll play it over. And it's taken there. A shot attempt is from Carter Celix, and then it is off the outside of the cage where it'll be recovered by Pasco and then fed back to Brad Bernia. Bernia looks and feeds a backhand pass D to D, and it'll be carried around the net and then moved up the far side. And Bernia has it. He walks in slowly, and he is going to cut into the middle before he has a drop pass to Daniel Bernia. Danny Bernia looks, he tries the shot, it's off a stick, and then carefully covered there by Mitch Tuttle. And it's going to be a face-off to the right of Tuttle. We have the Metropolitan Monopoly getting some fresh bodies out there. And stepping in is Michael Corridor for the face-off. And we'll have a redo, as the puck was not dropped cleanly. And the referee drops the puck. We'll have the control from the Gloctopus momentarily. And now it's an opportunity. Here goes the Monopoly with it. And a centering pass doesn't connect. And then it's going to be carried by the Gloctopus. And they're going to have the puck stolen away, and here come the Gloctopus with it, and as they come in 2-on-1. Shot attempt is wide of the net, and then it hits the backboards and hits the backside of the net, where it'll be played to the corner, and then picked up by the Mighty Gloctopus. There goes the Gloctopus with it, walking in the middle now. Great skating move, and then shooting it high is number 44, Carter Celix. And then it's going to be played. Daniel Bernia has it. His backhand pass eludes two Gloctopus players before they both double team the guy that has the puck. And we're going to have a penalty coming up here. It's going to go against the Metropolitan Monopoly. The Gloctopus are going to get another power play. And a backhand shot, they score. That was Ryan Lennart that was Carter Celix with the backhand goal. And with the delayed penalty situation, so there goes the power play. Nevertheless, the Gloctopus will take a 2-0 lead. We'll have a face-off at center. Teams are making changes. And we'll see if the Metropolitan Monopoly can get the next one and get back into this game. Number 93 with it now. And he's going to work it on back. It's going to be possessed on the near side boards. And it's going to be played now by the goaltender. That's Finney. And then played up. Here they go for the Gloctopus 3-on-2. Centering pass and an attempted give and go. And it's going to be now taken here by Robbie Archer of the Metropolitan Monopoly. And then it's going to be shot towards the net and around the glass. And then it's taken by Michael Corridor. Corridor will play it. And stolen away by the Gloctopus. There they go. 3-on-2 if they hurry. And it's nice save there by Mitch Tuttle as he swallows it up, and he'll get a whistle. Flannery, what is the Metropolitan Monopoly going to have to do to get back into this one? They've been largely outplayed to this point by the Gloctopus.
I think it's a lot of the 50-50 puck battles. The Gloctopus seem to be beating them there, being able to have a little bit more control and possession of the puck. Definitely getting a lot more opportunities subsequently because of that. I think they just need to be able to make sure they're, looking for a little bit more of a quality shot rather than one and done opportunity and then coming back the other way.
And we'll have puck control established by the Monopoly. They're looking, and they'll hit it off the boards, and it'll be taken there by Nathan Austin. And then it'll be fed around the boards, where eventually played by the Gloctopus, and then pressure. And the Gloctopus, that is Cooper Rice, and he's going to bring it back. There they go. Gloctopus with it now. And trying to make a move. And bringing it to the net where it'll be steered aside. And then event by Tuttle. And then he'll pick it up with the glove. We'll have teams making changes. And stepping into the face-off now is Michael Francis for the Metropolitan Monopoly. And stepping in with him is going to be Carter Celix, who has a goal in this game. And off the face-off, it comes directly onto Mitch Tuttle, and then he's going to hold on and just have a redo, basically, of the face-off. And it's going to be controlled there, taken by Michael Francis. Francis looks, he waits, he holds it, and he's going to bring it up the rink. Light pressure from Danny Bernia. And then cross rink they go. Here comes the Metropolitan Monopoly. And they give and go, cross and drop. Shot on goal is high. And then it's going to be played around the boards by the mighty Gloctopus, where eventually it's going to be taken there. It's Carter Celix. 3-on-2. And a shot attempt is patted aside by Tuttle. And then the rebound is played over, where it's taken by the Metropolitan Monopoly. They'll look to get something going. And 4-on-3 if they hurry. And a shot attempt, and it's off the bar. And it hits the post and then goes to the corner to the left and it's going to be taken now. It's Carter Celix. There they go. Celix cuts in, shoots it. It's patted aside to the far side by Tuttle. And then it's going to be carried and thrown up the rink, where it'll eventually be recovered by the Gloctopus behind Finney. And Miles Finney in net, he's playing pretty well so far. And then it's going to be fed up and taken by Daniel Bernia, who spins a pass back to the neutral zone. And then the pass to the far side is off a stick. And that was the stick of Michael Corridor. And it's going to be now Danny Bernia with it for the mighty Gloctopus. He plays a drop pass. That's Josh Pasco also playing a drop pass where it'll be taken there. And that is Carter Celix all the way down in his own zone. Celix up to Bernia. Bernia over to Pasco. And Pasco shoots it. It goes off a stick of the defenseman. I believe that was Eddie Studzinski. And then it'll be out of play. We'll have a face-off to the right of Mitch Tuttle. And we'll get the teams lined up here momentarily. 4:39 remains here in the second period. And the mighty Gloctopus have a 2-0 lead. And tie up off the draw. It's going to be stashed now to the far side boards where eventually it'll be played further by the Monopoly. They'll bring it around. It'll be taken there by Nathan Austin, who's going to headman to Michael Corder. Corder goes in and he tries to make a power move and slips. And then it's going to be taken there by the Metropolitan Monopoly and battled for there. The Gloctopus outnumber them down low and eventually they'll walk away or they'll skate away with it. And it's going to be taken by Bernia, Brad Bernia, that is, over to Carter Celix. He stick handles in. His backhand shot goes off the stick of Tuttle. And then Nathan Austin picks it up behind the net. He plays it around the boards. It's going to be taken there by number 2 in green. And 2 is going to bring it back. He's going to wait and carefully decide what he wants to do with it. And a player in pressure from Bernia, he'll step out of the net or out from behind the net and feed Michael Porter. Porter plays it back to him and they're looking to set something up in the middle. Around the net now is number 2 with it. He plays Nathan Austin at the top by the red line. And Nathan Austin tries a pass. It goes off the stick of Daniel Bernia. And then it's going to be played over. And it's going to be taken by, or fed back by the Metropolitan, or by the Metropolitan Monopoly. And they're going to headman pass it up and then across. And in pursuit is Robbie Archer. He plays it on his backhand, pushes it down deep, and then it's going to be taken away by the Gloctopus. And they'll feed it up. And it's going to be taken there. Danny Bernia, curl and drag move, save Tuttle. And it's going to be played there, the Metropolitan Monopoly. Number 2 has it here. He looks, he delays, and he plays it over. It's going to be taken there by the Monopoly. That is Michael Francis with it. His backhand pass is swatted aside and now behind the net and taken by the Gloctopus. Here they go. They move it up the rink. And cutting into the middle with it. Shot attempt is off a leg and then played by a high stick of Robbie Archer. It'll be touched by the Gloctopus to negate the whistle. And then it's going to be taken there by Brad Bernia. Bernia with it now. He looks. And he plays it over. And it's going to be taken. That is Cooper Rice. Rice, it feeds it back to Ryan Lenhart. Lenhart plays it over to Brad Bernia on the near side. And Bernia walks into the middle. He looks. He's on his backhand. And he stops up with it in the corner. Battled for there with a member of the Monopoly. And then he's going to walk into the slot and just rip it. And it goes high. And it's going to be taken, or battled for there, taken eventually by Michael Francis. And here come the Monopoly. There they go with it. And that was Steve Seaman with it. He tried a backhand pass, which is intercepted by the Gloctopus. And it's going to be fed on. And a shot goes wide of the net. And Cooper Rice feeds it back into the neutral zone. Taken there. And played back to Cooper Rice. Rice banks it off the boards to himself. And then it's going to be taken there. And played forward by the Gloctopus, carrying it on the backhand. Trying a shot. It's sticked aside by Tuttle on the shot from 93. And then it's going to be played by the Gloctopus. And now Josh Pasco will control. Pasco moves it over, and a shot is wide of the net. And It's going to be recovered again by Pasco in the neutral zone. He'll bring it back, and he waits and plays it over to number 93. And a backhand sauce pass goes off a stick. Well defended there by the Monopoly, and then played by the Gloctopus. They'll bring it behind their own net and bring it forward. There they go. Here comes the Gloctopus moving up and cutting to the backhand. A shot attempt. Tuttle gets a piece, and the rebound could not be stashed home by the Gloctopus. The horn will sound. That'll do it for the second period. It's 2-0 Mighty Gloctopus. We'll step aside and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, you already know this, but I'm here to tell you that GCH has more than just the broadcast. Make sure you check in throughout the week for the Grove City Hockey Podcast, presented by Ben W. Stock. See live interviews from all over the country with different hockey personnel. Make sure you give them a like and subscribe. And as always, thank you to Ben and Grove City Podcast for helping to grow the game.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We're back for the third period of this matchup between the Metropolitan Monopoly and the Mighty Gloctopus. We'll have the third period here, Gloctopus in green, the Monopoly in green, the Gloctopus in black. And here come the Metropolitan Monopoly right off the hop. And one-handed backhand attempts by number 2. It doesn't make it on goal. And then Danny Bernia comes in and shoots it. It's off the body of Tuttle, and then he'll pounce on it and get a whistle. Good to see an early save here in the third period for the Metropolitan Monopoly. See if they can't get back into this one. And its face-off is won by Michael Corder. Corder is going to play it up the near side, and here comes the Metropolitan Monopoly. And making a move to the outside, and a nice shot on goal is answered by Finney. And then Michael Corder plays it down low. Number 2 has it. And he's going to backhand it down low again for Michael Corder. Corder tries to make a move, slips, and one-hands it on goal. And it's steered aside by Finney. And now Daniel Bernia will carry through the neutral zone. And he walks in, inside-out move. And he'll just button hook back momentarily. And stick handle some more. He can really stick handle in the phone booth, can Danny Bernia. And it's going to be taken there and fed around and he'll stop on a dime as he carries behind the net. And then taken now by the Monopoly. Number 2 has it. Monopoly making a change as Corder goes to the bench. And then he'll carry, 2 is going to carry it. He brings it over. The Metropolitan Monopoly walk in. They get the middle and shoot it wide of Finney. And now it's going to be number 66 with it. That is Eddie Studzinski. And it's going to be here, battled for here in the near side in the corner. And then it's shot on goal is going to be straight into the mesh from number 9, Michael Francis. And he puts a stick on top of his head because he doesn't like where he put that shot. And we'll have the face-off here. We'll have Francis and Celix. Face-off is won by the Gloctopus. And a backhand pass through the middle. It's going to be taken by Ryan Lenhart. And a feed in front is going to be defended well by the Monopoly because the Gloctopus couldn't play it. And now it's Ryan Lenhart with it. He's going to walk in and shoot it off a stick and up out of play. With 11:08 remaining here in regulation, the Gloctopus are still up 2-0. Face off to the left of Tuttle, and it's going to be played there. Up the boards, taken by Steve Seaman, and then it's going to be played further, and the Monopoly are going to move it cross rink. It's taken there, and a shot attempt is off a stick into the corner, where the Monopoly are the first people to it, and then they'll play a backhand pass that's intercepted by Daniel Bernia. He feeds it back. It's Celix with it, and back for Danny Bernia. Bernia has it, and he's going to drop all the way back into the neutral zone where Pasco can play it, and then feed it over, cross rank. Now Danny Bernia one more time. And it's going to be, his pass is going to be too far for the intended target, who will pick it up off the boards for the Gloctopus and then just send it back where Josh Pasco can play it. Pasco finds Bernia, and they'll play give and go. Nice little combination play there. And it's going to be brought up and now carried, where it'll be taken by Carter Celix, and then played further. Celix gives and goes, and a shot attempt is over the net, and it's going to be now controlled by the Metropolitan Monopoly. Monopoly have it. It's number 2. He carries in. He's in the neutral zone. Walks through the middle. He'll drop it back, and then he'll play it to the player coming off the bench, and he's going to try to make a move. That was Michael Corder. And Corder will have it taken away by the Gloctopus, and now it's Brad Bernia with it. Bernia plays it up the near side boards. Another give and go. The mighty Gloctopus really having good team play right now. Another shot is turned aside by Tuttle, and then it's going to be taken there by the Monopoly, and it's going to be moved up to Corder on the near side. Corder walks into the middle, and he's going to shoot it. It's sticked aside by Finney, and then it's going to be taken by Brad Bernia, and Bernia looks for it. He plays it around the boards, and then it'll be played further, and that is Josh Pasco moving the puck cross rink, and taken there by Cooper Rice. Rice finds Bernia. Bernia shot off a stick high and wide, and then it's going to be carried up by the Metropolitan Monopoly. That's number 2 with it. He tries to make a move around a member of the Gloctopus and fails to do so. It's going to be taken now by Daniel Bernia. Bernia with it. He'll find his brother, Brad Bernia. And up the rink they go. Here comes the mighty Gloctopus. And Brad to Daniel. And it'll be taken there by the third member of the Gloctopus, who will feed it back to number 47, Ryan Lenhart. Lenhart finds Bernia and gets it back. And then they'll play catch with it some more. Very good puck movement here by the Gloctopus. And then a shot by Daniel Bernia is off the shoulder of Tuttle and controlled behind the net now by the Monopoly, where it'll be passed up to Michael Francis. And then Francis finds number 2, whose shot is high and wide and around the glass. Here they go. It's going to be taken again by Francis. He walks in, makes a move, and he draws a penalty. Wow. And, oh my goodness, the Gloctopus have a lazy play. The Monopoly get it back, and now they'll center, and the Monopoly center into 3 Gloctopus members, and they'll get a whistle. And huge opportunity here for the Metropolitan Monopoly if they are to get back in this game. We have a timeout by the Metropolitan Monopoly, and we're going to step aside for station identification. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Fans in the Pennsylvania area, as winter approaches, it's time to plan for the summer. BY Lawn Care is the perfect people to reach out to get you ready for the warm season. They will get you on a schedule to be the best house on the block. They can help with all of your paint projects, whether it's mulching, string trimming, grass cutting, the list is endless. Make sure you check them out on Facebook to see all of their great photos of previous projects. Give them a call, and thank you to BY Lawn Care for sponsoring Grove City Hockey.
We're back for the conclusion of this game. There is, looks like 6:51 remaining. We have the Metropolitan Monopoly down 2-0, but getting their first power play opportunity. They will have an opportunity to get back into this game. And Michael Francis stepping into the face-off circle against Daniel Bernia. And the face-off is won by Francis. And number 2 is going to pick it up in the neutral zone. He's by the red line. He'll bring it to the near side to Robbie Archer. Archer winds and then moves it back to the top. And then they go to the far half wall, where eventually it'll be taken by number 2. Traffic in front, shot attempt, and another shot attempt blocked. And now they're going to have a one-on-one opportunity, shorthanded for the Glocktopus. And Daniel Bernia wins the battle to the shorthanded breakaway. He buries it. And he goes up top over the goaltender for the Metropolitan Monopoly. That is Mitch Tuttle, who had no chance on that one, as the Glocktopus get a 3-0 lead.
That man for the Glocktopus has not stopped moving his legs all game. That's just the way he's been playing, and he's earned that opportunity.
He's always around the puck plan. That is an excellent observation. And we'll have a play here by the Metropolitan Monopoly. And they give and go. And a big save there by the goaltender for the Glocktopus, Miles Finney. And now it's taken by Brad Bernia. He's going to hit it off the glass, where it'll be played as far as center before the Monopoly can take it. And then it's going to be played over, number 2 with it. And they're going to play catch with it, back across. It's controlled there by Robbie Archer. Archer on the half wall, gives it up top, and then to the far half wall to number 2. They'll play catch with it some more. A shot attempt, save made. And the rebound, he got that too, did Finney. What answers by Finney, saying no on everything so far on this power play. And another shorthanded opportunity. Here comes Danny Bernia. Shot attempt. This time he's stonewalled by Mitch Tuttle. And we'll play it. Comes along. Tuttle passes it forward. And it's going to be taken there by the Monopoly. And the even strength here. The guy for the Glocktopus coming out of the box. They're waiting. And a shot attempt off the leg. It's picked up by number 2 of the Metropolitan Monopoly. He skates around with it. He looks, he waits, and he's going to stop up with it. He feeds it to the far side. Shot on goal, or shot off a stick into the far side corner, where it'll be backhanded in front from number 2 and then taken away by Josh Pasco. Pasco is going to skate it up. He might have a quick 2-on-1 if he hurries. And the good back check there by the Monopoly to prevent that from happening. And then it'll be taken now by Ryan Lenhart, who feeds it off the boards and over to Clark Celix. And it's going to be taken now by the Monopoly, stashed away by Celix, who spins a backhand pass, intercepted by the Monopoly. And their centering pass doesn't connect. It's going to be taken now. Here comes Josh Pasco with it. He's got some space, and he walks in and shoots it. It's going to be answered by Tuttle, and Tuttle will hold on with 3:35 remaining in regulation. Tuttle will get the face-off to his right. He's played very well here for the Monopoly and is a big reason why they're still in this. And it'll be played back by the Glocktopus. Brad Bernia controls and back skates with it, feeds it over to Ryan Lenhart, and then it's going to be played over, controlled low by Celix, and then he'll keep it down low. The Glocktopus will skate it up high now, and they'll look, and no pressure. So carrying it around is Cooper Rice, and he looks, he plays a backhand pass. It's going to be taken by Bernia over for Lenhart, and then back to Celix. And a shot attempt is off a leg and wide. And we'll see if the Monopoly can't get a quick one here early, but the puck is still controlled by the Glocktopus. And he'll play it. It is Brad Bernia. And Bernia plays Cooper Rice. Cooper Rice makes a power move and shoots it. It's patted aside by Tuttle. And then it's going to be played back from Ryan Lenhart. Lenhart's going to play it back below his own goal line, where Brad Bernia is going to take it. And then it's going to be fed up. And now Clark Seelix with it. Seelix brings it, tries to make a move around the defender, and well defended there. The defender wins that battle. And now coming in is Michael Corder. He shoots it, and it's high over the net. Corder gets it back. He plays it back into the neutral zone, and he'll get a pass again. Receiving it on his backhand is Corder. Corder plays a pass. Shot on goal. Save made. Rebound. Stashing behind the net by Josh Pasco. He's pressured by Nathan Austin, but Pasco walks away with it, and he's going to move back into his own zone. D to Ryan Lenhart. Lenhart moves it up, and it's going to be taken there by number 93, and he's going to feed it over. I think that's Cooper Rice. Rice plays it off the boards to himself. He'll carry it around the perimeter where it'll be swatted away from him by the Monopoly, and now it's number 2 of the Monopoly controlling in his own zone. He looks, he skates it around, and it's going to be taken now. He moves it up to Michael Francis. Here Francis goes. And Francis plays the draw pass. Number 2 is going to take it, shot fake, and then tries to cut in and is poked off his stick by the mighty Gloctopus. And here they go. Number 93 with it. He shoots it. It's blocked by the defenseman. And now it's taken by number 2. 40 seconds remaining in regulation. And here we go. He finds Michael Francis. Pass hops over his stick. And then cleared up as far as center by number 93 for the Gloctopus. And here comes the Metropolitan Monopoly with it now. And a shot attempt. He scores. They get one with 25.2 remaining. That was Michael Francis. A beautiful shot. Nothing that Finney could do on that one. And the Gloctopus and the Monopoly are on the board. .1 seconds. And now Tuttle will go to the bench for the Metropolitan Monopoly. They'll get the extra skater out. See if their last-ditch effort can't get them one more. And the puck is batted by Daniel Bernia immediately out of play over the near side glass and into the mesh. And it's going to be played further and taken by the Monopoly. They're going to try to play it in front. Gloctopus clear it as far as center. They're going to walk in and shoot it. It's deflected away by Brad Bernia. And then puck is going to be cleared and skated for by Steve Seaman. Seaman's going to go behind his own net. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and 1. And that's going to do it for this game. At the end of regulation, the mighty Gloctopus have defeated the Metropolitan Monopoly 3-1. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
To some more MIHA action on this beautiful Sunday morning into the afternoon here in the beautiful Taylor Sportsplex in Michigan. We have the Buffalo Sour Monkeys taking on the Motor City Magic in the semifinal contest. The Sour Monkeys winning earlier today over the Shockwave pretty handily, 7-1. They will be in their dark jerseys, the purple, and then the Motor City Magic will be sporting the white with that blue trim. And joined with me in broadcast is Matthew Flannery. Matt, I haven't been able to talk to you today. How you doing?
We're doing fantastic. Sean, how's it going?
It's going good. We got a good matchup on hand. The winner of this game will take on the winner of the Michigan Storm, who won earlier against the PA Roller Club, and the Detroit Revolution, one of the hometown favorites. They are the number 1 seed. Motor City Magic finished yesterday both 2-0. They earned the number 1 seed in the first pool, thus earning themselves a bye. Early shot gets redirected into the netting and out of players. We're just about 1 minute in. And Flan, let me ask you, what have you seen so far from all the teams that you've watched today?
So far we've seen a lot of great goaltending for starters. They've been very well tested throughout the day and the weekend. All in all, they've been standing to the task. I've seen a lot of just, overall smart, structured play, just knowing when to take your opportunities, knowing whenever to speed things down, slow things up. So definitely seeing a lot of all of the fun, smaller components of the game this weekend.
As the Magic break it into the zone, and we have another good goaltending matchup on hand. Right now we have John Kwick in net for the Sour Monkeys, and I do believe that's actually Tyler Cooley who's down there in net for the Motor City Magic. Their typical goaltender, Carter Patnow, we're very familiar with him and his brother Dylan. I do believe they are not here this weekend, so Cooley stepping in, and we'll have a duo of number 1 goaltenders on the back of their jerseys as the Magic will carry through the neutral zone. 2-on-3 action. Stankiewicz looking for a pass. He's going to drop it off. It's going to stay on this near wall. Shot on and blocked. And it's going to lead to a scoring opportunity here for the Sour Monkeys. Back the other way, Stankiewicz. He's going to go to his backhand, holds onto it. Quick outlet on the far wall, poked away, and that's going to be Wiggins, who is subbing in for the Motor City Magic this weekend, along with Clyde Wheeler, it's Cody Wheeler. I apologize. I am so sorry, but
I think you were about to combine the names there.
Yeah, you have Clyde Wiggins and Cody Wheeler. They play for the Columbus Heat. They're subbing in for the Magic this weekend. So thank you for catching me on that, Flan. I do appreciate you keeping me in check here. We've had very little scoring opportunities so far in this early first period. It's only been about 3 minutes gone by. It's going to kiss off the glass. It's going to stay in play. Wiggins trying to settle the puck down as it was rolling on an edge. It's going to get cleared down. Going to be taken away by Ruzikowski. Looking to that near wall for De Palma. Lots of turnovers, too, as Smith is going to be able to corral the puck for the Sour Monkeys, and he's going to slow down play. On his forehand, goes gentle on the backhand. They play catch. He's now behind his own netminder, and he's going to work it up finally in front of his own bench. Numbers in favor of the Magic, though. Shot does get through, but it goes right into the chest and covered for the Magic. Sour Monkeys heading into this game, they were 6-1. Of course, they did get 1 win earlier today. Motor City Magic 4-2. Very competitive so far. Had 2 unfortunate losses in overtime. At least in previous tournaments, they were perfect yesterday, 2-0. And what are you expecting, Flan, in this matchup here? Do you have a leaning one way versus the other?
Yeah, I mean, I think the Buffalo Sour Monkeys, so far this season, they've done well at dictating the pace of play for the most part in all the games that they've been involved in. So I think that's one of the big things to consider whenever you're playing against them. So if you're not able to knock them off that kind of mojo, it's hard to beat them.
Trying to go through 2 different players and couldn't was Greco. holding on to it. Now in his own zone, and he's going to spin and go the other way to Palma. He's got a couple of players with him. Shot that hits off the blocker. Probably could have let that go by him as that wasn't going to hit the net. Low scoring opportunity. Now it's going to be settled down. Gracie works it across. He's gained some help from Casales. And Wheeler was trying to step up at the top of the faceoff dot. Can't get the puck out of his own defensive zone. Referees Dean Henley and Corey Dare. Shot, and it's still there. It's going to be cleared away. Good heads-up defensive play. And now Wheeler with some speed through the neutral zone. He's going to have to stop up. He crashes into the boards. Wasn't able to stop on time, and that's going to lead to a scoring opportunity for Casales, and that is a shot off of the shoulder, maybe even the head of the netminder Cooley. Stankiewicz now, he's going to come through. He actually does play goaltender himself, and the shot on net's going to be an easy save and cover for Quick.
Yeah, Stankiewicz is one of those players that he just makes it look easy no matter what the position that he's in, skating out or standing tall between the pipes.
It's funny because I did talk to Carl Richardson, who's obviously the commissioner of MIHA, about who he had to pick as the top 4 goaltenders in all of his adult leagues, and Dominic was one of them, which I thought was very shocking. And not from the talent perspective, but you have a choice of all the goaltenders, and you get to pick a two-way guy. I mean, not too many players can do it.
He's just one of those athletes like Labs that we always tend to give props to for those particular reasons from Indian line.
Indy not here this weekend. We're going to get a whistle blown dead. Dean Henley is going to fix the net as it came off its original spot on the deck. We're going to face off here to the right in the Motor City Magic defensive zone. Coming up on the 7-minute marker here of the first period. And tax season is upon us here. Make sure to go to bonus accounting so you can get that extra bonus this upcoming tax refund season. Make sure you go to www.bonusaccounting.com. And we know a good guy there by the name of Skylar Hetrick who takes really good care of us, Flan.
He's a fantastic human being.
And not to mention, maybe it's just me. He's got a great beard, too. You always got to admire that, too.
It's the beard for me. I'll admit it.
Stankiewicz, he's going to try and get a shot on. He does. It gets through. It's going to go into the corner. It's going to get played. Trying to find an outlet. Finally does. It's going to be cleared by number 72, Ryan Miller of the Sour Monkeys. Clearing attempt's going to lead to a turnover, though, for the Magic, as now they're going to retain possession in their defensive zone, but having some troubles. Puck just a little bit lively today compared to what it normally is here in Taylor. Flan, you played on some different rinks here, especially playing in MIHA. And that just squeaked through on the backhand. I was going to ask you, I mean, what rinks do you have the most trouble getting, I guess, possession of the puck on?
I mean, it's hard to say. For me, it's those ones that have the really, just like the really like unlively, like the board style play that you're not typically, shot off the post there. Just like the board play that you're not particularly used to at most rinks. I think this is one that has some pretty good board play. So I wouldn't necessarily say a rink like this, but I think we all have a couple of those in mind that we can think of.
I know personally I played in Fraser and that puck was bouncing up and down the whole rink. Shot opportunity. Good save. Mills had that scoring opportunity. This rink is very interesting where the glass on this side that's facing the broadcast, where we have our cameras and our booth, it is a very low shot on, and it's going to be played out. Very low glass as it's kind of reaching all the way up, and those boards are a little bit less. You're going right into the glass directly compared to those steel-enforced boards.
Yeah, it's a little bit more giving, so receiving a hit or anything like that on the wall, I think it helps to absorb it a little bit.
Blue, one of the excellent skaters here for the Sour Monkeys, was one of their leading goal scorers last season. If you're not familiar with the Sour Monkeys team, they used to be the Buffalo Fusion, did a little bit of rebranding in the offseason, hoping to change that mojo moving forward and maybe get to the championships in May in Fraser and maybe even walk away with it. 4 minutes remaining here in the first period. We're still scoreless. You picked the Sour Monkeys to probably walk away with this one. Do you have a prediction for our first goal?
It's hard not to pick Blue. I mean, they got a few guys that they've proven over the last couple seasons. I think of theirs that are kind of their catalysts. I believe Mans is one of those fellows. They have a few guys putting up quite a good amount of points. Their whole roster, though, is solid the whole way through. So there's really no true wild cards, in my opinion. But I would have to think it's one of those two between Blue and Mans, would be my guess.
Mans, who just had the puck, he was going towards the center slot, couldn't connect on it. It's going to lead to an opportunity here for Wheeler. He's got one player with him. He's all by himself. Backhand, and he scores. Number 92, Cody Wheeler. For this time, the Motor City Magic, and they will take the early 1-0 advantage over the Buffalo Sour Monkeys. Nothing the netminder could do on that scoring attempt. A beautiful pullback on the toe drag leads to that goal, and we line up at center.
Whatever you're able to squeeze in between two defenders and able to have some free time in the slot there, it's a great opportunity to put yourself into.
Wheeler was going for more, but he was fended off there by Gracie. Mills at that back end, a very tall presence on the blue line. He's going to give it over to Wiggins. Playing with some unfamiliar teammates this time around, but it looks like he does have some good chemistry here as he's finding the open man. Magic will decide to slow it down now with the lead. De Palma on the forecheck. Druskowski, he's stepping up on Wiggins, forcing him to the outside. On the forehand, just underneath the skate, and another shot on net. Another great scoring opportunity as the speed and intensity is starting to pick up in this contest. Face-off will be to the left in the Sour Monkey zone. Bruskowski, he's going to line up defensively. He's going to lose that draw. It's number 93. That is not Spencer Morrison, I don't believe.
I wouldn't think so, because back to your comment about the brothers Padnod not being here, I believe Henry Ford had a weekend for the College Roller Hockey League, so it would make sense as to why those three fellows aren't here, because I know that they all well represent Henry Ford.
Henry Ford having an excellent season so far, and if you're not familiar, make sure you check the NCRHA out, as they're going to be coming up on the qualifiers, I think, for the actual championships here pretty soon. So a couple of big upcoming weekends for a lot of colleges from our own neck of the woods. We have Slippery Rock, Robert Morris, and out here Henry Ford, one of the main dominant forces in the NCRHA. As we have a power play opportunity here for the Sour Monkeys. Shot on net, that's going to get redirected into netting, and it's going to be blown dead. Less than a minute to go here in the first period. Interesting power play setup here as they have two players wide. Plouffe finally walks in. Face off one back. It's going to get dumped all the way down. Stopped up, and now it's going to be played out. Let's see if he's going to make a pass. He does. Quick with it. Carrying it up is Casales. Left-handed shot. He gets poked away. Still getting harassed on that near wall right in front of our camera. Less than 10 seconds, maybe one last opportunity, but intercepted. And that should end the first period. After one, we have a lead here for the Motor City Magic over the Buffalo Sour Monkeys. Please stay tuned. We'll take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
We are back live here for the start of the second period between the Motor City Magic and the Buffalo Sour Monkeys. Winner will go on to play in the championship later against either the Revolution or the Michigan Storm. Face off down, one back. Stankiewicz is going to work it up. Looking for some help there. Mann's going to just pickpocket. He's trying to settle it down now. Looking for some reinforcements. He's going to dump it all the way back to the top of the point as now they can get this power play settled. Mann's now slowing down at center rank. Looks at Plu. He's going to finally go to him. Redirected. The puck's still loose and maybe a little bit of a premature whistle, but that will go in the favor of the Magic here.
I think that's one of those ones he was going to get it covered a split second later, so not the worst thing in the world on that.
I mean, as much as you want to talk about fair play, you also have to look for safety. It is a dangerous play there for a late poke on the netminder. As we're now back to even strength. Mills out. He's all by himself. 1-0, and he shoots and scores. He goes top shelf, and it'll be 2-0 for the Motor City Magic.
You can't draw it up any better than that, being able to hit the guy out of the box after a well-executed penalty kill.
It was a beautiful play there, and unfortunate for the Sour Monkeys, they are not out of it. Still only a 2-goal deficit, but that is a definite backbreaker as a turnover leads to a wide-open opportunity. He had all day to shoot that puck. Now stopping up, looking on the far wall is Gracie. Going to work it to Plu. Back across. Casales now walks into the middle. Fakes the drop pass, and he's going to rework it back up top. Kowski bounce pass off the boards, almost intercepted. Puck still loose, finally taken away. Now overseeing his options for the Magic. Do believe that will be number 0. He is wearing number 6 in this case. We do not have one rostered here on the Motor City Magic. Gracie shoots, trying to go 5-hole. Great defense. It's going to lead to an opportunity going the other way. Trying to drop it off. Mills four-wheeler. A couple of players collide on that far wall right where the cutout is of the soccer net. Long stretch pass is going to make its way all the way through to Ryan Miller. Defended off by Wiggins. Mills helping support. Puck stays into Plu. Works it across, trying to get it to Miller, and he's going to have to slow it down. A lot of confusion, up and down action, and this isn't typical from either one of these teams to kind of be missing open passes like this.
Yeah, I think things are just getting a little forced a little bit too much on both ends, trying to thread the needle a little bit. You know, whenever you don't have those opportunities, you don't necessarily need to take them.
Cover up as Wiggins plays it into his own netminder. Makes for entertaining hockey, at least to say the least.
Oh, from our end, it's wonderful.
We'll have a face-off here down in the Motor City Magic Zone, and make sure to check out our merchandise booth here in Taylor and at our next tournament, which will also be here in Taylor. But for the rest of the season, we do have a cool new t-shirt press. We can print any design you want on a sweatshirt, hoodie, t-shirt, you name it. I think we have a couple of pictures of some of the refs that would say another goal by Wheeler. Can't even get a promo read in here. It's going to make it 3-0 here for the Magic. That is going to be Wheeler's second goal of this contest. And the Sour Monkeys are a little bit reeling here. They played at 9 a.m. this morning, so it is a little bit more of a quick turnaround than your normal games that you might have here on a MIHA Sunday. Working it across, he plays it up. Oh, he's going to slip around 1-1-0. trying to go backhand, and a great save there, kicking it out with his right leg. Shot missing high and wide. It's going to sit down in the neutral zone. It gets played all the way back, a miscommunication. Heavy forecheck by De Palma, almost forcing a turnover, but could lead to an odd man rush the other way. Looking over is Perry, his options. Shot on net. That's going to hit right in front of that Phantom Fireworks dasher board. Works it up to Mans. He's got De Palma looking for a redirect in front. Can't connect. Mans picks up his own missed pass. Gonna drop it back. Ruskowski to Mans. Whiffing on it. Finally is able to get it through. Couple more. De Palma all by himself. Couple of great opportunities here. Trying to go the other way is the Magic. De Palma now with it. Trying to go in between the legs. He gets stood up. Stankiewicz now looks all the way down and an easy glove save. They were trying to do the same thing and looking for a redirect in front, and it'll go for a cover as we are coming up on the 8-minute marker here of this second period.
Seen players get tangled up there a couple times going both ways. It seems like the men in stripes have their whistles away, trying to let the boys play this one out. Pretty good contest going both ways here.
Shot on net going wide. Trying to settle it down, and a very good observation there, Flan. It's at least been a very interesting contest so far, at least in terms of play and how it's being dictated. It may seem like it's a little bit out of reach at 3-0 here, but we know in the game of inline that anything can happen. 3 goals is a very easy deficit. Puck gets cleared all the way down. Two on 3 opportunity there. Plu is streaking to the net. Corey thought about making maybe a possible call there, but like you said, they're going to play on. Mans with it. He picks it right up in front of the penalty box. He kind of gets shoved away by Wheeler. 2 of the bigger bodies for each respective team. Wheeler heading to the net, looking for his third, and he just pushes it wide. Now for redirect in front. Tough angle shot. Faking the shot is Miller. Goes to his backhand. Try to feed in front. That's intercepted Mills. Wheeler has it. He's crossing, but it's going to be picked away by Plu. Mitch Smith now drops it off for Miller. He's going to go backhand and want to save and trying to pry it free. He could not, and it goes for another cover, keeping this score right where it's at. Another excellent save. I almost had to do a split in net to come away with that puck.
Yeah, I mean, Smith just had a nice, soft, little perfect setup. It all starts there.
Smith has some of the best hands I've personally seen here in MIHA. Able to make a lot of people miss. Very deceiving. Working in front. Off the post. And Plu's shaking his head. He knows that was a missed opportunity. As it's going to go the other way. Maybe a 3-on-1. Works it across shot. And he couldn't hit the net. Missing it just wide. And he's going to try to keep it in the zone, but he can't. Play continues to open up. Both teams trading chances. Plu now gets it back. He works it again down low to Casales. He's going to fight there. Works at the Plu. 2 players in front now. They're reaching. I think some scrappiness is starting to pick up.
Yeah, we're definitely starting to see the intensity pick up on both sides of the puck here from these teams.
Oh, what an excellent backhand opportunity. Fighting for his team. Quick makes another stop to keep the deficit where it's at. Feed in front, hits the skates of Smith. He's going to play it on his backhand. Now he's going to slow it down. pinching in with Stankwitz in the neutral zone. Nice toe drag maneuver, works it across. That's going to hit a skate in. It bounces right from the net, trying to put it through. It's a scramble. And the Sour Monkeys are going to alleviate the pressure. Holding on to it. Excellent team defense here by the Sour Monkeys, and it finally comes to a cover with 4:15 remaining in the second. Man, almost out of breath just for how much action has been happening here, Flan. It's been very entertaining to say the least, and hopefully with our next game we get to see some more action between the Revolution and the Michigan Storm, so stay tuned for that.
A lot of quality matchups here today. Carl has done a wonderful job with his scheduling, being able to have a lot of these games be close and within grasp of both teams at all times for the most part.
And we had a very fortunate conversation with Carl yesterday, and we talked about that scheduling process and how you want to try and get competitive matchups as De Palma's by himself, and he shoots it into the stomach and goes for a cover. But I found it really interesting, just the thought process that goes into putting these matchups together. And just, there's so many factors that go into it, trying to get teams that don't normally play each other, but also making sure that they're even strengths. Then you're looking at the standings, goal differential, and, recent success.
Yeah, and it definitely adds an extra layer of appreciation for what he's able to do to bring such a product here for all of us.
Not only that, I mean, it's such a great league to play in and just be a part of and broadcast, and I think it really adds to it. As we're going to get a call here, it's going to be a hooking call. The Sour Monkeys are going to go to the power play. That's going to be their second of the afternoon, 0 for 1.
Well, like you were saying, the intensity was definitely heating up, and I think this is going to be an indicator that, I think you're right.
I don't hear that too often. I will take it. Thank you very much, Flan, as the Sour Monkeys head to the power play. Last time they did give up, it was an even strength goal, but it came with a man coming out of the box. That was Douglas Mills, number 12, and he was all by himself, and that had set up a 2-0 lead. Now 3-0, working across to Casals, backhand, and it's a power play goal. Number 4, Charlie Ruskowski with the PP goal.
If you're going to try to keep this one within arm's reach, that's a very timely goal. A couple of minutes here remaining at the end of the second period. Being able to bring from a 3-goal deficit now to a 2-goal deficit, try to get some momentum back in your team's favor. That's a very timely goal on their behalf.
With 1:38 left to play now in the second, you're exactly right, Flan. They needed a goal in the worst way. That next goal had to be theirs, and they capitalized within the first 30 seconds of that power play. Whiffed past De Palma. He's going to pick up the loose biscuit, feeds it in front, and Mans couldn't corral it down. Now Wheeler, he's got a man going to net parry. He's going to stop up, now takes it behind the net. Little wraparound opportunity, is pointing like it went in. But referee Dean Henley does not agree, and it'll be a face-off in the Sour Monkey zone. Tie up at the jot, dropped back in by Perry to Wheeler. He's on his backhand now, getting harassed by Mans. Palma is going to pick it up, help support him. He's got Casales with him. Left-hand shot into the legs, able to collect his own rebound. He's got De Palma in front, and he shoots and scores. That's a second. With 28 seconds left, I apologize. That was his first, but it's the second consecutive Sour Monkeys goal, and it's going to be 3-2 as we're heading into the final seconds of the second period.
That's an even better, or I should say bigger rather, sigh of relief for the Golden Monkeys going into the second intermission here, only down by 1 at this point to stop some of the bleeding of the 3-goal lead.
De Palma, who was just sitting right in front of the net. We got 5 seconds, so we're going to get one last scoring opportunity. Backhand on net. It's going to sit behind, and for the second period after 2, we have the Motor City Magic 3 and the Sour Monkeys 2. We'll step aside. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We are back for the conclusion of this contest here between the Buffalo Sour Monkeys and the Motor City Magic. Joined with me in the broadcast booth here is Mr. Matthew Flannery. And Matt, you made a little bit of a statement earlier about maybe leaning towards the Sour Monkeys. It didn't look too good through a period and a half, but they finished that second period strong.
Yeah, and it wasn't until the very late minutes of that second period that they kind of got to their game as to what we're used to seeing. Like I said, where they're dictating the style of play. And when they're doing so, I mean, you saw that they scored 2 goals in what, a matter of a minute there, just about. So, just to see if they can carry that over into the third period here, as long as they win the period, at least score 1 more goal than them, force some OT, put yourself in a good position to try to succeed and move on to the championship.
It's a power play opportunity to start the period for the Motor City Magic. A good scoring opportunity here early. Puck's going to get cleared into the bench and out of play. I didn't exactly see the call as we ended that period.
Yeah, I was completely unaware of it myself, so I'm not able to chime in on that one, unfortunately.
But it's an unfortunate break here for the Sour Monkeys. And if you're the Motor City Magic, you got to regain some momentum that you've lost here within the last 2 minutes of that third period, as you saw a 3-goal lead dwindle down to now 1. And at least in my personal experience from hockey, they say the 3-goal lead is the worst lead to have, and it's so far been true. Looking for a redirect in front. The Magic are looking to turn their fortunes and maybe create some magic. Carrying it in on the shorthanded opportunity was Casales. He's going to work it all the way back. He got a couple of nice gestures and whacks as he was carrying the puck in. Plu works it up to Mans. Mans gets it to Casales, and they're going to go for another shorthand opportunity. This time it's blocked into the corner on the far wall. Speed's going to pick up here. Sankwitz, right-handed shot, drops it back, but it's a turnover. 2-on-1 opportunity. Mans with the Palma. De Palma gets it. He shoots it. The puck's loose in front. Oh, it was just teetering right there on the line. The Sour Monkeys, again, another opportunity, but this time De Palma couldn't settle it down, and it goes right into the glove of the netminder for the Magic with 11:30 remaining in the third.
Yeah, and I think, with the way the Sour Monkeys were able to end that second period, even though the Magic's winning still currently by 1, it's been all Monkeys all third period for the most part.
They have brought an ape-like mentality to this third period and have gone bonkers in scoring. They need at least 1 more to tie it, force that OT on playoff Sunday in MIHA. If that were to occur, it would be a 5-minute 3-on-3, then shootout. What an excellent toe drag move! He shoots and he scores! Number 14, Jose Casales with the equalizer, and the Sour Monkeys knotted up at 3 with 10:42 remaining in the third.
You got to enjoy whenever these games start to come with a little bit of parity with a 3-goal lead coming to a tie game at this point.
I mean, we don't have any dictation of what the result of this hockey game's going to be. It just so happens that it falls right into the storyline that we try to create out of thin air, and we are 10 minutes and 20 seconds away from possible OT.
So what, you mean we're not like the NFL and script things?
Oh, no, we are not that. We just have 2 teams that play very hard, trying to walk away. Flan, I think both of us have been on this side here. It's not a fun drive home whenever you walk away not winning a championship in these MIHA games. It's at least for us, it could be a 4-hour drive, and that's a long time to kind of collect your thoughts of the weekend.
It's like Ricky Bobby. You know, you're going home empty-handed. You don't know what to do with your hands for 4 hours. So, you know, just time goes very slow in those situations.
Fake shot there by Casales. This time he does let it go into the glove. 9:30 remaining here, and just want to let you know about our one sponsor, Black Biscuits. They've been helping us out for the last 3 seasons here. They've provided us with some shirts for our broadcast crew. They've also given us some frisbees that we've handed out. They just love the sport of hockey, and if you want a good-looking uniform or even just some other merchandise too, some apparel, make sure you check them out at www.blackbiscuit.com. Oh, a slash across the hands by Casales, and man, I hope he's okay. He is showing a little bit of agony right there.
Yeah, I couldn't quite tell where he got him, but it definitely doesn't look good from our angle here.
You know it's bad when it immediately not only dropped the stick, but also the glove too, and he's shaking in pain, and definitely not the most pleasant of feelings. There's really no protection right past that wrist into the forearm area, and I think he got him clean where that glove and elbow pad meet. Shorthanded opportunity. Miller looking to get it in front. The Magic have a power play, but it does not look like it at this moment. Carrying it in as Perry feeds it across, and it's redirected. It's still there. Poked in to the legs of the netminder, as it was still loose for just a brief split second.
Yeah, and again, I think it's another one of those where, as the whistle was blown, it was still available, but in a split second's notice, the puck was it was covered by that point.
Perry works it to Stankiewicz, now goes all the way to the top of the points. Very aggressive penalty kill effort here by Plew and Miller, and Plew's going to make it pay off. Mans helps pick up the loose puck. Right-handed shot on his forehand, drops it to Plew. It's 3-on-3 action. There's a man wide open in front down the other end. If the Magic can somehow get possession, it would be almost a walk-in goal. Excellent killing here by the Sour Monkeys. This unit here has played a lot of minutes between Mans, Plew, and Miller. Mans shoots it into the shin guard. It's going to be collected there by Stankiewicz. He's going to look to settle it up to Perry. 3-on-2, trying to settle it down, going back, and it's intercepted by Mans. The Sour Monkeys very determined as we're less than 7 minutes remaining here in this tied game. He picks it up again, and he scores! Bar down where Mama hides the cookies. And that is Matthew Mans, number 15. And he will give the Sour Monkeys the lead 4-3, shorthanded over the Motor City Magic.
And the 4th uncontested goal as well. So we got 4 straight for the Sour Monkeys to rally a comeback, and I'll be leading this game by a score of 4-3.
Momentum can be a finicky mistress. It could be working against you or in your favor. And for the Sour Monkeys, she has been in their favor as Buffalo's looking to move on to the next round, which would be the championship in the T3 division. Wiggins out there with his line mate Wheeler. He's got Mills in front, big body shot off the right leg into the corner. Now it's a race for it. Gracie picks it up. He pushes it forward to Ruskowski. Ruskowski now looking his options, looking for a redirect that goes into the corner wide. Wiggins now by himself. He is the last man back. He's looking for an outlet pass. No Motor City Magic players are there with him. Wheeler finally circles back to help out his line mate from the Columbus Heat. Heavy forecheck by the Sour Monkeys, forcing the Magic to play in their own zone. It's now the Magic on their own heels looking for that equalizing goal. Almost about 10 minutes ago, they had a 3-2 lead. That has now been erased. Mills winds up for a slap shot. Stick goes flying in the air. That's De Palma's. He's going to go pick it up. Wiggins by himself. He's pressured there by Casales. Casales now holding on to it. He's going to perform a little spinorama. He's on his backhand. Drops it off for Mills. Mills and another. And it's going to be on the Magic. Oh, unfortunate. They're going to be short-handed, down a goal with less than 5 to go. Shot on net. The Sour Monkeys still have possession. Wiggins battling for it. Doesn't get possession. Finally touched up. And it will be a power play opportunity for the Sour Monkeys as they are in control of their own destiny at the moment. .4:10 remaining here. You can't take a penalty in that instance.
Yeah, I didn't even see it. It was right in front of us, and I wasn't too sure what he did, but I believe he called holding the stick.
It was, I think, holding the stick. It seemed a lot worse than what it probably actually was, as both players went colliding into that glass. Harry's going to step up here on the forecheck, trying to get that goal. He's fighting off two different Sour Monkey players. Mans now has it. He's going to take his time as him and Plu slowly skate up through the neutral zone. Man in front, all by himself. Finally picked up by Sankwitz. Mans, he's going to work it all the way back. Perry heads to the bench, possibly a broken wheel, or at least some sort of skate issue. Thrown to Casales. Casales shoots. It's going to be redirected into the netting and out of play. And just to remind everybody of the rules that are watching at home, when it gets within 2 minutes in a 2-goal lead or less, it will be a stopped clock instance, unlike the rest of the game where it is a running clock. So there's still plenty of time if you're the Magic. You cannot panic. But they need to kill this off first, and Casales, long distance pass to Mans in, a glove save. Keeping his team in it. .230 remaining. A reminder, our next contest will be the Michigan Storm and the Detroit Revolution. Pass back to Casales, normally plays forward. He's at the top of the point now. Works it down to Plu. Plu lets one fly. That's going to hit off the glass and go all the way around, but his teammate Mans picks it up, works it to Casales again. In on the hunt, and the penalty's about to expire, and a pass in front misses, and Sankwitz has an opportunity here, at least to draw it out. He does. Carry it in. He shoots, and that's going to hit off of the left leg and take a odd bounce towards the Sour Monkeys bench. Turnover there. Trying to sell it down to Stankiewicz. He's got two players on him. He works it into the slot. He's got Wheeler on the back end. Still there. He hides behind the net, looking for some support, and the Sour Monkeys have it all covered. Works it across Stankiewicz. He's there by himself. He shoots it into the legs. Very aggressive moment there by the netminder for the Sour Monkeys. 1:29 remaining. He shoots. It goes into the netting and not blown. There it goes. Blown dead. 1:24. That shot by Wheeler blocked in front by Mans as he's skating over a little gingerly to the bench. We get a timeout from the Magic. And it looks like there's going to be a penalty called here on Miller. And this is just what the doctor ordered for the Motor City Magic here. They could end the game here on the power play if they don't score. They do score, they will tie it and more than likely send it to overtime. So stay tuned. We'll keep it right here in the broadcast booth.
Yeah, this is what's going to be what makes for exciting hockey here. Like you said, with the special teams opportunity, puts the Magic in a great chance. Probably the best position that they can be in right now to try to get this thing tied up. So we'll see if things go to fruition into that for them, or if the Sour Monkeys will kind of continue their reign of dominating this game until the winding moments of this third period here.
Referees blow the whistle to instruct both teams to head to the face-off dots. Penalty kill unit is Casales, Plu, and Mitchell Smith. Plu and Casal seems like they've been out there for almost the entirety of this third period. The Magic will get their unit out there. Sub Cody Wheeler, one of them. Stankiewicz also out there. Face off down, one back to the Magic. They're going to look to set up their unit. Almost overskated. Casalis now has it. He's going to throw it all the way down and just wide. Very good opportunity to maybe ice the game from that angle. Works it across, looking for Stankiewicz. He's going to hustle in down low. Looking to at least get a pin up on the boards. There is. We got 4 players fighting for it. 2 from each team. It finally gets open. Looking to get it in front. It's there. Plu had it underneath him. It's poked away now as his netminder was reaching for it. Gets cleared around. Stankiewicz almost overskates it. 5-on-3. Works it to Casalis. Casalis is going to walk it in. Defending, and it's in. As Casalis will more than likely ice the game to make this 5-3 for the Sour Monkeys with 30.6 remaining. The netminder will have to head back to the nets for this center face-off draw. It gets one forward by Plu. Clock will resume. Mills now out there. He's going to race back for it. He's going to wind it up. They need a quick one. Perry works across it. Hits Plu in the leg. Perry's able to keep possession for the Magic, working it down low. Mills still in front. He's got a person right across, and that's Wheeler. He gets it off, and another excellent save. Mans works it up to Casalis. It won't matter now as the Sour Monkeys move on to the championship, and they will take on the winner of our next game between the Detroit Revolution and the Michigan Storm. Congratulations to the Sour Monkeys. An unfortunate end for the Motor City Magic. Flan, it's been a pleasure. I have to step off, and I wish you the best. And thank you for everybody who was watching in. We'll see you momentarily. We'll step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
We're back here in Taylor, Michigan, in this matchup between the Michigan Storm, who defeated the Roller Club earlier today, and the Detroit Revolution. In goal for the Revolution is Jim Booth. He is 3-1 on the young season, and we'll see if he can keep that going today. The faceoff is won by the Michigan Storm, and there they go. That's number 9 with it. He's going to walk in and shoot it. It hits something, and it comes on Booth, and he's going to just cover it early in the first period. As for these Detroit Revolution, yesterday they won their first game by a score of 9-7, and then won their second game by a score of 5-3, as we get another glove save here from Booth, and he's going to eat it. So they were the 1 seed going in. As for as mentioned earlier, these this Michigan Storm team defeated the PA Roller Club earlier today in a game of epic proportions that ended 8-7. And here goes the Michigan Storm with it, and controlled now momentarily. And now a blast on goal and a save by Booth on the shot from and we'll have a stoppage of play here. And we'll see a face-off to the left of Booth for the Michigan Storm. And moving it forward now, we'll have the Revolution. And that is Brad Bursbach going back for it. And Bursbach moves it up. And that is Tyler Kennedy with it now. Kennedy waits behind his own net. He's going to play it over to Andrew Crawford. And then it's going to be moved up the other side and taken away by the Michigan Storm. Number 17 with it now. That's Jason Shefford. And a shot on goal, I believe, goes in. And it is 1-0 Michigan Storm, just like that. What a play. And it's going to be dropped again. Going back, number 17, Andrew Crawford. And it's going to be possessed by D-Rev. They're down 1-0 with 11:20 remaining. And here comes number 47 with it, Tyler Kennedy. Kennedy is going to play it on back. D-Rev maintains control. And that is Brad Bursbach again with it. He finds Kennedy. And Kennedy banks it off the far side boards. It's going to be taken there by Chase England. Shot around the boards. Puck comes to number 17 now. And it'll be played back on. And Alan Adamczyk with it. He moves it up. Pass out of the reach of its intended receiver. Comes along to number 2, Matt Freeman. And then it's going to be played further as the Michigan Storm are attempting to make a play, but have it stolen away there by D-Rev. And a shot attempt from number 65, Kevin Shaning, is denied by the goaltender, Jeff Cooper. Taken again by the Storm. They're going to feed a backhand pass into the corner. After it, Jason Shifford. And then it's taken away by D-Rev. Here comes number 97 with it, and he turns it on goal. That's Ray Bankeroff, and it's turned aside by Cooper. The rebound goes behind the net, and it's cleared. It hits the referee, and it'll be controlled by the Storm. And a giveaway. And the shot on goal goes wide. And now it'll be played by the Storm. And they'll work it around the boards all the way to Alan Adamczyk, who has it. He slows it down. And then he's going to play it all the way over That's Justin McFatridge. And it's going to be carried now by AJ Rosales. And a shot on goal was denied by Booth. In the early stages here, we have 9:13 remaining. The Detroit Revolution, needless to say, are in red, and the Michigan Storm are going to keep on their whites. And it's going to be off the face-off, smack to the near side boards, and then it'll be played further by Brent Burns. Burns with it now. He walks in, and he stops up on a dime. He's going to feed it back. It comes on where his goaltender, Cooper, can play it. Fakes like he's going to cover it, and then moves it over to Nick Adamczyk. And Nick Adamczyk walks in. He rips it. It's saved by Booth. Rebound comes to number 6, or number 5, actually. That's Michael Mortlock, and he shoots it high and wide. Comes around the boards, and now it's going to be intercepted by the Storm. That's Nick Adamczyk again. And Adamczyk takes it. He lays it off. It's shot on goal by Mortlock and held by Booth. Good play there. 8:13 remaining here in this first period. We're going to have a face-off to the right of Booth. And it's going to be, puck is dropped. It's going to be played across and then eventually taken by the Michigan Storm. And then here it's going to be battled for behind the net and eventually taken by Brad Rishbach. And now intercepted. Here come the Storm. That's number 13 with it now. Brent Burns again. Burns lays it on back. Adamczyk plays it across. And now here come the Michigan Storm again. And passes battled for, and it deflects all the way down into the Michigan Storm zone, where it'll be taken by Nick Adamczyk. And he waits. Light pressure from Detroit Revolution and Austin Pooley. And it's going to be played forward, battled for there, and eventually spun to the far side boards, where it'll be taken by Nick Adamczyk for the Michigan Storm. He stick handles, loses control of the puck, and then it's played back, and eventually Adamczyk will play it again in front of his own bench. Now the Detroit Revolution come forward with it. And a curl and drag move. Good stick there by Nick Adamczyk. And it's going to be played over where AJ Rosales can take it. Rosales battles for it with Chase England. And eventually it's won over by D-Rev. And here comes D-Rev in transition. And a good move there. And an attempt, but unable to get a shot away there, was Brad Bartkowicz. And the Michigan Storm take the puck away, and they'll storm back. And here they go. A shot attempt, and they score. What a rip that was. High glove on against Booth. And the Michigan Storm are leading now 2-0. What a shot that was. Back bar south. 6 minutes remaining here in the first period. That'll make it 2-0 Michigan Storm. And it's going to be played further. And the face-off is now taken by Andrew Crawford for D-Rev. He plays it around the boards. He looks. Cross-rank pass. And here they go. And it's going to be taken there. Number 14 with it now. That's Cooper Rice. And it'll be carried forward, where eventually a pass will be laid off and spun back where Tyler Kennedy can play it. And Kennedy, and it gets moved over, and then it'll be bank pass off the boards taken by Alex Courtney. There goes Courtney with it now. He shoots and scores, and D-Rev is on the board on a beautiful shot by Courtney. Short side pass Cooper, and it is 2-1. We'll have, what a goal that was. Some back and forth action here. And we'll have the face-off here taken as D-Rev's making a couple changes. It's going to be one back. D-Rev will control it. And that's number 17 now, Andrew Crawford. Crawford plays it across. His cross-rank pass doesn't go. It's intercepted by Brent Burns, and it's going to be now played to the far side where Jason Schiffer will play it, and it'll be played up now by D-Rev, and here they go. Trying to get a shot away, and it's well defended by Burns as the shot goes wide from D-Rev, and then now it's going to be controlled by Cooper Rice. Rice stops behind his own net for protection, and then he's going to bring it up through. He's accelerating through the neutral zone, cuts it to his backhand, swatted off a stick by the defender, and then they throw it in front, and it goes in. Not quite sure how that one went in. It must have hit a body in front, and nevertheless, the Storm are up 3-1. 3:33 remaining here in the first period. And number 5 in there, Michael Mortlock for the Michigan Storm on this faceoff, and Mortlock wins it. And then it'll be played to the corner or to the wall by Burns. And then the attempted pass across is overskated momentarily by Adamczyk. And then it's going to be played further where Brent Burns will find Adamczyk once more. And Adamczyk with it. He looks and feeds it around the corner board or around the end boards to the corner. And it's going to be battled for there by one aside. Walking away with possession is the Detroit Revolution. And now a 3-on-2 if they hurry. There they go. Move it over to the far side and a shot. Turned aside by Cooper. And then it's going to be moved back to the point by Austin Cooley over. And that's going to be taken by Brad Bartkowicz. And Bartkowicz now, he shoots it. It's blocked. And I believe that hit Brent Burns, who's coming back for it. He's going to play it up and around, and it'll be picked up there by D-Rev. And it's going to be moved up here to Austin Cooley and then played along and now taken by AJ Rosales. And Rosales with it now. And taken away by D-Rev. D-Rev's coming back. And there they go. Carrying on a backhand and turning is going to be number 20. And then it's going to be taken by the Michigan Storm. And a nice move there by AJ Rosales before he gets defended and the puck gets spiked out to the neutral zone and then spiked off the boards. And the shot attempt is turned aside by Booth. That was from Matt Freeman. And it's going to be taken and passed forward. Here goes Austin Cooley. Cooley lays it on back. That is Max Szymanski. And Szymanski spins and throws it all the way in his own zone in his own zone where Booth can play it behind his net. And then it's going to be taken back. Here comes D-Rev rushing up the rink, feeding a 1-on-2 and throwing a backhander wide is Brad Bursbach. And Bursbach, and then eventually the Storm bring it forward, and then it'll be taken by D-Rev, who have it now. Here's Bursbach with it again. Bursbach tries to find a pass to Chase England, and England with it now. He makes a move and catches up to it, and he tries a backhand, and a nice play by Cooper to keep him from getting in front of the net. He gets the paddle down, and he'll hold on. Stepping in now is Justin McFatridge for the Michigan Storm. And then it'll be played around the boards and blocked aside by D-Rev. And here comes number 17 with it. He shoots it, and it's smothered by Jeff Cooper. And that'll do it for the first period as the horn sounds. We have a 3-1 lead for the Michigan Storm. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you pick number 2, congratulations. Now, back to the action. Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH duck races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH duck races.
We're back for the second period of this matchup between the Detroit Revolution and the Michigan Storm. Face-off there is won by Tyler Kennedy. Back to Kevin Shaning, and Shaning plays it over. And it'll be taken there by Chase England. And England plays it over where it'll be played further back by Kevin Shaning. And now taken by Brad Bartkowicz. And now Shaning picks it back up. And he finds Tyler Kennedy. Kennedy with it. He accelerates through the neutral zone suddenly and then shoots it. It goes high and wide. And I think Cooper might have got a piece of that. And it's going to be played forward where it'll be stashed along. A beautiful drop pass by the Storm. And here they come. Trying to come through on goal is Cooper Rice. And it'll be taken and covered by Booth, Jim Booth. Face off to Booth's right. And pictures will be on sale at the conclusion of the tournament. Thanks to taken by our excellent cameraman, Mark Montlewski. These pictures encapsulate your amazing weekend. Reach out to us on Facebook or at Grove City Hockey LLC at gmail.com. And the face-off is now controlled by D-Rev and taken there by number 17. He throws it, and it's intercepted by the Storm. That's Brent Burns with it now. And now recovered by Cooper Rice. Battled for there with Brad Burschbach. And they'll continue to battle. And now it's taken by Andrew Crawford. It'll be played there by Brett Burns. And Burns with it. He shoots it on goal. And it's going to be handled by Jim Booth. We'll have a face-off to the left of Booth on the save there. And then off the face-off, it's controlled by the Michigan Storm. Brett Burns throws it on goal. It gets blocked behind the net. And then it'll be taken by number 97, Ray Bankeroff. And here comes Bankeroff with it. And he loses control of the puck and overskates. And now it'll be taken by the Storm. Their pass goes too far. It's going to be taken by Brad Burschbach, and Burschbach plays it around where it'll be controlled eventually by Andrew Crawford. Crawford stops up with it, and he looks and he finds Alex Courtney. Courtney plays it across the rink for Burschbach, and Burschbach is battling with it there with a member of the Storm, and finds a drop pass, and then well defended there by the Storm. That's Brett Burns. They have a 2-on-1 if they hurry. And here he goes. A shot attempt turned aside, and the rebound, they score. What a play that was. A well-executed 2-on-1. Burns throws it on net, sticked aside by Booth, and then A.J. Rosales slams it home, and it is 4-1 Michigan Storm. What a play that was. And we'll have both teams making changes. It is 4-1 now with 10:40 remaining in the second period. And we're going to have the first penalty of the game. And the Michigan Storm touch the puck, and they are going to get be the recipient of the penalty. And that is going to the box now is Alan Adamczyk. And he's going to sit for 2. They'll have an opportunity to get up on the power play, or get back in the game on the power play. Well, the Revolution. And it's going to be one back and played by Austin Cooley, and he shoots it. It's off the stick of Cooper, and then it's going to be taken there by the Michigan Storm, who are going to move it over and then clear it down the rink and be the first ones to it. And spinning with it now is Matt Freeman. Freeman on the penalty kill. And he gets knocked down, no penalty. And he's trapped now. He's got to get back. And here they come. 3-on-2 for the Detroit Revolution. And a pass doesn't connect with Chase England. So it'll be taken there and controlled and worked back as they'll reset. It's Szymanski. And Szymanski plays it over. It's going to be taken now by Cooley. Cooley for Szymanski. And now back for Cooley. There goes Cooley. He walks in. Still walking in. And he plays it over to Szymanski. Szymanski moves in. He tries to walk into the middle. And tries to walk through two guys and falls down. And then it's going to be taken now. And another shot, they score. And D-Rev is back into the game on a beautiful goal by Brad Barkowicz. And it is 4-2 on the well-executed power play. And 8:55 remaining here now. Michigan Storm will get lined up. They're back to even strength. And we'll have the we'll have another face-off here as D-Rev changes the forward units. Now stepping in is Tyler Kennedy. And Kennedy wins the face-off back. It's going to be taken there by Barkowicz. He just scored for the Rev. And it's going to be brought forward now. Shaning with a shot, and it goes off a stick and out of play. The offseason is almost upon us, and Black Biscuit is here to get you ready for next season. Check out www.blackbiscuit.com for your apparel needs. And it's going to be taken there by Barkowicz. And good stick lift there by Bankeroff to steal the puck, and they score. Bankeroff steals the puck on the far side half wall, walks in and shoots it, and it goes in. And it is 4-3 in favor of the Michigan Storm. D-Rev closing in. They have the last two goals within a minute roughly. And it'll be played further, where eventually it'll be knocked down with a glove and touched by D-Rev, played by the Storm, and then D-Rev will pick it back up. Puck's moved up to Justin McFatridge. He shoots it off the face of Jim Booth. And then it's going to be, rebound is going to be taken by Brad Barkowicz. Barkowicz comes in. He passes it over to Tyler Kennedy, and his shot goes wide. And it'll be carried in now. Looking, slowing it down. And shooting it is going to be AJ Rosales. And and he got hooked there and nothing called. Rosales will forecheck against Shaman, and it's going to be shot on goal, and it goes in. And that's 3 goals in 3 minutes, essentially, not even, for the Detroit Revolution, and they're tied back in this one. What a play that was. Jeff Cooper there was kind of in between, it looked like, and nonetheless, it is 4-4 here with 6.5 remaining in this second period. And the faceoff is controlled by Alan Adamczyk. He's coming back. He looks, he waits, stops behind his own net momentarily, and there he goes. It'll be taken. And here comes D-Rev with it. Number 18 now. He plays it to the boards to himself, and now Austin Cooley will bring it back up. Cooley walks in and he shoots it. It goes off the stick and well out of play. Tax season is coming to an end, and if you haven't filled yours yet, make sure to go to Bonus Accounting. Licensed in all states, Bonus Accounting will work to make sure you come away with the most money this year. Go to www.bonusaccounting.com to schedule your consultation. And the faceoff is one forward. Here comes the Storm. And the Storm, with that making a move, is Cooper Rice. Well defended there by Brad Brisbach. And then it's going to be moved forward there and shot wide by Austin Cooley. And it'll be moved forward by Alan Adamczyk. Here comes Adamczyk, tries a backhand feed. It's intercepted by Brisbach. Brisbach feeds over to Max Szymanski, and here he goes with it. Winds and blasts, and it's high and wide. And now it'll be taken by the Mid-Michigan Storm. Here they go. And walking in and into the middle, a shot, and it's saved by Booth. And then the rebound is played aside to one of his guys. That was Brad Brisbach with it. And now it's going to be taken by Austin Cooley. He shoots and he scores. Cooley goes tough cheese on Cooper, and it is 5-4 now in favor of D-Rev. Comeback completed. We'll have a face-off here with about 4.5 to go now. My God, how much 4 clock minutes can do for you at roller hockey. And then it'll be taken by Kevin Shaning. Shaning pressured by Nick Adamczyk. And then he'll find Alex Courtney. And there goes Courtney with it. And taken and speared over to the corner. It'll be controlled again by D-Rev, as they're really taking it to them in the second period. And there's a frustration penalty, it looks like. A frustration penalty. And that might ignite things here a little bit for the Michigan Storm, as they're going to go to the box again. This is how the whole comeback started, was with a power play. Now they got a chance to add a fifth one in the period, rather, on the power play for the Detroit Revolution. We'll see if they can be opportunistic. Face off to the right of Cooper. And it'll be taken there by the Michigan Storm, and there he goes. That's going to be taken there. The Storm will move it forward. Shorthanded, and a shot, they score. And a huge goal by Justin McFatridge, and it is 5-5 with 3:12 remaining in the second period. We'll have a face-off here. And it's puck's dropped. It's one back, and it'll be taken by Brad Bartkowicz. He had the previous power play goal for D-Rev. And then Bartkowicz will move it over to Chase England. And a shot attempt is patted aside by Jeff Cooper. And then it'll be taken, the centering pass hits the outside of the cage before it's taken away and battled for in the slot, as neither team could shoot it or clear it. And it'll be taken again by the Storm. Here they go. And it'll be thrown on goal by Jason Schifford and sticked aside by Jim Booth. And here comes Brad Bartkowicz with it. And he shoots it. And what a save there by Cooper. And he'll keep this game tied at 5 with 2:20 remaining in the second period. Make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,300 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey and click the thumbs up and subscribe. And thank you for all of our subscribers. And here comes the Storm again. There they go, making a move and trying to get around. Well defended there by number 18, Austin Cooley, on the move that came from AJ Rosales. And it's going to be taken there. Austin Cooley has it again. And Cooley tries to throw it through, and it's off a leg and wide. Taken now by Tyler Kennedy. And Kennedy battles for it with a member of the Storm. The Storm are even here now. And it's going to be taken. Here's Brett Burns with it in his own zone. And he carries it around the net and eludes the pressure from D-Rev momentarily so that he's able to find his guy on the near side. And it's going to be taken, and a wind, and a shot is wide of the net. And then the rebound is played forward. There's AJ Rosales. He finds Matt Freeman. And Freeman plays the far side, and it's going to be Adamczyk there. Adamczyk, a give and a go, and he'll spin in the corner, and he'll be knocked down there by Andrew Crawford, nothing called, and it'll be stolen away here by the Storm. Here's AJ Rosales with it. He comes in, he's got Burns, and he's got Adamczyk with him, and he shoots it. It goes off the blocker of Booth and out of play. An excellent position there by Booth. He was all the way out to the top of the crease on that 3-on-1, and the puck goes into the mesh. And we got both teams making changes here late in the second period. And we'll have a face-off here. And that was won by the Storm, and a shot by Brett Burns is deflected wide by Michael Montlock, and then the puck goes off the top of the net and then around, and it on net now, and Booth is able to cover up. That'll do it for the second period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back with third period action after this break.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We're back for the third period of this 5-5 game between the Detroit Revolution and the Michigan Storm. At one point, Detroit Revolution were down, I believe it was 3 or 4 to 1, and then they stormed all the way back against the Storm and were tied. It went from 3 to 1 to 5 to 4, and now it's 5 to 5. And that shot was off the stick of Chase England and directed to the mesh by Jeff Cooper. We'll have a face-off to the right of Jeff Cooper and this back and forth tilt. And it's going to be taken now. That's Alan Adamczyk moving forward. He's into the neutral zone and over the red line. He looks, drop pass, taken there by Justin McFatridge. And it's going to be played there and taken by the Revolution. They'll move it up, and here they go. I thought it was going to be a cross and drop play. Instead, holding the puck is number 8, Chase England. He shoots it wide, and then it's going to be carried along by Michael Mortlock, and he shoots it, and it flutters in. I believe Booth got a piece, but not enough, and it is 6 to 5. The Michigan Storm are back on top. We have 12:47 now in regulation, as the Storm have just taken a 6 to 5 lead. Let's see if the Rev can answer back. And we'll have the face-off here, won by D-Rev, and a nice cut to the outside there. That was from Brad Bursbach, and then he feeds it back behind his own net where it'll be played by the Revolution. And now taken and moved up, it's going to be Ray Bankeroff with it. And Bankeroff moves in and shoots it. It goes high over the shoulder of Cooper, and then taken by Shaning and moved back to where Andrew Crawford can play it. And then Crawford leaves it over. It's going to be taken by Brad Bursbach, and Bursbach leaves it over for Ray Bankeroff. Wow. And it'll be taken by a stretch pass by the Revolution will be intercepted by Matt Freeman, and there he goes. Behind the net now with it, D-Rev. And it's going to be taken. And moving forward here is number 61, Alex Courtney. Courtney plays it over, and it's going to be played now by Bankeroff. Bankeroff moves it back to the point. A blast is sticked aside by Cooper. And then it's going to be moved forward by the Storm. Alan Adamczyk with it now. He's got a man in front. And he tries to make a move, well defended there by Booth. The puck goes behind the net, and it's going to be battled for there. The Michigan Storm walk out with it. A shot by Adamczyk is turned aside by Booth, and he finds the rebound. What a play that was with 11:11 to go here in regulation. And joining me on the broadcast here is Sean Takachi. Sean, what can the Detroit Revolution do to get an answer goal here against the Storm?
Yeah, thanks, Britt, for having me on. I really appreciate it. They just need to play their game. We're getting too, I guess, up and down action. They're not really playing the possession game as well as they should be, or as at least what they're capable of doing. So they need to improve upon that, and they'll be just okay.
And we'll have the puck come around here. It's going to be taken 2-on-1 if they hurry. There's a guy open, and a pass attempt there is defended well by Nick Adamczyk and taken by number 13 now. Brett Burns is going to turn with it, and then he's going to play it over. It's going to be intercepted by D-Rev and trying to take it with him, but unable to do so was number 18, at Austin Cooley, and now the Michigan Storm will come in and counterattack. And the Storm with it. It's going to be stolen away. They're going to try to center. Eventually, D-Rev will walk out with it. Here comes D-Rev 2-on-2. And a pass attempt is off the stick of Brett Burns. And a power move attempt and a shot on goal. Blocked by Burns. What a play that was. That guy sacrificing his body to keep his team ahead.
Yeah, you can see the grimace on his face over here. I mean, obviously, got to pay the price to win a championship, and he just did that for his team.
And a great defense there on the 2-on-1 by Nick Adamczyk, and that'll have the Michigan Storm answering back momentarily before a drop pass is intercepted by D-Rev. Here they come 3-on-2, and they find the guy in the middle. Shot attempt is wide, and then it's going to be played around the boards by Michael Mortlock and picked up by Brett Burns. Burns with it. He turns, and he is content to slow it down. And it's going to be played forward. He finds Nick Adamczyk with it. And then Adamczyk plays it cross rank, and it's going to be taken and shot by Michael Mortlock high over the net. Goes around the boards, and a shot attempt again misses the net from the Michigan Storm. And here goes D-Rev in transition. And it's going to be Chase England making a move, and backhanded up, never gets through. And then it's going to be number 55 with it. He's going to play it back for D-Rev. It's going to be taken there by Andrew Crawford. And then Crawford looks with it. He waits. And his team was making a change a second ago, so they'll delay. And now here they come in on the attack. And a shot goes off of Cooper and off the glass. And then it'll be cleared as far as center by the Michigan Storm. It'll be played across, and now down low, overskated by Tyler Kennedy, and then number 13 with it. He slams it off the boards, sits behind the net where it's taken by one aside, and eventually Tyler Kennedy wins the battle. Kennedy's pass intended for Burns doesn't get through, intended for number 8 doesn't get through because it's intercepted by Burns, and then it'll be played where Booth can cover.
Yeah, a lot of just missed passes, missed shots. The shots that are getting through are getting blocked. Both teams are doing an excellent job getting their body in front of the pucks. And if someone can hit the net, I mean, who knows? I mean, it can easily trickle in. We've seen that plenty of times this game, particularly.
They're down by one shot. That's all they're down by. That's the beauty of roller hockey. And it's going to be played here and eventually stolen away by D-Rev. Here comes Kevin Schoening. Schoening moves it to the near side. It's going to be taken by Brad Barkowicz. Barkowicz plays it back to Schoening, and then it's going to be walked through and eventually shot into the off a stick and into the mesh by Chase England.
Again, another just blocked shot there prevented that opportunity. A couple of missed shot opportunities there, and a couple of missed passes. There's a 3-on-2 right there. You got to connect on those passes. It's how you win. How you win games. Possession is how you win.
And it's going to be played and won by D-Rev. Cross-rank pass in the neighborhood of where Alex Courtney can play it. And he turns it on goal where it'll be patted aside and then gloved by Cooper. We'll have a face-off here to the left. And puck's dropped. Play resumes. And eventually it'll be won by D-Rev. Kevin Schoening moves it back. And taken there. It'll be moved up. That'll be Ray Bankeroff trying to make a move with it. And remember, Nick Adamczyk falls on the puck there for the Michigan Storm, and then hand passes legally in his defensive zone so it can get cleared. And Kevin Schoening will pick it up again for D-Rev.
You were thinking the same thing I was thinking. I was like, why are you yelling about a defensive zone hand pass?
And it'll be played further. And taken eventually by the Michigan Storm. I thought D-Rev was going to take it, but no. And here comes the attempt by the Michigan Storm is patted aside carefully on the back by Jim Booth on the backhand shot. And now here comes D-Rev, a shot attempt deflected wide. And then it'll be played again. It's Alex Courtney with it. He's in the corner. He's looking for the center. A shot attempt. And it comes on goal awkwardly by Booth. And then the defensive player knocks the D-Rev player into the net, and we have a whistle.
Yeah, I mean, It's unfortunate, but you had to call it. Dean Hindley, head of referees, he does an excellent job here. If the shot gets on, I mean, and goes in the back of the net, I'm sure there'd be more of a gripe that he calls it a good goal in that instance too. So best blow play dead now.
And here comes number 20 with it. He tries to spin a pass around. It's defended by Nick Adamski. And a play there. He's ridden off the puck by Austin Cooley. And then it's taken by AJ Rosales. Rosales turns right, and he's got the puck right in front of the Detroit Revolution bench. And then it's going to be played along and eventually into the glove of Jim Booth. We have a timeout taken here, so we'll step aside for station identification. 4:30 remaining in this game. We'll be right back, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We're back in this game here. It's 6-5 Michigan Storm leading the Detroit Revolution. And there's 4:33 remaining. 6-5 game, and we'll see the conclusion of this one. We're going to have teams lining up for the face-off. And it's going to be won eventually by the Storm. And a backhand pass for Brett Burns. A shot, he put it wide. And it's going to be now taken by Andrew Crawford. Crawford moves it along. It's going to be carried forward. That's number 55 with it, Bursbach. And then a shot attempt is wide of the net. Austin Cooley trying to go back for it. And then eventually it's possessed by Bursbach. And Bursbach spins a pass back over where it's going to be played by Max Szymanski. And then shot on goal is turned aside by Jeff Cooper. And that was from Austin Cooley. And played on further, a shot attempt is blocked by a member of D-Rev. And then it's going to be moved forward. And there he goes. D-Rev plays it across the rink and a shot on goal off the blocker of Cooper, and he'll smother it.
Couple of good opportunities there. Time is winding down. There's something to keep in track. I mean, in MIHA, within 2 goals, within the last 2 minutes, it will be a stop clock. So if they can at least hold on to that point, I mean, the game's going to get extended a little bit longer than maybe what the Detroit Revolution hoped for.
We'll have Tyler Kennedy stepping in the face-off here, and Tyler Kennedy wins it back. It'll be past the corner where D-Rev will have continued control. Chase England's pass was blocked aside, and then England gets it back. He shoots it off of the shoulder of Booth and played by a high stick, and then touched so as to avoid the whistle by D-Rev, and it'll be played along further. Here comes D-Rev with it. It's Kevin Shaning. He's overtaken by 2 members of the Storm with the puck. And then Tyler Kennedy is going to play it. And Kennedy tries to get past Allen and Damzik, and Damzik doesn't let him. And then spilling it in front, and shot on goal by Shaning is patted aside by Cooper. And then it'll be given back to Brad Barkowicz. And Barkowicz now, it'll be taken. Here's D-Rev with it. It's number 8, and he can't make a move. Now it's taken back the other way by Cooper Rice. Rice with it. Now a couple of players collide into the boards, and then it's going to be played by Booth, and Jim Booth passes it around. It's going to be taken by Tyler Kennedy, and now here comes D-Rev. And here he goes. Walks in, he shoots, he scores, and we're tied. And it was Chase England who walked in and fired past the glove of Jeff Cooper, and it is 6-6 here with 2 minutes remaining in this one.
Yeah, what a rip there. I mean, he took that shot from way past the face-off thoughts, and I don't know if he got screened by his own defenseman in front, but he didn't see that coming from a mile away.
And off the face-off, the Storm will win it. And there they go. And the Detroit Revolution take it back. And it's going to be cutting to the net on the power move, and they score! What a great power move that was by Andrew Crawford, protecting the puck beautifully, and the Detroit Revolution have the lead just like that.
And we're going to get a call time out there. 2 quick goals given up the Storm. They were in possession of this game from period 1 to about the end of the second. I mean, through 2 periods, they were playing excellent hockey. I don't know what happened in this 3rd period. Maybe it's gas. They did play at 9:50 earlier today. Maybe that's a factor. But man, it's been a great game for the Revolution, the number 1 seed. They're proving it. That's what championships teams do in big moments, and they're proving it right now.
And while we have a second, let's bring up Black Biscuit, one of our sponsors. Hockey is our passion, and you wear that passion on your sleeve. Black Biscuit are the guys you need to go to look your best. Located out of St. Paul, Minnesota, they have been a staple in inline hockey. From jerseys to team fundraising and apparel, check out Black Biscuit for all your team needs. And again, their website is www.blackbiscuit.com. And it'll be dropped again here, controlled by D-Rev, and they're going to sit with it behind their own net in the dying seconds of this game. Last 95 ticks, here we go. And it'll be played around on the backhand by Bankeroff and taken now by D-Rev. They'll get it down, and it'll be played here on further by Barkowicz, and Barkowicz scores! What a play that was! Similarly to the power move that was made previously by Andrew Crawford, Barkowicz stops, turns it to the forehand, and roofs it on Cooper, and it is 8-6 now in favor of D-Rev.
Put that in LaVore because, man, that was just a beauty of a goal right there. It's that needs to be hanging right next to the Mona Lisa. the goalie had no chance.
And it'll be spun back around and taken there. And it'll be picked up by Jason Schifford. We'll see if the Michigan Storm don't have a late push in it. Goalie's out, and it'll be taken there, moved to the near side. Justin McFatridge plays it low, and then it's going to be taken there. A shot attempt from McFatridge from the slot. It eludes everything, and then eventually it'll be played down by D-Rev and roll behind the goal line of the Michigan Storm. And it'll be taken there by Rosales. He'll skate it up. 45 seconds remaining. Rosales with it. He looks, and he walks in to his backhand, and then he loses the puck, and it'll be taken in the neutral zone now by Brett Burns. Burns will move it to the far side, and then it'll be shot on goal and sticked behind the net by by Booth, and then we'll have a stoppage with 25.2 remaining in regulation.
I mean, it's weird to say there's still plenty of time with the stoppage here, but it's not looking good if you're the Storm here. They need one within the next 5 seconds, but
You need the Neal play.
yeah.
The old James Neal play that everybody does now, where you drop it back off the face-off and you just rip it. And there almost was 6 seconds in. Shot was from the point, and it went off of Booth and then wide. And now it's going to come down on goal and just wide again. 9 seconds remaining. And Brett Burns overskates the puck. And that'll pretty much do it for this one. So the Detroit Revolution have come all the way back to beat the Michigan Storm. And that'll do it for this one. The final score, 8-6. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH duck races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH duck races.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back. For this matchup here, we have the Fresh Coast in the blue and beige jerseys against the Mighty Gloctopus in the black jerseys. The Mighty Gloctopus defeated the Metropolitan Monopoly here earlier today, as you saw on this program. And we'll get started here shortly. The referee blows the whistle. We'll get the teams lining up. And while we're waiting, we'll take a second and talk about the tax season is coming to an end. And if you haven't filed yours yet, make sure to go to Bonus Accounting. Licensed in all states, Bonus Accounting will work to make sure you come away with the most money this year. Go to www.bonusaccounting.com to schedule your consultation.
Yeah, we know a couple of guys that work there. You know Skylar Hetrick. He's a
Yes, sir.
good dude, so.
I was going to say T4 Thunderbird.
He'll take good care of you, so.
And we'll get the puck dropped and play started. And here we go. The Fresh Coast with it right off the hop. A pass is sticked aside by Bernia. And Bernia with it. Bernia pressuring the Fresh Coast. And a drop pass back. That's Jonathan Waring with it. Waring plays it across. And it'll be taken there. A shot on goal is turned aside by Mitch Finney. And now taken by Brad Bernia. Bernia plays Josh Pasco. And then Pasco leaves it back. It's going to be taken by Clark Celix. And then played further, carried along by Bernia. Here comes Brad Bernia up the right side boards. There he goes. He stops, button hooks back. He's looking. And he'll just drop it back to Josh Pasco. And Pasco finds Daniel Bernia. Danny Bernia back for Pasco. And it'll be taken there. There goes Danny Bernia. And Bernia a shot. And it goes off a stick and out of play.
Should be a good game here. I mean, Fresh Coast, they won both their games yesterday. Number 1 seed, Mighty Gloctopus, able to at least get a victory yesterday. They'll take on the winner of the next game, which would be Buffalo New Era versus the Sixers, and I think that's probably going to be the matchup of the day, Britt.
For sure. That sounds like primetime T2 roller hockey. And we'll have the Fresh Coast here coming in. And a power move to the net by number 19 is turned aside by Finney. And it's going to be played and a shot on goal. Popped up off the stick of Finney, and he calmly gloves it. And he'll get a whistle.
The puck took a funny bounce. He almost had to field it like he was an infielder for MLB baseball. I mean, it just popped right up into his glove.
It'll be taken there by Danny Bernia. Daniel Bernia plays it back to Brad Bernia, and they'll bring it up. And Brad Bernia stretch pass for Danny Bernia he can't take it, gets some help from Celix, and it'll be controlled again by the Gloctopus. And there go the Gloctopus with it. And it's going to be played off the boards by the Fresh Coast. They'll take it. And there they go. Walking in. And to the backhand is Alex Robert. Robert with it now. And it's going to be played forward. And then Robert's going to reverse it back and play a drop into the neutral zone, where it will be controlled further by the Fresh Coast. And now with it was Josh Sandberg. He plays it cross rank and gets it back. There's Sandberg in with it. He passes it across, and a great save there by Finney. Wow. He stayed upright as tall as he could on that one. And it's going to be taken there, overskated by multiple guys on the Fresh Coast momentarily. And now the Fresh Coast have it. There they go. Drop pass coming around the corner with it. And it's going to be centering attempt from Michael Vandenberg. And Vandenberg eventually plays Ryan Morin. And then it's taken by Brad Bernia, who walks in and finds a pass. And it's shot and knocked down by the goaltender, Tyler Long. And here comes the Fresh Coast with it again. They try a centering pass and a shot, and it doesn't go. And then it's going to be carried along and eventually played by number 47. And that was Ryan Lenhart with it. And then it'll be taken as Lenhart clears it by the Fresh Coast, who will come back. And then a shot attempt is off the bar. That was a shot off the stick of Josh Ward. And it'll be taken by number 8 now. That's Kyle Chambers. Chambers brings it around, and he's looking. Comes up the rink, and it'll be taken there as he headmans, and a shot is wide. That was off the stick of Kyle Slipperly. And Slipperly gets board picked up the puck, and then it's taken away by the Gloctopus. And a shot, they score. And the Gloctopus have a 1-0 lead in this game. 9:12 remaining here in period 1.
Yeah, that shot just snuck through. I don't know what happened there, if he just lost track of the puck. And that's why, turnovers are a huge thing. You never want to turn over the puck, but to try and minimize the risk as much as possible, that is what led to that goal. You got to keep control, make accurate passes.
And we'll have another face-off trying to go forward with it is the Gloctopus. I believe that was Clark Celix. And then it'll come back by the Fresh Coast. And there go the Fresh Coast with it. A shot attempt is played wide, and it'll be taken now by Josh Ward. And he shoots it off the crossbar and out of play. And I believe the face-off will stay deep.
Those are 3 grade A chances here. The Fresh Coast have been inches away. You saw that one about 2 minutes ago that hit off the post. That one was just, I would even say, almost an inch past the post on that one. So Fresh Coast just slightly off in their scoring opportunities.
And another shot goes off a stick and out of play. And for the Fresh Coast here, that one goal deficit might not seem like much, but with Mitch Finney in net, it totally is. Last game, as I recall, Mitch Finney lost the SO with about 25 seconds remaining in regulation. And he's been looking real solid in the first 7 minutes of this one as well. And here comes the Fresh Coast with it now. Here's number 10, Chase Kellen. And then they'll move it across, and a shot attempt is gloved aside by Finney, and then it'll be taken by number 26 now. That's Zach Gilo. And it's going to be played now by the Gloctopus all the way back where Josh Pasco can move it forward. And then it's going to be played back, and he'll play catch with it. And here comes Josh Pasco. He moves it up, and he plays Zach Gilo on the far side. And Gilo puts it in deep and then is going to chase after it, where it'll be recovered by the Fresh Coast. A curl and drag attempt and getting it back is the Fresh Coast. That is Josh Sandberg with it, and then it'll be taken. It comes back to Sandberg, and his pass is intercepted, and that was I can't tell who that was, but the Gloctopus have it, and they'll move it back for Pasco. And Pasco right in front of us here. He's going to stop up, wait behind his guy Finney, and wait for pressure from the Fresh Coast. And they'll play catch with it. That was him and Brad Bernia. Now it's Clark Celix on the far side. And Brad Bernia with it again. He shoots it, and it's gloved down by the goaltender, Tyler Long. He looked like he wanted to play it, but they gave him the quick whistle. Never a bad thing with a quick whistle.
No, not if you're a referee. Some players to watch here. I mean, Chambers and Sipperly on the back end for the Fresh Coast. They drive that engine forward. And, of course, Josh Pasco for the Gloctopus. He's going to control the puck. He's going to be out there for every penalty kill and every power play. So it's just a couple of players to watch here moving forward in this game in a close contest.
And a shot on goal, they score. What a rip that was off the stick of Alex Robert, and it is tied in this one at 1 with 5:25 remaining here in period 1.
Yeah, just a blistering shot. I do believe that went 5-hole, and I mean 9 times out of 10 he's going to stop that shot, but that was just the one time he didn't. It was a very good shot, very accurately placed.
And we got to wonder if the fatigue factor here is going to set in for this mighty Gloctopus, as the Fresh Coast is still fresh, and they're going to move the puck that's stolen away by Bernia, and Brad Bernia with it. He looks, and it's going to be pass forward. Here's Clark Celix stopping up, and then moving it back for Bernia. Great give and go there, and Bernia protects it beautifully on his backhand, tries a pass, and it's stolen away by the Fresh Coast. And here they come. That's number 88 shooting it high and wide. And then it's going to be taken by Daniel Bernia. There goes Bernia. And he's going to walk in. He shoots it. And it's going to be controlled again by the Gloctopus in the corner. And they'll play it behind the Fresh Coast net where the Fresh Coast take it. And the Fresh Coast are going to move it off the boards and up the rink. And taken away by Josh Pasco. A great defensive play there. And then Pasco is going to overskate, and Bernia is going to help him out. And then it's going to be shot off the off the blocker of Long, and it'll be taken there by the Fresh Coast. And here come the Fresh Coast with it now making a move and shooting. Great save there by Finney, and that was off the stick, I believe, of Josh Ward. And then it'll be moved forward and taken now by the Fresh Coast. That's Kyle Chambers, one of the guys you talked about, Sean. And then it'll be moved forward, and then now skated onto by Mac Burkhardt, number 88 for the Fresh Coast, and now carried by Kyle Slippery. And now it's still controlled by the Fresh Coast, as they've had the majority of puck possession in the early stages of this. The shot on goal is off the stick of Brad Bernia and to the corner. Bernia is trying to win it through 2 Fresh Coast players, and eventually the Fresh Coast will take it. And now it's Mac Burkhardt on the far side. Burkhardt brings it up high. He looks over and he moves it to Josh Ward. And another pass and a great save there by Finney. And then it's going to be played by Ryan Lenhart. And Lenhart picks it up. Lenhart stops and waits. He'll feed it behind his own net for Bernia. And Bernia stopping on a dime. He looks. And he waits. And he'll move it up. Looking with it now is Daniel Bernia. Makes a move around 2 guys. And he walks in to the outside now. He's going to skate with it and pass it back to his brother, Brad Bernia. And it's going to go across to Lenhart. And then Ryan Lenhart will bank it off the boards on the backhand, where Celix will then play Brad Bernia and then back to Lenhart. And a shot goes wide of the glove of Long, and then the Gloctopus race in to keep it in, and they will. Now they'll attack from down low. And Daniel Bernia with a backhand shot, and it goes high over the net. And it's going to be taken there by number 15. And it'll be played along and then eventually controlled by Brad Bernia there. Brad Bernia plays Daniel Bernia, and then back for Ryan Lenhart. Lenhart picks it up. He's going to pass it up. Daniel Bernia takes it, tries to make a move around the Fresh Coast player, and eventually it's stashed away by the Fresh Coast. Here they come. And a shot pass attempt looking for a tip is sticked aside carefully by Finney, and then it's going to be played by the Fresh Coast, and a centering pass attempt, nobody home. It's going to be taken up now. That is Zach Gilo with it. And Gilo with a shot pass attempt is miss. They don't connect on the play there. And it's going to be now taken again. Here come the Fresh Coast counterattacking. And a shot attempt is blocked aside. And that is Josh Pasco. And Pasco gives it to Daniel Bernia. Bernia drops it back for Pasco. 45 seconds remaining in the first period. Pasco tries to find Bernia. And then it's going to be taken by the Fresh Coast. And here comes the Fresh Coast. Bringing it up through center and cutting to the outside, trying to catch up to it. And catching up to it now is number 7. He'll find his guy coming in on the backside. That was Jonathan Mooring. A couple of players crash into the boards there. And then it's going to be taken by Daniel Bernia temporarily. He'll over skate. And then a shot is blockered aside by Finney. And then taken there. A couple of players over skate. It comes to Pasco. Zach Pasco with it now, or Josh Pasco with it now. And then he's going to play it around for Lenhart. Ryan Lenhart has it knocked away from him by Josh Sandberg. And then it's going to be clear. And that's going to do it for the first period. So with the score being tied at 1 after the first period, we're going to step aside and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase.
And we're back for the start of the second period here in this game between the Fresh Coast and the Mighty Gloctopus. Teams are tied at 1 after 1, and now it's taken here. This is Ryan Moran with it, and Moran plays it over. It's going to be taken by Josh Ward. Ward comes in with it. He walks to the middle, and then he'll find that's Kyle Sipperly. And Sipperly plays it all the way back, where it'll be taken again by Ryan Moran. And it's going to be played there. A couple players from the Fresh Coast playing catch with it. Here comes Ward with it. And Ward shoots it off of Finney and wide. And then it's going to be played further by the Fresh Coast and eventually taken momentarily by the Gloctopus. And then the Fresh Coast will work it back. And now with it is Michael Vandenberg. And Vandenberg looks over and plays Ryan Moran. Moran with it. And he'll play Josh Ward, and then they'll work it down low, and carrying it up high is the Fresh Coast. And it's Ward again. And a shot pass, and it goes over. It's taken by Sipperly, and he can't shoot it, and it'll come down into the Fresh Coast zone, where it's played by double zeros, Kyle Slipperly.
Both teams still feeling each other out. A very slow first period, still slow to start off here. Maybe some fireworks are upcoming, who knows, but this is to get into the championship.
And we have a shot and they score. They beat Finney through the body unit, and it's 2-1 in favor of the Fresh Coast early in the second period. What a play that was.
I was trying to get my 2 cents in, and I didn't even see it go in. Did you see it, Britt?
I honestly, as solid as he's been all day, I thought he had it. I was really shocked when I saw the ref pointing from the corner, but at least the ref was on the goal line there because that's where you make that call from.
Excellent positioning by the referee helps lead us to a goal that we didn't see.
And we got the Gloctopus trying to answer back. A shot by Daniel Bernia is turned aside by Tyler Long, and possibly the rebound as well. And now the Fresh Coast transition, a counterattack. Here comes Mac Burkhardt. He leaves it over. It's going to be Jonathan Waring battled for there behind the net, and then the Fresh Coast walk away with it. And it's going to be Kyle Chambers now. Chambers moves it to the near side. It's going to be Mac Burkhardt. And Burkhardt, he's going to find Chase Callan. And then eventually it's going to be controlled by the Gloctopus, and here they come. They have a 2-on-1 if they hurry. And Brad Bernia with it. He walks in and shoots it. It's off of Long. And then battling for it now is Clark Celix. And now taken by Daniel Bernia. He finds Brad Bernia shooting off the bar. What a play that was by the Gloctopus, and they're trying to answer right back.
Can't draw it up any better than that. Excellent triangle passing play there, and Bernia was in the perfect spot. Just luck did not favor him in that moment.
Here comes Clark Celix trying to answer again. And he carries it wide and shoots it behind the net off the end boards. Now carried by the Fresh Coast. They'll play it back. It'll be taken away by Pasco. Pasco moves it over, and then it's going to be now taken by Daniel Bernia. And now back for Pasco. And we got Ryan Lenhart coming on now for the Gloctopus, and he'll receive the puck on cue and give it back to Pasco. And Pasco back for Lenhart. Ryan Lenhart now at center. Gives it over to Pasco. And Pasco for Lenhart one more time as those guys will play catch with it. And then it'll be taken there. And a stretch pass attempt is going to be intercepted by the Gloctopus. That's Jonathan Waring. Or rather, that's the Fresh Coast, Jonathan Waring. And then he plays it. It's now taken by Mac Burkhardt. He's trying to walk into the middle. And Jonathan Waring trying to play it. It's taken away now. Here comes Daniel Bernia. There he goes. And he's going to come in and walk into the middle and shoot it. Saved by Long. And the rebound, he tries to play it in front and momentarily does. And then it'll be covered carefully by Tyler Long, and we'll get a stoppage.
That was an excellent play there by both Bernia and Long. He was trying to feed it right back to his slot. I think his brother was sitting there right on the doorstep, and Long got a stick, just got his paddle down, blocked it, prevented that, and covered it up nicely.
And it's going to be played by Pasco in his own zone off the faceoff. And he looks over his options. Pasco with it now. He feeds it around the boards, and it's going to be taken by the Gloctopus. And it's Daniel Bernia with it one more time. And he looks to shoot it, and it hits his own guy, Ryan Lenhart, before it'll be controlled by Zach Gilo. And it's going to be taken now by number 7, Josh Sandberg, and he shoots it. And it goes around the net. And then it's going to be taken now by Alex Robert. Robert walks in. Robert cutting to his backhand in the middle. And he doesn't have the speed to get past the guy, so he just is content to bring it back and then find an open guy. Smart play there. And it's going to be Michael Vandenberg with it now. His pass is intercepted by Josh Pasco on a good read. And it's going to be taken now. That's Daniel Bernia. And then Bernia back over. And overskating is Pasco. And it'll be played along now by Josh Sandberg. Here he comes to the goal. And a save made by Finney. And the rebound is carried behind the net by Sandberg. And then it's going to be played again by the Gloctopus. Here they go. And a pass is out of the reach of Daniel Bernia. And then it's going to be played further and taken by by Alex Robert. He'll play it around. It'll get knocked down. And now it'll come to number 19, Ryan Moran. And Moran plays it over and possessed again by Alex Robert. Here he comes carrying through. And he'll make a pass, and a tic-tac-toe attempt doesn't go. And it'll be picked back up by the Fresh Coast. And it's going to be taken there by number 88. And he shoots it off a blocker and wide, I believe. And then it's going to go to where it can be played by Daniel Bernia behind his own net. And
sorry, go ahead.
We have Bernia coming through with it now. And he's going to walk in. And it's taken away by Mac Buckhard. Buckhard with it. He's going to go through. And he shoots and scores. And he buries it high glove on Finney, and that's 3-1 for the Fresh Coast.
Yeah, an excellent shot. I was about to say there, it was a smart play to kind of sit back and kind of get some of your thoughts and decrease momentum because the Fresh Coast were just pounding away with shot after shot. And then as soon as that happened, they rushed up, turned the puck over, and went back the other way. And it's just unfortunate.
You have to wonder how much the fatigue factor is playing in here for these mighty Gloctopus. They only have 6 guys in total. The Fresh Coast, however, to their credit, are burying on their opportunities. We'll have another play, and it's going to be taken by the Fresh Coast now. That's Josh Ward with it. Ward will shoot it off the stick and off the glass. And then it's going to be played by Zach Gilo. And then Gilo's going to try to play it around. And it's going to be battled for there and eventually controlled by Ryan Lenhart. And there goes Lenhart with it. And Lenhart, overskating momentarily, picks it back up. And he'll try to backhand pass, and it'll be intercepted by Mac Buckhard. And Buckhard with it. He's going to play it over. And it's taken by the Fresh Coast and battled for along the near side before the Gloctopus take it away. And then it's going to be fed back, and the Gloctopus are going to slow it down for a minute here. And there go the Gloctopus. They're moving it forward. Their pass is intercepted by Kyle Chambers. And now it's Danny Bernia coming in with it. Oh my goodness, what a glove save by Tyler Long. He made that look easy on a shot that was headed top cheese off the stick of Daniel Bernia.
Well, I think he made it look easy because to him it was easy. He had that glove perfectly angled downward, and there wasn't much space for him to fit that puck in, and he just kind of swatted it and smothered it down.
Here goes Josh Sandberg off the faceoff. He's going to play Kyle Chambers, and Chambers has it. He's going to carry forward and then find number 10 on the far side, and a tic-tac-toe play attempt, and the pass is off the mark. It'll come back where Tyler Long will play it. He'll leave it behind his own net. It'll be taken there by Kyle Chambers and moved along to Chase Callan. And then it'll be Chambers again. And it's going to now come to Jonathan Waring, who's going to bring it in and try a shot that's going to get knocked down and then played. And then the Fresh Coast are going to be the first people to it. And there goes the Gloctopus. And the Gloctopus looking, trying to make a move. That's Brad Bernia. He's going to butt and hook back, and he finds a member of the Fresh Coast, but he was looking for Danny Bernia. And here comes number 10 with it, and he's going to find somebody on his right, and then it's going to be turned aside by Finney. And here goes the Fresh Coast with it, or the Gloctopus with it now. And that's Pasco, and Pasco leaves it. It's going to be taken by Celix, and then he's going to find Pasco once more, and the Gloctopus are going to control for a minute, and it's played over to the far side to Danny Bernia. He's going to find Lenhart. Lenhart tries to walk through a member of the Fresh Coast and loses control of the puck. Now the Fresh Coast will take it. Here comes Josh Sandberg. He walks in, tries to make a move, and it's well defended there by Josh Pasco. And then it'll be cleared out of the Gloctopus zone where Tyler Long can play it. And Long is going to move it all the way up. And it's going to be played there from Vandenberg onto Waring. And then to the backside, and the pass doesn't connect. And it's going to be played there. And first to the puck now is going to be Clark Celix. And Celix plays it. It'll be taken there by Ryan Lenhart. And Lenhart looks up and finds Daniel Bernia. Here goes Bernia. And it's going to be played and walked in on a power move and smothered by Long. He made that look easily.
Yeah, coming up on the final 2 minutes here of the second period. A low-scoring game so far, only 3-1. Both of the netminders will look excellent so far. There's been a lot of quality opportunities So, I mean, they've stood on their head and they've done their part. Someone's got to score for the Galactopus, and the Fresh Coast have to continue defending.
And here come the Fresh Coast again. And their play is broken up by Brad Bernia. Here he comes. And he looks up. His pass is off the skate of the intended receiver, Celix. And then it's going to be played, and a shot is blocked carefully aside by Finney. And it's going to be taken there by Brad Bernia. And Brad Bernia has it now. He looks. He walks into the middle. Nice move there around one member of the Fresh Coast. He tries a cross-rank pass, and it'll hit the end board or the boards, and then it'll come along where Clark Celix can play it. Celix plays a drop pass. Bernia, his shot gets blocked. It's going to be gloved down and played by Kyle Slipperly. And then it's going to be moved forward. And it's going to be taken now by Slipperly again. And then played along. And now here comes Celix with it. Celix leaves it. And it's going to be taken by Brad Bernia. He shoots. It's blocked. And that was Sipperly that hit. And then it's going to be taken by number 23, and he's going to shoot it. And it's going to be covered, I believe, or out of play. And we'll have a face-off to the left of Finney.
Yeah, that got redirected in front there. We almost saw an accident here right in front of our broadcast booth as all the players went rushing down. Referee DJ almost got ran over.
And we're going to have, and the Galactopus are going to clear it around. The Fresh Coast are going to keep it in. They're going to try to attack here. They might get one with 20 seconds left. One more chance. And it's going to be taken. Daniel Bernia gets the puck knocked off his stick by a member of the Fresh Coast. And then it's going to be taken. Now here's Gilo. He's got an opportunity, and he can't settle the puck down to shoot it. And the puck goes behind the net, and then the horn will sound. That'll do it for the second period. So after 2 periods of play, we have the Fresh Coast up 3-1. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different. But there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
Fans in the Pennsylvania area, as winter approaches, it's time to plan for the summer. BY Lawn Care is the perfect people to reach out to get you ready for the warm season. They will get you on a schedule to be the best house on the block. They can help with all of your paint projects, whether it's mulching, string trimming, grass cutting, the list is endless. Make sure you check them out on Facebook to see all of their great photos of previous projects. Give them a call, and thank you to BY Lawn Care for sponsoring Grove City Hockey.
And we're back for the third period of this matchup between the Fresh Coast and the mighty Galactopus. And we'll have Waring with it behind his net for the Fresh Coast. It'll come across and up the rink. And here comes Josh Ward. He leaves it over. It's centering pass off the stick of Mac Buckhard. Will be played around and then taken by Jonathan Waring for the Fresh Coast. Waring trying to get the corner. A couple of the Galactopus collide, and the ref's arm is in the air. Actually, that might have been the Fresh Coast player with a reverse hit of sorts. I couldn't really tell. Nonetheless, the Galactopus have a heck of an opportunity on the power play.
So both of the Galactopus players ran into each other. The penalty was actually number 76. He picked up the stick and threw it all the way back into the Galactopus defensive zone. You can't do that. You have to leave the stick there and continue playing the puck and move it forward.
That's a great eye, Sean. I had no idea. I literally thought it was going to be maybe a hold or something. Nonetheless, the Galactopus will go to the power play.
That's a very very bad penalty to take in this point of the game. One goal gets them within one, and then it's anyone's ball game.
And the Galactopus are setting up. Directing traffic is Josh Pasco from center. And he's going to move it over where it's going to be taken by Ryan Lenhart. And then that goes through the seam. It's Daniel Bernia. Bernia looking to go to the back door, and the pass is intercepted by the Fresh Coast. They'll clear it, and then it'll be played by Josh Pasco in his own zone. Pasco moves it up to Ryan Lenhart, and they'll play catch with it. And then it's going to be taken by Danny Bernia, a chance, and it's saved by Long. What a play that was. He read that backdoor pass, and he comes up with it.
Yeah, goaltending has been the story in this game and throughout the day here, and Mr. Long is having himself an excellent day. Day's not over yet. He's still got 11 minutes in this game. If they hold on, he's got one more game after it.
We got the Galactopus here controlling off face-off. It's Pasco again. Pasco for Lenhart. Lenhart for Pasco. Pasco looks, gives it to Daniel Bernia, and Bernia back to Pasco to Lenhart. And then a shot attempt is turned aside by Tyler Long. And then it's going to be played over. Pasco at the top now. And it's going to be taken there. Shot or pass is blocked away, and Pasco gets it back. Pasco and Lenhart were going to switch places. And it's going to be controlled on the half wall by Pasco. Up for Lenhart. Back for Pasco. He tries to go through the seam to Bernia, but the pass doesn't connect. And then it's going to be taken now by the Galactopus. And a shot attempt is carefully bodied aside by Finney, and he's going to leave it where Lenhart can play it. Lenhart's stretch pass is off his stick, but controlled anyways by the member of the Galactopus that's all the way down there. I believe that's Brad Bernia. And now it's Daniel Bernia with it. Danny Bernia looks, he throws it off the far pad, and then the rebound is stashed wide by the Galactopus. And they're back to even strength now. And it's going to be Lenhart throwing it towards the net. It goes wide. And then that is Chase Callan picking it up. And here they go. And coming in with it is Alex Robert. Robert in there for it, battling against Bernia and Lenhart. And then it'll be taken there by Daniel Bernia. Daniel Bernia comes in. He finds Brad Bernia. Brad Bernia trying to make an inside-outside move, and now it's defended well, and the Galactopus pick it back up. Working it down low is Daniel Bernia, and getting it back. Bernia has it now, and Bernia plays Pasco, and there's Brad with it on the far side. Brad plays Pasco, and Pasco plays Brad one more time. Brad turns with it nicely to avoid the pressure, and he's going to bring it up the rink. And there he goes. He walks into the middle. Brad still with the puck. He's looking. And they let him back into the middle. He shoots it high and wide. And it's going to be now carried by the Fresh Coast. And here they come. It's Kyle Sipperly with it. And his shot pass attempt goes wide. And then it's a quick 2-on-1 opportunity if the Galactopus hurry. They find that's Celix with it now. Clark Celix trying to make moves around Fresh Coast players. And now it's going to be taken by Josh Pasco. Pasco comes in and then feeds Celix. Celix tries to find Pasco again. And then it's going to be taken now by the Fresh Coast on the far half wall in front of the benches and laid on back where Kyle Chambers will play it. And it's going to be taken now by the Fresh Coast and a shot attempt, and they score. A beautiful shot pass. Josh Ward threw it over, and Waring tips it, and Jonathan Waring will get the goal. It is 4-1 with 8.5 remaining.
Yeah, Finney was looking back there. He had most of it, but just not enough of it. As it rolled off his leg, up his shoulder, and then went up into the bar and down. And looks like that'll cause a timeout here as it's a 3-goal deficit.
And we'll step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi-Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagiClean. Keep the cleaning to MagiClean.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back for the conclusion of this game between the Fresh Coast and the mighty Glocktopus. The Fresh Coast are up 4-1 with about 8:25 remaining here. The faceoff is won back to Pasco. Pasco plays Daniel Bernia, who finds Ryan Lenhart. Back for Daniel. And it's going to be taken now by the Fresh Coast. That is Michael Vandenberg with it. Vandenberg content to play it back in his own zone. And for the Fresh Coast here, they want to possess this as much as possible, and that is Jonathan Waring. He just scored a second ago. He tried the centering pass. It's off his stick to the corner, and it'll be played now at the top of the point by Waring. Waring looks, and it's going to be taken there by Josh Ward. Ward comes in, and he shoots it. It's off his stick, and it goes wide. Pressured there by Daniel Bernia, and he'll move it back to the Fresh Coast guy on the point, and then it's going to be taken. It's going to be taken by number 7, and his shot is turned aside by Finney, and then it'll be played forward and taken there, battled for there, race for the puck. It's Daniel Bernia in pursuit with Jonathan Waring. Daniel Bernia wins the race. He stops up. Nice move there to elude Waring in the corner. And then he's going to backhand feed it. Pasco can't take the pass. And then he'll have to collect it in his own zone. And while he does that, the Fresh Coast will change. There goes Josh Pasco. Cross-rank pass. It's Gilo with it. Gilo for Pasco, and it doesn't connect. And now here comes the Fresh Coast 2-on-1. And it's going to be taken there. And a shot attempt on a nice curl and drag move by Mac Buckhard misses the net. And it's going to be taken now, passed across Alex Robert. Robert plays it wide of the net. And then it's going to be taken by Chase Callan. Callan looks in the corner and finds Buckhard. And it's going to be played again one more time. And a shot attempt hits, I think, the hand of Lenhart. And it's going to be played again, and a shot attempt. What a save that was. Oh my goodness, Finney. Oh my goodness. Not by the hair on his Fin. And it's going to be taken again by the Glocktopus, and a steal. Here you go. And trying to make a move around the Fresh Coast is the Glocktopus, and now here come the Fresh Coast with it. 2-on-2. And a shot attempt is blocked by Brad Bernia, and Brad finds Lenhart. Ryan Lenhart with it. He shoots it off the off the blocker of Tyler Long, and it'll be played up the boards where the Fresh Coast have it, and it's going to be brought forward. It's Mac Burkhardt with it, and Burkhardt turns it over to Brad Bernia. Here comes Bernia. He looks, he carries to the outside, he shoots it, and it leaks through, but trickles wide. And now another attempt by the Glocktopus. That's Brad Bernia. He's really working hard to try to get this to a 2-goal deficit. And it's Pasco. And Pasco looks, tries a stretch pass. It's picked up now by Daniel Bernia. Daniel Bernia is going to have it knocked off of his stick. And then it's going to be battled for there on the near wall and taken by Brad Bernia. And it's going to be passed back to Josh Pasco. And Pasco is going to kind of delay for a second, see what options he has. He's just going to skate with it until he gets the option that he likes.
I don't know if there's enough time to be doing that. It's only 4:20 left in this game. You're down by 3 goals. And from what they've been doing, they've been struggling to create any genuine scoring opportunities.
And here goes Pasco around the perimeter. He goes in, around, and behind the net, and now he's going to bring it up high. And it gets knocked off of his stick as he gets double teamed. And now the Fresh Coaster with it again. And here comes the Fresh Coast trying to find a centering pass. It doesn't connect. Here comes Daniel Bernia for the Gloctopus. And it's going to be played along. And the shot attempt is wide. It's going to be taken now by Josh Sandberg for the Fresh Coast. And here comes Sandberg. He tries a centering pass. It's blocked by two members of the Gloctopus. And then it'll be taken now. That's Brad with it, Brad Bernia. And then he tries to find his brother Daniel. And Daniel for Brad. Brad plays it, skate the stick. And then it's going to be carried around the net. He's going to find Clark Celix, and he shoots it. It's off the blocker. And then stays on the side of the net.
Probably some of their best opportunities of the day so far have happened in the last 30 seconds for the Gloctopus, actually connecting on their passes. It's been a rough day in that department, but now starting to tighten up when they need it the most. So who knows? We might be in for an exciting finish here, Brett.
It's always an exciting finish, Sean. We'll have, here comes a member of the Fresh Coast, and it's taken and shot wide. That was off the stick of Josh Ward. And then it's going to be played out to center where the Fresh Coast to take it. And that's Kyle Chambers. And Chambers is moves it to Josh Ward again. And it's winding and firing as the Fresh Coast. It's wide of the net. Now it's picked up by Jonathan Waring. Waring brings it to the near side. Josh Ward with it. Ward spins, butt hooks back, and is going to go ahead and play it to his guy in his own zone, which is Kyle Chambers. And Chambers is going to move it over. And here comes the guy from the Fresh Coast. It's 23 throwing it wide. And then it's number 7 working it on back. And it'll be played over. Jonathan Waring with it. Waring looks up. He tries a stretch pass. It's taken there. And that's Josh Ward with it again. Ward looks for Vandenberg. And Vandenberg loses the puck to Josh Pasco, who comes up in transition 2-on-1 if they hurry. And Pasco shoots it, and it goes, I think, off the shoulder of Long and wide. And then it's taken again by the Fresh Coast. And here they go. And a shot off the crossbar there, and that was off the stick of Josh Ward. And then it's going to be controlled now. It's going to be picked up behind the net by Clark Celix. Celix has a guy who with his back to him, so he'll stick handle behind him for protection. And then it's going to be taken there by the Gloctopus. Their centering pass is intercepted. And then it's going to be a curl and drag move from Mac Burkhard. And Burkhard loses the puck. Taken now by number 7. And he tries to work it through on a curl and drag move to the backhand and denied by Finney. And there goes Brad Bernia with it now. And Bernia looks, waits, throws a backhand pass. It's knocked down by Alex Robert and then cleared out to center. And here come the Fresh Coast with it. And it's a 3-on-2. And a shot attempt goes wide of the net. And then it's going to be taken there by the Fresh Coast are going to maintain control of it. And it is now Mac Burkhard with it. And a shot attempt is going to go wide. And then here comes Brad Bernia with it one more time. 10 seconds to go. Bernia comes in, tries to make a curl and drag move. And then it's followed up on by his teammate. He shoots it off the crossbar, and that'll just about do it for this one. So at the end of regulation, we have the Fresh Coast 3, or rather the Fresh Coast 4, and the Mighty Gloctopus 1. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
You know you've always thought about playing travel hockey. Have you ever heard of MIHA? Well, here's the time for you. We're taking registrations right now. So if you're interested, make sure you get your guys together, get a good team, and sign up today. It's never been easier. All you have to do is go online, go to MIHAHockey.com, and look at all of the incredible options that are on this new intuitive website. Visit standings, schedules, registration details, league information, history, and so much more. And if you ever have a question, it's so easy. Just go to the contact page and reach out to Carl, and he'll help you right along. Sign up quick because spots are running out. Visit us at MIHAhockey.com. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And last semifinal of the day between the Sixers and the Buffalo New Era. Thank you. My name is Sean Takachi. I'm joined in the broadcast booth with Mr. Jake Drzinski. Jake, I haven't talked to you all day. How you doing?
It's been good, Sean. I've been on camera, so I've been watching a lot of hockey all day. I'm not going to lie. I've been anticipating this game since the first one this morning. These two teams battled hard yesterday. Very, very physical game, back and forth action, lots of screaming, and that's what makes broadcasting fun. So I'm really excited for this one to get underway.
And to kind of set the table here, so Buffalo was the reigning T2 champions from last season. The Sixers, they've been number one in the division throughout the entirety of the season so far. They are on a hot streak. Buffalo, this is their first tournament. They suffered their first loss in their first game against these Sixers yesterday. So it's going to be, I think this is a game everyone circled when we left the rink yesterday saying, hey, this might be the game of the day, regardless of the championships. I'd hate to put it that way, but man, these are two really good teams.
Yeah, Sean, and you don't get this kind of action very often. There's a certain level of skilled player, but when attitudes and chippiness gets involved, it just makes for some really exciting hockey. So I'm really anticipating this game. I have to say, these teams have also been on both short scoring games and really high scoring games. So we're going to be excited to see which one happens today.
Buffalo working from right to left on your screen. They are in the black with a little bit of the white trim. And then the Sixers are going to be in the predominantly white jerseys with the blue. Obviously, they are from Toronto for at least the majority of them that play on this team. And talking to Serper, he is that feisty guy, and he's going to push the line and push the envelope. But, man, he's also a great player, a great scorer, and same with Calvin Higley. So those are probably your two catalysts there. For New Era, you have Roy Davis and Todd Linus. Those guys are going to be the guys that push the envelope here forward. They definitely looked a lot better in their second game yesterday against the Monopoly, won 8-5. The Sixers are coming in as the number 2 seed. Buffalo is the number 3 seed. And we are underway officially from all the talking now, and the puck gets shot into the net and out of play.
Yeah, Sean, and when you look at these two teams, one of the things about, Serper, you brought him up earlier here, he's the kind of guy that's going to get under the other team's skin, but what's uncommon with those kind of players is they're also able to build their team up. He's able to recognize if somebody's having a shorter game, get their enthusiasm boosted up, and get them ready to go. Whole team guy out of Serper.
And as much as we point out a lot of these guys here, I mean, it is a team effort, man. I mean, just watching them play and skate. You have Unic, number 23, who's hustling back towards the puck. He's making a great fight and effort. And a goal! An opening score here for the Sixers. They will take the early 1-0 lead here at the 11:38 marker of the first period. And, man, I don't even think we were ready, let alone the goaltender in that case.
Yeah, that's a result of getting in the mixer, as they call it, being that man right on the doorstep. When you have unopened opportunities there and nobody's in between you and the goaltender, you kind of have a little bit of do what you want at your own will. And there was absolutely nothing that could have been prevented there except for getting him clear of the paint.
And starting in net for Buffalo is Takahashi. He's an excellent goaltender. That puck may have just caught him a little bit by surprise here, and it's going to be up to the rest of his team in front of him to pick him up here.
Yeah, that's the hard thing about respecting the shot coming from the left side and then having to open up to slide across. It leaves that 5-hole exposed, and he was just able to send it home.
Carrying it through is the new addition, Jaden Lowe, number 26 for the Sixers. Had some support on that right side by Abamont. Pairing it up is the pro, Jess Hackett, from that defensive end, trying to go coast to coast. He's on the far wall, stops up and tried to throw it around, could not find it. Roy Davis now has it, and they tighten up right in front. And it's going to go for a cover and a whistle here down low in the Sixers zone.
Yeah, Sean, you mentioned the pro Hackett. It's really nice to see more and more pro players entering this division, entering this league. It makes the level of competition really higher, but also it helps squeeze up those blowout goals. When you've got a lot more high caliber players, it's going to make the entire league rise. So really like to see those guys coming into this action.
And I was talking about it with Mr. Matthew Flannery when I was on a call with him earlier. And Carl's done an excellent job of scheduling, getting teams to play against other good teams too. And those goal differentials have shortened up this season. And on top of that, this tournament alone, I mean, there's barely been any blowout losses.
Yeah, Sean, it's one of the things we talked about kind of privately at the Airbnb after the meeting yesterday. But when you have less Mercy games, it really closes everything up competition-wise. But, man, does it make our day longer. And I'm not necessarily complaining because more hockey means more time on the rink with all the fine folks here. So getting those games closer, lots of overtimes this season, lots of shootouts this season. We might even see one today, but it really makes the league better, and that's what we're all about here at Grove City Hockey.
And while we were talking, number 8, and I'm a favorite of number 8, but Eric Margo, man, he buried that one on Takahashi, and the Sixers are going to take a 2-0 lead here, and, we talked about the tightness here. I don't think either one of us are expecting a 2-0 lead here early, regardless of who was scoring it. And it's in favor of the Sixers right now.
Yeah, and Takahashi is not a untalented goalie by any stretch of the imagination. He was the huge talking point and a big reason why Buffalo went so far last year in the playoffs and into the championship. He's going to have his game. He just needs a little bit more support defensively, and this team will turn this around. I'm pretty confident of that.
And speaking of the goal scorer, number 8, Eric Margo, he's actually going to the box right now. It was a call off the face-off here by referee and official Corey Dare. So we're going to see our first power play of the day here. It goes to Buffalo New Era. Our referees, we have TJ and Corey. So we'll see how this works out here as we have a shorthanded opportunity go in the opposite direction. Fed in front between the legs. What a pass and what a better save by Takahashi. He bailed his team out.
Not only the save, but he's going to spring a 3-on-1 going the other way, which is huge for Buffalo.
We'll see some of the main players here. Oh, look out for Corey Swift. He just head off. He was one of their power play specialists. He goes to the bench. So hopefully that young man is okay. Josh Garvin hops on instead. And now it's going to work up top at the point here for Schultz. Looking to feed it in front. They actually have Hackett there. And sprawling was netminder Luca Del Rizzo. And he's able to prevent that from going in the back of the net.
Yeah, Sean, unfortunately, one of the things about this rink is the scoreboard does not show power play remaining. So I'll just give you guys an update. It's less than a minute to go on this power play. I'll keep you guys updated as we get closer and closer.
Another big save by Del Rizzo on that opportunity. Less than 7 minutes to go here in the first period. 2-0 is the score. And we've been talking about the hype of this game and everything. You know what has some really good hype? Epic Hockey.
Yeah, I actually spoke to owner Dan Costa earlier this week, and he is so excited about some of the new things he's going to be bringing to Epic. One of the reasons we like to partner with them is he's not going to push across a marketing gimmick just for the sake of something new. He wants to stand behind all of his products, and all I'm saying is just keep an eye out on his social media. He's got some cool plans getting started here.
And if you don't have social media in this new day and age, make sure to go to their website, www.epichockey.com. That's 3P1C, as we're about to get back to even strength here in the game. Good power play opportunity here for the new era, but they are going to be unsuccessful. Puck is looking for a clear. It's kept in by Schultz. Got down on one knee, shot, and puck's loose, and then there's a stick flying on the back end. I don't know whose that was. It was Schultz who got the shot off. Higley's going to pickpocket it and go the other way through the neutral zone. It's a 2-on-2 opportunity. He's going to drop it off, looking for a shot. Oh, maybe one too many passes as Hackett got his twig on it.
Yeah, and that's a great defensive effort. That third man coming in leads you to an odd man break. To be able to get that pass broken up through the neutral zone, that's huge for them. That's going to really sink down that defensive effort they need to keep this close. I mean, it's 2-0 now, but this could get out of hand pretty easily if they don't keep playing good defensive plays like that.
Skating it through the neutral zone now. Number 96, Andrew Rhodes. Another bigger body here for the Sixers. He's going to drop it off. Margot, who just came out of the box, takes a shot. That's going to get deflected into the netting and out of play off the stick of Unick, and it'll stay in the zone. Corey Dare will lead both teams over to the right face-off circle here in the Buffalo New Era zone. Schultz going to take it for the defensive zone draw. He's going to lose it all the way back to Rhodes. They work it across. Margot, who has it now, left-handed shot in the neutral zone, little dump touch pass. Now looking for their main goal scorer, Higley. Probably say his name 1,000 times, but man, he is a catalyst.
Yeah, and one of the most memorable moments for me was him in Indianapolis earlier this season, participating on a shootout against the Unified Blizzard. And that guy has the silkiest set of hands on him you would ever see in inline. He's just so much fun to watch play.
Maybe getting a little bit too cute in the offensive zone with touch passes. It's going to lead to an opportunity here for Schultz. He takes a shot, a good glove save, and a better back check by his team. Sixers now looking. It's Margot against Unick. Margot drops it off for Higley. Abamont is going to work it all the way back, and it gets all the way down into the Sixers zone. Changes being made here by Buffalo New Era. They're going to set it up here, coming on the 3:35 marker of the first period. Game's already going by a little quick, and you'll see that with these two teams here. A lot of speed and a lot of finesse and a lot of movement.
Yeah, Sean, it's that, but on top of that, there's no real lull in action. You'll see some of these teams, they use it as a strategy, as we're seeing right now, to take this puck all the way behind their own net. And they use that to kind of read the defense a little bit, eat some time up, make sure the plays are right. These guys are very much a north and south team. They're not going to do a lot of what we're seeing right here. It's strange. You get started on these tangents, and then it just kind of comes into fruition.
And, we're going to be talking about one of these teams a lot more later on in the day for the final game. It was slated for 3:40. Obviously, these tournaments run a little bit behind, but the winner of this game will take on the Fresh Coast, who were the other number 1 seed here. And there is a goal as Buffalo New Era is going to chip away and is going to make this 2-1.
Yeah, and that's how you're going to beat this goaltender. You can't just sit square to him and shoot. You have to beat him on the back door. You have to get the ugly ones. Buffalo's not unaccustomed to that for sure, but you got to just continue to get greasy when you're trying to shoot on this goaltender.
And talking with Carl yesterday, I mean, obviously he's been around the game for a long time, a good man of judgment for at least player talent. And, his first pick was like, yeah, I mean, Buffalo, he was shocked by New Era even losing yesterday. And being the first tournament, they got to find their legs, and they've got to find it quick here.
Yeah, I don't disagree, Sean. And one of the things that we always love about inline, more so than other sports, is it's 3 periods, and it doesn't take a whole lot of time to score a goal. Games can go from 5-0, 5-1, and quickly get turned around. We've seen that yesterday, and we may see this again today.
Low trying to put it through the neutral zone. It's going to be taken away. Looking the other end, and stacking the pads was Del Rizzo to prevent that opportunity on Linus. One of the key factors, key players that we talked about for New Era, he gets denied. And we're coming up on the final minute and 25 seconds here of this first period. Looking for a shot that gets blocked. That scoring chance was created by Nathan Ocampo.
Yeah, Ocampo having the first goal of the contest. He's looking for his second there, just not able to get it done.
Possession now will go to New Era. Linus is going to pick it up. Ocampo defending, pushes him on the near wall. It gets cleared all the way back down, and Unick's going to go back to play the puck. Stops up right in front of where that indent is for, a soccer net, essentially, and gets it all the way up to Linus. A quick up. He's going to drop it off, but no one was following him, and Serper's going to take it now. Left-handed shot. He skates it on. It's going to be a 2-on-3, so he's looking for reinforcements. Gets it to Higley. Higley now has it, looking for Margot on the back end. Shot blocked. It's going to bounce around and settle down for Unick, and now he'll get some help by Garvin.
Yeah, Buffalo would really love to go into intermission here, tying this thing up. They've had opportunities here late in this first. They could get it done at any point in time here.
Final 15 seconds here. Maybe a one-on-one opportunity. Shot on and right into the chest of Takahashi. We'll see if they drop it. I highly doubt it. So we'll say after 1 period, the score is 2-1 in favor of the Sixers. Stay tuned in this semifinal game. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
We are back live for the start of the second period between Buffalo New Era and the Sixers. New Era in the black, Sixers in the white. Puck is down and we're underway. And for those of you who are watching New Era and you're from the city of Buffalo, make sure you stay tuned. We do have the other championship game here, T3. The Buffalo Sour Monkeys will take on the hometown Detroit Revolution. Should be an excellent game, so stay tuned for that one.
Sean, that Sour Monkeys team is something else. They're a really exciting team, especially in the T3 division, to watch this season. Very few teams have been as successful as they have this year specifically. And this has probably been the most tested they've been all year. So it's really good hockey out of Buffalo so far. We love going to Buffalo. We'll be up there in April this year. Make sure you guys are looking at the MIHA website to see our broadcasting schedule and tune in. We love having you guys in. Make sure you guys are putting comments in the chat, and we're happy to interact with you guys while we're calling the games today.
Lowe gets a shot off. McKinnon's now going to pick it up, throws it off the backhand. Schultz now scoops up the loose picket, but he blows a tire, gets it in front, and a goal. Roy Davis, number 27, buries the biscuit. And we're now tied up at 2 here, Jake.
And that whole play is created by Schultz not willing to give up on that puck. Yep, fell down a little bit. It's kind of embarrassing, but he got right back to a knee, got that puck collected, put it right up in front, and it's really hard to miss when you're on unprotected there right in front of the net.
And I know, obviously, we're Grove City Hockey. We have some teams in the league here. And, you know, me running the teams, I know talking with a lot of the guys, it doesn't matter what division, but it's always a hard game when you're playing against Buffalo. We've been fortunate to come out with some of those wins, and it's gone back and forth, especially you in the T4 division with the Fusion.
Yeah, they're as close as we can get to a rival. You know, first year in the league was last year, so this is our second year. But it's hard to build a rivalry. I think we have with Buffalo. They are just so hard to play against, and they're fun games too. There's difference between playing against guys you genuinely don't like, but we have a good relationship with the Buffalo guys.
And as we were talking there, the Sixers are going to reclaim their lead here as they went 5-hole on Takahashi. It's going to make it 3-2 as we're coming up on the 11:40 marker here of the second period. And it's just been up and down. Neither team willing to give in so far. And for both these teams, it's the first game of the day. We usually, by this time of the day, most teams have played 1 or 2 games. So you're seeing some fresh legs out there, and we should be in for an exciting finish for this matchup.
I certainly think so. And Sean, this is the, we don't want to say title fight per se, but this is one of the prestigious teams in this division. This is going to be a good one. And getting back to Takahashi, you know, letting in 3 goals early in the second, that's very rare. I don't see him letting in too many more the rest of this game, especially now that he's getting his team to clamp down on defense a little bit.
Shot blocked into the legs of Margot. He's going to take it. Throws a nice feed, but Ocampo can't fight it in his skates, and we got 2 players tied up. I believe that's Ocampo and Unic down low. Now McKinnon stepping up from his spot, and it's going to be recycled all the way back into the Sixers zone with Margot. 10:35 in the second period. Nice stick handling there, and somehow it finds its way right past the right leg, the right toe to be exact, of Takahashi, and it's going to be 4-2 for the Sixers.
Yeah, Ocampo's feeling himself this game. Got the first one, and then this is the most recent goal for him. He has figured out Takahashi one way or another.
And not a huge deficit by any means, but when you go through up and down the divisions, 2 goals in T5 looks a lot different than 2 goals in T2. This feels like it's a little bit bigger than just 2 goals at the moment.
Yeah, and it's about momentum too, right? Buffalo getting Gritty clawing back to tie it up before the first intermission, and now they're down 2 again. It just seems like they lost all the momentum that they had going into the break.
Good to see Corey Swift back out there. He currently has the puck, got maybe a little bit roughed up in that first period. Schultz pressuring low, down low, and then a stick comes up, nothing called. Looks like he's okay, so we play on. Swift, he's going to work it all the way back, maybe a little bit of a dangerous pass, but Davis able to bail him out, and he's going to work it up forward. He was able to find Radizwan, and now Swift is working swiftly, and he scores! Number 21, Corey Swift, will cut the lead down to 1, makes it 4-3 with 9:05 remaining in the second period.
And going back to that momentum talk, Sean, that's a big one for them. 2 is something they've crawled out of before. If you let them get that 3-goal lead, now the heads start hanging a little bit deeper, a little bit more arguing on the bench. 1 goal is nothing. This team can totally claw back into it.
There's a reason why they won the T2 championship last year. They're showing their championship pedigree right now. Lowe tries to work it around Linus. tried to play it off the back of his own net, was able to come away after maybe a little bit of a risky play, but he works it right into the slot, trying to skate around two. He gets some help from Margot, and what a save there, and a great bounce back by the netminder Takahashi.
Yeah, that's more characteristic of him. Those big time saves, really bailing his team out. That's a big one, and timely too.
As we get the face-off here in the New Era zone, all the way down at the other end of the rink on the far wall. It gets played there by Leggett. Now they start the cycle moment. Higley has it. He tries to play it back. He finally does off the near wall. Eventually makes its way to Margot and Lowe. And, you know, I do apologize to the viewers at home if I'm talking fast, but that's how fast this puck is moving.
Yeah, that's C2 for you there, Sean. Definitely isn't the coffees we've been having all day.
Yeah, well, there's a reason why I don't play in T2. And, you know, these two teams are going at it right now. Unic down low with Margot, who's looking for some help down with Hackett. Shot by Lowe. He was looking for that shot pass at POP. And it's going to go the other way for Linus on his forehand. Gets it around maybe just a little too far. And it's going to come to the sec up Leggett. Higley now slows it up. Drop pass. Hackett defending. Gives it back to Higley. Higley tries to settle it down. And another great save by Takahashi. Sprawling to his legs.
That's one of the more underrated skills that Takahashi has. When it comes to inline versus ice, it's so hard to slide. I'll let you call that. I'll get back to my point.
Man, if you were not paying attention, you just missed an excellent goal there by Linus as he was able to work on his forehand, go to the backhand, and with very little space, I would like to say maybe at best 6 inches, he was able to tuck that in the 5-hole on Del Rizzo, and it's 4-4.
Getting back to what I was saying about Takahashi there, one of the things that is really a key point to his game, when it's inline goaltending, it is so hard to slide crease to crease. So not only was he mobile on getting across, but he was able to have the presence of mind to be able to track that puck and get kind of both glove and blocker on that, almost like a soccer goalie save. And that's really, really difficult to do in inline. So powers to him.
And I do want to make a correction because it does look like it's a goalie change. The other goaltender is Brett Leggett. So he was in there in goal. He's wearing number 31. He's rostered as number 72. The other 72 that they have is Narciso. So 72 skater, Narciso 31, goaltender Leggett, who is listed as 72. So I want to make that clarification. Del Rizzo out. We're unsure of what happened there. And now we have Serper with the puck. He's going to feed it to Ocampo. Might as well feed the hot hand. He's defended away by Davis in the neutral zone, and he drops it back for McKinnon. McKinnon's going to survey his options. Now he's going to slow it down himself. Takes it behind his own netminder. He's looking for Serper. Serper thankfully looked around at the last time. He almost started skating up without the puck. Stretch pass fed through. Looking for Ocampo. Hackett defending. That's the primetime matchup there. Fed in down low. Hackett plays it with his skate. Now he's by himself. Trying for a toe drag. He drops it off for Davis, and that goes wide, sprawling down. Almost does a somersault in net trying to fight that puck off.
You have to have an incredible amount of respect for the ballerina moves on Hackett. Oh, go ahead. As soon as I start talking, Sean, go ahead.
We've seen an answer by New Era, but it seems like every answer that New Era is given, the Sixers come back. Ocampo gets another one. He's going to make it 5-4 at the 4:32 marker, and there's nothing Takahashi could have done there. He was left on a 2-on-1.
Yeah, and that's how you're going to beat him. That's how you're going to beat both of these goaltenders.
We'll have a face-off at center here, and that's Narciso who steps in for the Sixers. He was going against Swift. Swift does win it back, and it's turned over to a wrong guy named Higley. Oh, that's the last person you want to throw a puck to right in front in the slot. Carrying it up in front of the penalty box, works it across. Goes back, quick shot on, and that's in the back of the net. Number 96, Andrew Rhodes, gets that lead back up to 2. It's 6-4.
Sean, what is happening right now? I can't believe the back and forth of this game. Neither one of these teams willing to give up on the other one. This is crazy.
It's the game yesterday between these two. It was the first game of the day. It was 10-5. So we should have expected maybe this high scoring output, but just in the fashion that these goals have happened is just tremendous to say the least.
And we want to. Sorry, go ahead. Let me cut you off real quick here, Sean. We want to give a shout out to one of the people in the chat there, Mr. Nick Leon. Nick, we haven't forgotten about you. We love the Fuel playing. They're just not here this weekend, buddy. So you got to cut us some slack here. We got to talk about the teams present.
Yeah, I mean, Nick Leon, he runs the Detroit Fuel program. He works with Nick Smolinski. And the program, they've taken a similar trajectory that we have. They had 2 teams last year. We had 2 teams. Now both of us have 4 teams. And it's great to see not only them grow, but the league grow too as a whole. As Higley carries it up now, he does his traditional little loop around Deke. And he does create a scoring opportunity there. It's going to go into the corner. As Higley falls down, it creates an opportunity for Unick. He's going to slowly skate it up. He's looking for a lane to pass it to him. Lots of yelling going on here. Some commotion. Garvin drops it off. Linus shoots it. Another save, but he gets his own rebound and he scores.
That was just right place at the right time. That rebound came right out on his stick. I think he actually looked a little surprised that it was right on his stick. He didn't have to collect it at all, just able to bury it home.
It'll be 6-5 here as we're coming up on the final 2 minutes of this high-scoring, very fast-paced second period here between the Sixers and Buffalo New Era. And I am reading this chat here, and Nick, I think you're a better GM than ref. That's all I'm going to say. I'm kidding, of course. Also, I think you were talking to Joey Alesso about purchasing some T-shirts of a certain referee's face. We have a new heat press that we can make custom merchandise. Is that right?
Yeah, totally sublimated shirts, hoodies. And we actually started to work on a new product for beer koozies. So we all know that the hockey community is a big drinking community. So if you want those funny Mimi Torta photos on your beer koozie, make sure you reach out to us at grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
2-on-1 going the other way, and it's tucked in by Schultz. And we're back tied again. It's 6-6 here, coming up on the final minute of the period. Neither team able to get a stronghold, as we've only seen a 2-goal lead for the Sixers or a tie. It's never been any more than that.
And we haven't, on that note, we haven't started an intermission with any deficit either. So now we're about 45 seconds into the second period, and look at that. We're tied once again.
Lowe's going to slow it down. He's going to drop it off now. Carrying up through the neutral zone is Abamon. He's going to pretend to shoot it. Takes the final shot. That's going to kiss off the glass and cream wide. It's going to come to Linus. He couldn't stick handle it. Now it goes to Higley. That gets swatted down by Davis on the near wall. He goes behind his own net. He's going to carry it. He's got about 15 seconds left. Hackett all the way down there, directing traffic. Carrying it up, dropped off for Linus. Linus going to look to get another shot, and a big block by Serper, and you can see the pain on his face, and he's still working. He gets a stick on Hackett. Shot into the legs, and that's going to do it for the second period. After 2, it is tied at 6. We're going to take a quick commercial break. Please stay here for the final conclusion of this game, and let's see who goes to the championship. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans. We all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action.
We are back live here in beautiful Taylor, Michigan, between the Sixers and Buffalo New Era. Puck drop underway. And, I'm just going to squeeze this in. If you like what you see here, you want to see the pictures, they're going to be for sale. Just look at our Facebook page for Grove City Hockey after the weekend concludes. So if you're interested in that as a player, just hit us up, message us. We'll get you some pictures here. We'll send you over the picture pricing package, and we'll move forward. Got that out of the way. Let's focus on the action because we're not going to stop talking.
Yeah, Sean, you got to have a little mix of business and a little mix of pleasure. Nothing wrong with that.
Face off down as Higley won that against Schultz. Unic now battling against Higley. Higley's going to pickpocket it. He had some support. Man, it looks like the intensity is going to pick up here a little bit, and coming off in a shot that's just ripped wide. Margot's going to pick it up. He works it on the near wall to Higley. He's going to trade places. It's going to be thrown down now. Rhodes, who has a goal in this contest, gets it across. Skating in is Abamont. Some excellent passing work and excellent skating here by the Sixers as Buffalo is currently playing defense in their own defensive zone, but Higley will go all the way back, and it's going to allow for a change for Buffalo New Era. Little stutter step hesitation move by Abamont. He's going to carry it in on his forehand. He lets another one go, just trying to get anything towards the net. Picks up his own rebound. He's defended away by Radizwan. Some stick handling by Margot. He gets it across, and he can't hit the net.
He had Takahashi dead to rights, too. That was just a missed goal, missed opportunity.
He's going to get another opportunity. He feeds it up and a little bit too wide for Margot, but he's going to feed it across to Abamont once more. Hackett's going to have to push it out into the neutral zone where Schultz picks it up with some speed. He gets a shot off into the legs of Higley. Good defense there. Has some support with Rhodes. Hackett on the forecheck, coming all the way up from his defensive position. It's going to force him to pass it to Higley. That's out past his reach. Radizwan now scoops it up loose. Gets it on his forehand. He's pressured, but is able to pull away from Higley. Now defended away by Lowe. He cuts it in, and it's into the glass. It stays in play. Up and down action so far here to begin this third period. A collision right in front of the penalty box. Hackett now has it. He's all by himself. He shoots and he scores. And that's the first lead of the day for Buffalo New Era. It's going to make it 7-6 with 11:15 remaining in the third period.
I'm not trying to be critical here, Sean, because I couldn't do it better myself, but you got to have that as a goaltender. Right low, as soon as you got that opportunity where he can't go to that backhand because of the pressure in the middle, you've got to be able to seal it low on that side. If he beats you high, yeah, you might have been doing the best you could, but you got to seal that low edge.
And the dynamic of this game has drastically changed at this moment. Yesterday, the Sixers played the entirety of the game with a lead. This is the first time they're now facing a deficit, not only against New Era yesterday, but also in this game here. It's got to give a lot of confidence to this New Era team. Pass trying to go through the neutral zone, gets deflected. It's able to get worked around too low, and now Linus has it. Stick handling, he's defended away, trying to pull through. He falls and loses an edge. McKinnon's going to help support. He picks up the puck. He's going to look for an outlet pass. He gets it across to Narciso. He stick handles. Backhand across, intended for I'm not sure who, but it's going to be taken away by Unic of the New Era.
I think it just fell off his stick. He was trying to have a nice, clean sauce pass to the wall. Just didn't happen. He was looking for number 28 coming up, just couldn't get it there.
Swift gives it to Linus. Linus tries to go back to Swift, and they can't connect. Just an inch too much, and Swift is able to get it again. A nice block there by McKinnon. It's going to get thrown around. McKinnon picks it up. 9:30 remaining here in the third period. McKinnon overskates, and then he falls. Linus now picks it up. He gets pushed off by Lowe. Some help. Now Ocampo has it. He's got some space now, but he's by himself 1-on-3, shoots it into the leg of Hackett. A big block there by number 89. Schultz helping support Hackett. They try to play catch. Ocampo's going to intercept. He works it all the way back to Higley, who's been playing a lot of defense, typically a forward for the Sixers unit.
Yeah, but that's a good play by Ocampo there to just send it back, regroup, recollect yourself, especially on a turnover. Sometimes turnovers are so detrimental because it provides a wide open opportunity. Again, as soon as I start talking, let me finish my thought and I'll let you call it the goal there. But when you have no opportunity on a turnover, the best thing you can do is just keep the possession. Send it back, create a play. As we saw, it worked out pretty well for them as they were able to completely dissect the defense there.
Abamont was able to hit Calvin Higley in stride. That's his first goal of this game. He was able to beautifully place it over the blocker of Takahashi, and we're dead even again. I believe that's the fourth time we've been tied in this game.
Yes, sir. And that's not uncharacteristic for these two teams, especially with how, I'm just going to let you call the game. The people want to hear the goal calls anyway, so I'll just be quiet for a minute.
Well, Schultz is going to get his second, and as quickly as it became an even game, it's uneven now. It's 8-7, and man, we don't see too many of these games where it's a high-scoring tilt in T2, and both of these teams, you can tell, really want to move on. Face-off won by New Era. Hackett's going to go back for the retrieval. He's on his forehand. He's getting harassed there by Higley. Higley's going to force him behind his own nets. He has an outlet past the Radiswan, but very close in spacing. He's able to work it to Davis. Abamont forechecking. Margot's able to force the turnover. He's going to carry it on in. He gets Abamont across. Shot on net by Takahashi. Now it's a battle for it on the near wall between Higley and Radiswan. Hackett's going to help out. Hackett is going to throw it around the net. He's looking for Davis, and it's going to go the opposite direction. Changes being made by New Era as unit comes out. Schultz looking to stick handle past Abamont. He can't. Coming up on the 7-minute marker here of the third period. 1-goal lead for New Era. Their second lead of the game. Can it stay still? Shot on and right into the chest, and Takahashi does not allow a rebound.
Am I allowed to talk?
You are.
There's no goals. Yeah. What you had mentioned about Higley earlier this game, and I think that's what makes the Sixers such a force to be reckoned with. Able to play back on defense, able to play up on forward, able to slide around, be versatile, be flexible. A lot of players in both of these teams are capable of doing that. There's not really any positions. They just play great team hockey.
Ocampo's throwing it forward there. He gets pushed off. Belinsky was defending. Serper's going to able to pick up the puck. He's defended away by Garvin. Works it across. Oh, close play there. Shot on net, trying to go 5-hole. We might see some more physical play pick up here, as there's a collision right in front of the broadcast booth.
Yeah, I really love the footwork between these two teams. It's one thing to be able to stick handle. We all get a golf ball out or a hockey ball and just stick handle in the living room. But the skating and the footwork is something that just shows the years of dedication to the sport that you have.
Unic was flashing his speed from the back end as he was trying to go coast to coast, eventually pushed off, was able to get it to line as it gets worked all the way back to Schultz. And now time's starting to become a little bit of a factor here. It hasn't been a factor all game the way they've been shooting, but we're at about 5:35 here in the third period. Got to make sure he gets off. He did. Beautiful play by Hackett. Just that's what you expect of a pro, to have that kind of awareness, and Swift is able to rip a shot off.
Just barely missing an opportunity there. What I love about Swift on that one is he takes the shot, gets stiffed in front, but he gets right on that rebound and pushes it to the front of the net for another opportunity. Take your own and then pass it on to somebody else.
Schultz has it now. Looking for a shot. That's going to go all the way around. Serpent's going to pick it up. He created the last scoring opportunity, but he turns it over here as Schultz is going to take it. But he gets pushed off on near wall. Hackett directing from all the way in the back end. He does get it to Hackett. He's going to settle it down for a reset.
Yeah, he's just taking it behind, allowing both teams to get a change without any interference or any odd man breaks. This is veteran hockey right here.
He's still waiting there. Not directed to move it. Obviously, in that situation, you have a certain amount of time before the referee is going to instruct you to move it before a delay of game call. Taken away by Lowe. He's going to work it. It comes to Abamont on the far wall right in front of that New Era bench. He gets a shot off. Doesn't hit the nets. Rhodes works it all the way back to Higley. He's got a lot of open room through the neutral zone. He's going to stick handle. Gets it across Abamont. He's going to look for the pass, pushes it forward, and a poke check.
Oh my God. The poke check gets stuck in his equipment, rides it down his leg to the backside of the goal where Takahashi was way out of commission there. Not to mention, I think he lost sight of where that puck was as soon as it got caught in his pants. He's shaking his head. He's beating himself up. That's just a greasy one.
That is a beautiful play there by the Sixers just to stick with the play. New Era, it's just an unfortunate bounce, and we're deadlocked at 8 in this game. Higley's going to work it all the way back to number 96 Rhodes. He's going to settle it down. Abamont now has it. These stick handles, he's going to be defended away. Belinsky, haven't said his name, and then, Higley pushes it way wide. Belinsky going to pick up the garbage.
That may really matter here in a minute. That was wide open. He just hits it right off the post. They might be shaking their head about that one in a couple of minutes here.
Finally, the whistle is blown dead, and we're going to face off here in the Sixers zone as the puck was loose just for a minute here. I mean, it's hard to tell from this side of the rink of where we're broadcasting at. Hopefully the viewers at home were able to get a good glimpse of that loose puck. We'll have a face-off in the Sixers zone. Schultz to take it for a New Era. Tries to work it back to Hackett. He does. He settles it down, but an excellent block there by Margot to prevent that shot from getting through. 2:37 remaining here in the third period. I want to say the next goal could win it, but the rate these two teams have been shooting, who knows?
Yeah, it's hard to say, Sean. You would think that 2 minutes is plenty of time for a couple of goals, but this is also where you don't want to give up the game-winning goal here. You're going to tighten it up and get it done in overtime if you have to.
Higley, he's going to work it all the way back. No one was there, so Abamont has to retreat into his own zone. He picks it up on the backhand. He's got a couple of players circling along with Margot. Now it's going to open up some space. He cuts it to the slot, but he loses it at the last second. Swift's going to play it to Schultz. Higley's going to body him off, and the New Era are going to go off for a change. Lowe picks it up. He stops behind his own net. Now an outlet pass to Higley. He's got a man going all the way, stretching that defense out, but he decides to drop it off for Abamont. Abamont's going to use his speed. Trying to go backhanded. A great save by Takahashi. A big collision behind the nets. And it's going to come to a 3-on-2 for New Era. 1:35 remaining. Schultz works it across to Hackett. Hackett feeds it down low. It's still loose. Battle for. No whistle blown. Comes out in the neutral zone.
That was a beautiful save by the goaltender for the Sixers. Absolutely stiffed that right on the doorstep. Got down, kept that leg pad down. We were just talking about that earlier this game. And, when you can freeze a goal or a goal opportunity like that, it creates space. It allows that breakout to come the other way, gives the Sixers their own chance. Unfortunately, they're not able to score either, but it provides opportunities for your team to be strong in net like that.
Well, the refs were deciding if there was a timeout called, and then they said there wasn't, and apparently New Era decides to take their timeout. We'll keep it right here with 1:18. I assume it will probably be on the quicker side of a timeout here with about 30 seconds. So, Jake, what have you seen so far? I mean, has this lived up to the hype of what we thought it was going to be?
One of the things, and to answer that question, Sean, when it's 8-8 with a minute and some change left, yes, it has lived up to the hype. Very offensively forward game. Both sides really pouring it all out there. What I respect about these two teams is their speed, and speed is really hard to defend. The team that's going to win this is going to be able to figure out defending that speed better than the other one. I know that sounds obvious, but this is not a skill problem. This is a management of the other team's offense power problem, and both teams have it. It's not like one is edging over the other one. Obviously, with 8-8 and a minute left, we're going to see a really electric last couple of seconds here.
And stay tuned. After this game, we move on to the championships games. The one thing that's probably unfortunate for both these teams, it is a little bit of a shorter weekend. We have the T3 championship and then the T2 championship. So the winner of this game only gets a game off. There's not much time to recuperate or even think or process about this game.
Yeah, Sean, but that's also the result of going to the championship. I mean, I think those players care about that a lot more than if they get a game or two off. So we're going to see how they finish this one out as we're getting right around that 1 minute mark.
And just a reminder, if it were to come to it, playoff MIHA action, if it goes overtime, 5 minutes, 3-on-3, then a shootout. So Shot on net to Takahashi, covered up. We could be in store for that. We haven't seen one all day. This might be the first game here, so.
And it's that rebound control, right? It's really hard to motivate your players to get your comeback goal. I know New Era has done it all day, but to this point, when you got 52 seconds left, you've got to be absolutely laser focused in that crease.
Face off to the right of Takahashi in the New Era zone. The Sixers looking to put a stamp on the rest of their season. I believe this is their final tournament. They're 10-3-1 heading into this game. New Era just starting their season as they are now 1-1. They could be 2-1, 1-2. Who knows? Schultz has it. He stops up. He's looking for Linus in front. It's a battle for it. There's a collision. Clock is stopped at 28.9 seconds. Hopefully everyone's okay. No penalty called. It's going to stay in the Sixers zone.
And while they're getting this all sorted out, Sean, I do want to kind of clarify how that works for those of you at home who may be unfamiliar. So at the beginning of every season, veteran teams get a higher seed than newer teams and what's called a tournament draft. They pick what tournaments they want to play, and they get priority for those draft picks based on how long they've been in the league. So it's not that New Era or the Sixers have a difference in how long they've been around this league, but you're, of course, going to pick the rinks that are a little bit of a less drive, a little bit closer to home. So with all of the Eastern games being pushed later into the season, Buffalo really doesn't have an incentive to go after some of those Chicago weekends and Indianapolis weekends that are really, really far drives for them.
We have a comment here. I'm not going to point out who it's from, but I'll let you read it, and I just laugh because I know where this certain person might be at this current moment of time.
Yeah, so for those of you who need a little bit filled in here, that would be referee Dean Henley. Dean looking to become one of the head referees next season, getting a bigger role here in the MIHA organization. And as players go, you kind of pick on each other, those on your team. Referees are no different. Dean having absolutely no issue calling out Nick. Nick, we love you, but you figure that out with Dean.
Well, we can't bring Dean on at the moment, but I'm still curious of who might the first ref in this might be.
Oh, come on. It's Carl. That's easy. He's, of course, going to call out the commissioner of the league.
Well, we called out exactly what we thought might happen. It is going to go to overtime. We're going to have 5 minutes here in a beautiful game. 8-8 is the score. Sixers, they're both referees, DJ and Corey, instructing them to line up. So very little break here in between. Both teams will stay on their respective sides. We'll see Ocampo out there with Lowe. And I believe that's Narciso for the Sixers. I do see Unick, Schultz, and Hackett out there for the start of overtime.
Yeah, Sean, and you're now taking two teams that are really fast, north and south, and you're getting rid of a defenseman for them. So I expect something to get figured out here pretty quickly, especially with the extra space.
There was a lot of commotion there on I think someone felt like there should have been a tripping call. I think it might have been just a slick rink, and it's hit. Ocampo scores 20 seconds into overtime, and they will head to the championship.
Yeah, Sean, that's kind of how that goes. You give him space, and he has had Kakachi's number all day long. Had the first one of the contest, able to crawl back whenever Buffalo did have the lead, and now gets it done in overtime. What a huge game for the Sixers.
An instant classic in the MIHA organization. 9-8 is the final score here. For those of you, I don't know how we can top this, but man, I sure hope so. We got championship games coming up after this. We'll see the hometown Detroit Revolution take on the Buffalo Sour Monkeys. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey, and please enjoy.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different. But there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the U.S. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
Fans in the Pennsylvania area, as winter approaches, it's time to plan for the summer. BY Lawn Care is the perfect people to reach out to get you ready for the warm season. They will get you on a schedule to be the best house on the block. They can help with all of your paint projects, whether it's mulching, string trimming, grass cutting, the list is endless. Make sure you check them out on Facebook to see all of their great photos of previous projects. Give them a call, and thank you to BY Lawn Care for sponsoring Grove City Hockey. Fans, you already know this, but I'm here to tell you that GCH has more than just the broadcast. Make sure you check in throughout the week for the Grove City Hockey Podcast, presented by Ben W. Stock. See live interviews from all over the country with different hockey personnel. Make sure you give them a like and subscribe. And as always, thank you to Ben and Grove City Podcast for helping to grow the game. Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Hi, my name is Tyler Warner with the Grove City Thunderbirds. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
And that will be between the Detroit Revolution, the hometown team, taking on the Buffalo Sour Monkeys. Working from right to left on your screen is the purple and green Sour Monkeys, and in the red with the black trim, working from left to right, will be the Detroit Revolution. Thank you for tuning into Grove City Hockey. I hope all of you stuck around from that exciting finish that we just had from the last semifinal game to see who plays in the next game, which would be the T2 championship here. And it would be the Fresh Coast taking on the Sixers. We have an excellent game on hand here, Jake, and you've seen both of these teams a lot this weekend between the Revolution and the Sour Monkeys. What are your thoughts on what could happen in this contest?
Well, the Sour Monkeys have the scoring touch, so you have to play really lockdown defense if you're the D-Rev to be able to hold them off the scoring sheet. But D-Rev has their scoring touch as well. It looks like the curse of as soon as I start talking goals being scored is going to continue for a second game. So why don't you break it down, Sean?
Well, it's not the Tyler Kennedy you're thinking of, but it is number 47 for the Detroit Revolution, Tyler Kennedy, who opens the scoring here with just a minute and 10 seconds in the first period. An odd-looking shot that was just, I mean, it was past the face-off dot, almost close to the glass here. Just a very tough angle. Don't know if the netminder was screened on there, but either way, I think the Revolution are going to take it, and they are up 1-0 here with the first goal of the game. Another shot attempt, and that's blocked out, kicked away. That is Kuwik in net for the Sour Monkeys, and then on the other end, we have Jim Booth starting in net for the Revolution here. He's only faced about a shot or two as Courtney now holds on to the puck behind his own net. And Jake, if you want to, while they're skating it up, if you want to get your points.
Well, Sean, I don't know. These teams are so fast, and that's one of the things that makes inline hockey so exciting, that you could really create some offense in just a matter of a couple of strides. Ice hockey is a little bit different in that regard with the offsides rule. No offsides in inline. So these teams really have an incentive to just fly up and down the rink without worrying about where the puck is.
And as we kind of segue into these two teams, a shot on net, Booth with a save. It's poked at and it's going to be loose. But we talked about, obviously, Nick is at home watching the broadcast. And one of the players here that made a switch from his organization, the Fuel, that are now playing with the Revolution is number 61, Alex Courtney. He's been a big factor for the Revolution, not only in this tournament, but in this season.
And Sean, the sharing of players is not unusual, right? I mean, even to a degree of the Thunderbirds team you run, or players coming from the Shockwave organization coming over to the Grove City Thunderbirds. It's not changing the level of play you're playing against. It's just changing who you're playing with. And sometimes those changes really blossom good players, and sometimes they hurt. It's just a little bit of a feeling out process to make sure that everybody's comfortable playing.
And one of the other ones that came over just coming off of his stick was number 20, Max Szymanski. Got the pass from Cooley, who's been a staple of this Revolution organization here for a couple of seasons now. As Booth covers it up, we'll get a face-off draw here in the Revolution zone. And while we're, talking about it, we have a little bit of a break here. Jake, we have tax season coming up, and I don't know who to go to.
I hate taxes, Sean. It's the worst thing about owning a business. Luckily for us, we work with bonus accounting, and I know there's a scripted live read, but I'm just going to speak from the heart here. I don't have to worry about anything. I just say, how much do I owe, and where do I send it to? And I have a lot of faith that they're taking it from there. So I like working with them personally. I know there's a scripted live read that you want me to read, but I'm just in a feel-good mood right now. I just want to just give them the love that they deserve.
We work very closely. We know one of their own, Skylar Hattrick, who helps us out. Obviously, he's the T4 captain. You played with them. You probably, I don't know what you prefer better. We're playing with them or working with them as a business person. So.
Well, Sean, as I'm getting closer and closer to retiring here, the broadcast has become more of my home away from home. So I definitely prefer him as the accountant over the player at this point.
And we hope you're back home watching Sky and, everyone, at least from the Grove City area. And we got a little bit of a scoring opportunity here as a shot gets on net by Roskowski. Defended away beautifully by Booth, and it's going to lead to an opportunity coming the other way here. 2-on-2 shot right into the glove hand for an easy save by Quick. It's going to be a face-off in the Buffalo zone. And if, like I mentioned before, I called the Buffalo game earlier today with Flan. If you're unfamiliar, they were formerly the Fusion. A lot of the same names that you would see. It's just a little bit of, branding change that they made. So, you'll have your typical players, Mans, Gracie, and Plu, who's going to be, the three players kind of the watch for this Sour Monkeys team.
Yeah, and the Sour Monkeys team, they went from a crazy atomic-looking jersey to now a crazy, I don't know if that's a rose. I assume it's some kind of monkey, but they love to keep their jerseys interesting, that's for sure.
As we get a face-off again, it will stay in the zone as we're coming up on the 8-minute marker here of the first period. It's a 1-goal lead here for the Revolution. Came within the first minute and 10 seconds of this first period. Face-off down, and we're underway. Both these teams coming into this weekend, and I apologize because I'm about to sneeze, but
Well, let me cover for you for a second here, Sean.
it's too late now, but they're both were atop of this division in T3 coming into this game. The Sour Monkeys were 7-1. The Revolution were 6-1. So this is also a heavyweight fight here too. We've seen two of the best teams in T3, two very good organizations as well. So we might be in for another excellent game here.
Yeah, Sean, sorry you caught me laughing. Again, just looking at the chat, we love when people are adding into that comment section. We like to build a community here, and that's what makes hockey so special is, you can play for two different organizations, two different states, and we all love the same sport. So I get a kick out of the comment section, and you caught me laughing there.
Myself there, so I don't blame you in that aspect as the shot gets on net again, and he almost was screened on that quick. Had a little bit of a difficult time there trying to find that as Gracie was in front trying to clear the net away from Bartkowski.
Again, it's about being sticky. No rebound there, especially when you have traffic on the doorstep. You can't let a loose one fly across. These pucks are more bouncy on this rink than they are in like ice hockey. So these pucks can change direction on a dime. They don't slide quite as well, but they sure bounce.
Looking for a redirect in front. It was able to connect with Courtney. It's just a little bit wide. It's going to come back to his stick. He works it atop the points. He's going to get another shot off. That hits, I think, a player in front, not a stick. And it comes to Gracie's stick. He's going to clear it all the way down. He had a man down there, but couldn't get through. That was Miller, who was, I guess, in the terms of the hockey world, cherry picking. Just an inch or two away. It's going to be taken away by Plu. Right-handed shot on the far wall. He takes a shot. That's going to cream wide, come all the way through the neutral zone. And it's going to be fought off there. He's fighting for it. And it's going to just come loose. And the Sour Monkey's going to alleviate some pressure here as Mans now has it on the near wall. Soft touch pass to Miller. He's going to stop up. Toe drag to his backhand. Tough angle shot. Booth, he had the initial save, and then he's lost it there for a second. Teammates were able to bail him out. Courtney's going to work it all the way back to Booth, and thankfully, Shaning's going to be there on the defensive back end as we're coming up on the final 5 minutes of this first period. Be interesting to see. This is the Revolution's second game, and then this is going to be this Sour Monkey's third. So it's been a very long afternoon here.
Yeah, and it was very enjoyable from the broadcasting's point of view to be able to start an hour later. But that just means more games for these teams today. So they're they're gonna have to earn it today.
It's gonna be a war of attrition here as Schmansky skating it on in. He tries to go 5-hole. That gets poked and prodded away. Works it all the way back, and some support there from Crawford. And now the Revolution is going to work it all the way back to slow it down in their own zone. D to D now. Forward check by Rukowski. It's going to force him to go to the opposite side here on the near wall. Cooley now picks up the forward, working back to support. Some good passing. As much as there was a lot of scoring in the first couple games, the puck has not been necessarily tape-to-tape passes so far. I don't know what your opinion's been about that.
No, it's been rolling. It's been bouncing, little knuckle passes. They're hard to control. It's harder to break out a offense that way. I'm not sure what the exact reason is because that seems a little unusual for these two teams, but could be something with the rink, could be something with the puck. Sometimes those nubs of those pucks get a little bit loose and they don't slide as easily as they normally would.
DePalma out there with Smith. They've taken a decreased role here today, at least from my vantage point, as they've been relying a lot on Blue Mans. As speaking of Mans, he tries to go forehand. He couldn't connect. but obviously managing those minutes. Fade in front to Rukowski, and it's hard for me to even talk about some of the intricacies just because of how fast both of these teams are playing for this championship.
That's going to be a hand pass there. Oh, they wave it off. Wow.
It's in the defensive zone. That's completely allowed. But there is a stick loose. Finally picked up. That was England, who was without his twig. Now a heavy slap shot, right kick leg save. And that's going to come all the way to the neutral zone where De Palma will pick it up. He's going to work it across, looking for Gracie. He stops up as his teammates head off for a change. A big game earlier for Casales, as he had a couple of goals to help propel the Sour Monkeys to this championship game. Kennedy, who has the only goal in this contest, now has the puck. Right-handed shot. He's going to cut it to the slot, gets another one off. A lot of congestion in that area. De Palma's going to settle it down, and now he's going to carry it up by himself, but resets the play. 2 minutes to go here in the first period. Oh, that's going to be a tripping call.
Yeah, that's just a result of playing hard on that puck, getting forced down below the goal, taking into the boards a little bit, and just got some equipment tangled up there.
So we'll see our first power play of the day. It's going to head to the Buffalo Sour Monkeys. Going out there, we'll see their traditional mans, Gracie and Plu. Miller is going to line up for the faceoff dot. Schmansky defensively for the Revolution. It's won by the Revolution, works it forward, trying to get it out of the zone to alleviate some of this pressure, and maybe a shorthanded opportunity, trying to go forehand, and a couple of good whacks prevents that scoring opportunity shorthanded.
It goes back to what you were saying, though, before, Sean. This puck is not seeming to settle very nicely. That rolling buck was not able to be controlled.
And there it is, power play goal for the Sour Monkeys. They're going to nod this game up at 1. Jose Casales, who had a couple of goals in the earlier contest, he's going to tie it up for Buffalo as it is less than a minute remaining here in the first period.
Yeah, and it goes back to what we were talking about last game, Sean. Going into the intermission tied makes it a lot calmer and more collected on the bench.
Now a little backhand touch pass off the boards to Miller. He's going to wind up for a slap shot that's easily blocked away by Booth, and he'll cover it up with the glove for a face-off in the Revolution zone. 26 seconds now remain. Referees are Dean Henley, head of refereeing, and Corey Dare, 2 veteran experiences. So hopefully we should have a evenly matched contest. Looking up at the scoreboard was Shaning, seeing how much time he had left. He's going to get a pass back to him, and he's just going to hold on to it. Both teams going to call it good after 1 period. So after 1, we are tied at 1 in this contest between the Detroit Revolution and the Buffalo Sour Monkeys. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey, and stay tuned.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races. Fans, you already know this, but I'm here to tell you that GCH has more than just the broadcast. Make sure you check in throughout the week for the Grove City Hockey Podcast, presented by Ben W. Stock. See live interviews from all over the country with different hockey personnel. Make sure you give them a like and subscribe. And as always, thank you to Ben and Grove City Podcast for helping.
We're back for the second period here between the Revolution and the Sour Monkeys. We're tied at 1. We had a goal by Salas and number 47, Tyler Kennedy. We'll see what happens here next. And it looks like there's a little bit of a tie up here. A stick loose. Both players battling for trying to pry free. And it finally gets blown dead. That was sorry. That was number 17, Gracie, who was down on a knee trying to get that puck out of the zone.
And most times, Sean, the referee will try to yell at the players to move the puck. When it comes to a player getting down on a knee or in that danger zone, they'll generally just blow it dead and get a face-off going.
Backhand pass, I don't think was intended for anyone, just to kind of alleviate the pressure. And it's going to be turned over here to the Revolution. Going to slowly skate it all the way back now with Breschbach. Right-handed shot, gets it to Courtney. Good pass there. He's going to settle it through the neutral zone, carry it all the way back, and give it back to Breschbach. Now they're playing catch, looking to get a third man involved. Couple of good stick whacks by the Sour Monkeys, preventing a zone entry. But Courtney's found all alone, and what a great save. Good positioning by the netminder, quick.
And that was also a result of the defenseman there diving to slow that down. It certainly made it through him, but took a lot of velocity off of that shot.
We do have a request here, so just want to give that to you and keep that in mind. So
that guy 18, hockey's going on, but when we get to the intermission, I got you, my guy.
I personally, as long as I don't see Mikey win, I'm good. But we'll return back here to the action as that gets deflected and puck's bouncing on its edge, gets dropped off for Cooley. Typically plays the forward position and was on the back skate in his own defensive zone. Now, a good forward check here by Casales. A couple of whacks going to force a turnover going the opposite direction. He gets shot off, but he misses the net. Gets forced all the way back down into the Buffalo zone. Only a couple of minutes have gone by in this second period. Cooley on the forward check. He's going to scoop up the loose biscuit, drop it up to the top of the point. Now they work it across in front of their own bench. Cooley gets a shot off and he scores. Going bar down, number 18, Cooley will give the lead right back to the Revolution here with about 11:18 remaining in the second period.
And that's spacing right there, Sean, right? They started all the way at the high slot, working that down on that low side. There's a level of the goalie not able to get across, but the defense also isn't set up for that play. Excellent work there by the D-Rev.
Face off down, play will resume. De Palma now trying to stick handle. He gets poke checked beautifully there by number 55, Breschbach. Now Mans gets a shot off, trying to go 5-hole. That gets denied. Schmansky grabs it out of the air. He's trying to settle the puck down for a 2-on-1 opportunity. Good back check by Mans. It's going to force him to pass it, and it's going to go the other way. 2-on-2 for the Sour Monkeys. A shot on, and another great save with no rebound whatsoever for the Revolution.
Yeah, those are big, especially just got an early lead here. You got to get this defensive end cleaned up a little bit, and that's a good start, making sure you have a goaltender that is not letting any loose ones by.
Face off down. De Palma's going to work it back to Mans, who works it across. Now winding up for a slap shot that's blocked by Tyler Kennedy. Now taken away by De Palma, and now trying to stuff it home was Ruskowski. It's going to be a clearing attempt that leads to the stick of England, who's going to look for a nice saucer pass, but that gets swatted out of the air. Good hand-eye coordination. De Palma couldn't get the stick on it, just about an inch or two away from that. It's going to be pinned up on the boards. He's going to get some help from Ruskowski. Backhand saucer to the top of the dot. Turnover to Crawford. He's going to settle it down. Booth adjusting his net. Kennedy now. Good forecheck there. Starting to increase in this aspect now. A bounce pass off the boards to Kennedy. And Mans will retreat back in his defensive zone. Shot on net and another good save by Kwick.
Yeah, look at how high he is on his crease right now. All the way up at the top. Attacking that shot really, really well, and then covers up that rebound with ease.
Now, something to keep in mind here, obviously there's a difference in the size of benches for this championship game. Only 2 subs, or I guess 3 subs for Buffalo And Detroit has a full bench as they got about 6 guys. So they have 10 players here. So we'll see if they can use their speed and energy to wear down the Sour Monkeys.
Buffalo always comes Detroit always comes prepared to these events. They always have full benches. More times than not, they have coaches on their benches as well. So Detroit, again, excellent organization. Kind of like to see more players and more benches. Means the league's growing, means the game's growing, and that's what we're all about here at Grove City Hockey.
And obviously, they play typically out of Fraser with the Detroit Fuel program, usually in good hands there. I mean, we always talk about Mike Farinelli. He's kind of passed that off to a couple of newcomers for the Revolution, but the product stayed the same.
And that's about creating good values in your team, making sure everybody's on the same page. They're joining the team for the right reasons, and that's to win hockey games, not be the best player necessarily, but win team sports.
And you have to be a full team here, especially in a championship game like this. This won't be the last game of the day. We have one more coming up after this. We'll see the T2 championship between the Sixers and the Fresh Coast. It slipped my mind there for a second.
I was going to help you out there, but I knew you got it.
I was about to say, it's been so long since we saw the Fresh Coast. They were the #1 seed heading into the day, and they're still undefeated, so should be a good contest. Blue looking for a pass. Gets swatted away by Courtney, but went right to the stick of Miller. Miller, you can see just shaking his head and huffing and puffing in frustration. Blue looking to return a favor. Miller now has it, looks for a saucer, and what a great diving block by Bartkowski.
Yeah, pushes that to the corner. There was a man on the back door in front of the goal. That could have been a dangerous play.
Courtney tried going to the backhand. Excellent save by Quick, and it gets cleared out there by the defensive pairing of Mans and Smith. Now going to settle it down as Revolution will regain possession of the puck. Good passing. Shaning out there. He pinches in on his defensive zone, works it up, and then Miller's going to take it for the Sour Monkeys. Miscommunication there, and a good poke check. But no one was there to help retrieve it, so Miller will get it back once more.
Yeah, D-Rev is really tightening up on defense. I don't mind that going all the way back out to the neutral zone without somebody able to pick it up. Keeping it out of the front of the net is higher priority, and they did a great job of that.
Now a beautiful cross-ring feed to get it to Courtney, and an excellent back check by Mans. Laying down on the ground, swats it with his stick to clear the pressure. Now Shaning, he makes a great stop. Smith shoots and lets it go. Another great save by Booth. Little one-handed pass. Mans trying to get it back to his D-man Blue. Revolution are going to go off for some changes. The Sour Monkeys will agree to do the same. Mans stick handling, drop pass. Looking, he got Blue. Blue lets it go, and that's going to hit off the shoulder of Booth into the corner on the far wall. Schmansky, touch pass. Cooley, who has a goal in this game, lets it go. Good right leg save there, but quick. De Palma now carries it up. Shot into the glove of Booth, and we will get another stoppage with 5 minutes to go here in this championship contest.
These goaltenders have waged war against each other on who's going to let up the next one. Both of them making excellent saves on either end of the ring to get us to the point we're at right now.
Face-off will be to the right of Booth. De Palma reaches up, can't get his hand on it. Casales helping him out. Cooley now on the aggressive forecheck. De Palma shoots in and goes right into Booth for another cover. Face-off this time will change circles and we'll go to the left side here right in front of our broadcast booth. Puck down, worked back. Excellent win for the Sour Monkeys. Looking for a redirect in front. It's going to sit behind the net. Now pokes free and trying to get it out. Finally does. Schmansky has it skating through the neutral zone. Goes to his backhand, then his forehand. Looking for a centering feed. No one was there. Turnover. Casales going the other way. He's got a goal in this contest. Gets it to De Palma on his backhand, and he tries to tuck it, and he couldn't. He's out of position as Booth.
Yeah, Booth was trying to knock that wide to prevent the second attack. He was down and out, but luckily for him, no other shot came through on him.
Excellent block there by Gracie, dropping to a knee, preventing that shot opportunity. He's going to pick up the puck. He gets some help from Casales. Gracie now on that very far wall. 3:35 remaining. Schmansky with the forecheck, forcing Casales to curl around. De Palma now out there. Still with the puck in the slot. Shot hits off the post. Settled down. And then it's in.
Oh, that's just so unfortunate, Sean. Booth thought he bought one when the first iron rang, and then they take it home on the second one. You just got to clear that front of the net there. Beautiful, beautiful effort there by the Sour Monkeys to get this up.
Ruskowski makes it look effortless as he didn't have much time, but he had enough time to settle that puck out of the air, get it down flat, and let it go. And Booth was just, unfortunately, he was thanking his stars, but he took too long. Booth now gets another shot attempt on him, saves the initial one on Plu. Good rebound attempt for Plu to force the issue, and maybe that rebound control is starting to give away here as we make our way to the end of the second period.
Yeah, just a couple of minutes left to go before this one's over here. Again, you would really, really like to go into intermission here up a goal. I'm wondering if these teams are going to get a little bit more aggressive here. Try to get some breathing space getting ready for the third.
2:18, a drastic difference between the last game that we called, where it was a 9-8 final in overtime. It's 2-2 with 2 minutes left in the second period. If you're a betting man, maybe you want to head to the lotto store and play 2-2-2-2. Shot, missing wide. Miller's going to get the rebound, whips it around the boards. Plu with support. He's looking back to the neutral zone. Eventually, he's going to curl back. He's creating plenty of space for himself. Looking for a pass. He's able to connect with Casales. Backhand off the top bar, and Kareem's out.
That was an underrated opportunity there. Beautiful setup on the pass. Beautiful setup on the move to get wide. Just missed by a matter of inches. That was really, really close.
Shaning tried to clear, but good hand eye by Plu knocks it out. A big shot blocked away. Breschbach with that opportunity. Now trying to stuff it home was Miller, and the intensity starting to pick up. A couple of heavy whacks, and both teams are going to look to settle it down.
That's fine to be aggressive, and I don't mind it here, especially 2-2 with a minute left to go in the second. But the big thing is that you can't let that aggression cause a turnover or an error. You got to be full on defense, full on offense. One cannot exist without the other.
Shot attempt, Quick able to get the initial attempt. Big rebound almost went to the stick of Breschbach. Casales now is going to drop it off for Plu, and he scores! Number 19, Jacob Plu buries it, and he's going to give the Sour Monkeys a lead, hopefully into the third period.
The writing was on the wall in that one, Sean. A 3-on-2 coming down. Again, playing aggressive as the Detroit Revolution in the opposite zone, and it springs a breakout coming the other way.
22 seconds left. Maybe looking for one more. De Palma by himself. He gets a shot off, and an excellent save by Booth. Quick mental preparation there as he had to forget about that last goal as the next shot was coming in within seconds. 5 seconds left. Centering feed by Courtney doesn't get through. It's going to get shot, hit off the glove hand. And after 2 periods, it is 3-2 in favor of the Buffalo Sour Monkeys. We're going to step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you pick number 2, congratulations. Now, back to the action. Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
We are back live here. Third period underway. Face off won by De Palma. He's going to just dump it all the way back where Smith is going to go retrieve it. Courtney on the forecheck. Just a soft touch pass wrap around to De Palma. Just skate it up. Looking for some help there, but it's going to lead to a turnover. Trying to connect with Courtney. Bounce pass off the boards. He's going to corral it, trying for a tough angle shot. Smith, couple of good poke checks there, going to prevent that opportunity. You can hear from over here, both benches yelling for a hook and a hold. Nothing called. Play resumes on.
Yeah, I guess it depends on who you ask on that one. Both teams were getting a little dirty on that one, so it worked out.
Holding on to it now will be Casales. Works it across two mans. They trade places in a no drop pass as Casales will carry it through the neutral zone on his forehand. Shot gets knocked down in front. It's going to go to Schmansky. He's going to try and create an opportunity. Lets one go. Mans with another big block. Passes up to Casales. Mans streaking. Maybe a 2-on-1 if they hurry, but Casales lets it go in. Booth in. No goal.
That went between his legs there, Sean. We're on the opposite side of the rink. Luckily for me, I get to see the camera angles. That was rolling across the goal line before he was able to reach back and grab it.
12:25 in the third period. 3-2 is the score. We saw a goal with seconds remaining in that second period. Cooley lets a shot go. Both teams trying to take as many shot opportunities. Inline is a little bit different than ice hockey, where you maybe want to play the possession game. Both teams looking for that next one, as it's a huge goal, as it's a low-scoring affair so far. Plu's going to carry it up. Easy glove save. It's going to wrap around into the corner. Plu picks up his own shot attempt. Carries it back to the neutral zone, looking for Casales. He also has Gracie all the way back as well. Schmansky on the forecheck. Nice little touch pass to Casales, and a dangerous play there as he was trying to take the body and almost had knee-to-knee contact. Schmansky with it now one-on-one with Gracie. Didn't get really any on that shot attempt, and it's going to be an easy takeaway for the Sour Monkeys. Plu lets another shot go. This one will eventually go into the netting and out of play. Eating up a lot of minutes here. The Sour Monkeys team looks very tired.
Yeah, I don't know how we missed this earlier, Sean. Earlier in the game, we called that there was 3 guys on the bench. They somehow have gotten a 4th guy on the bench, so full lines for the Sour Monkeys. That doesn't take away the behemoth of a line that the D-Rev have right now.
Face off one by Schmansky. He's going to take it, looking for a shot rebound as Cooley was heading to the net. Shot attempt gets cleared all the way back as the Revolution will redo it. Crawford had the puck, worked it across, down low. Schmansky now. He trades places. That shot attempt's going to go into the piping up above, and that will be a face-off down here.
It did cross the goal line there, Sean. Doesn't matter that it hit the pipe, though.
You can see the fans that are sitting right behind that soccer net cutout waving that off, so I don't think we need to worry about it. Shot gets kicked out by Mans. He's going to take it through the neutral zone, looking for Casales. Casales read that play wrong, and he's going to curl back. Forward check by England. Long stretch pass through the neutral zone off the skate of Mans. That's going to be taken away. Freshbach now with it. Little touch pass there. Good forecheck by Plu. Who's going to force the issue. It's Kennedy, who has a goal in this contest. Shot. Glove save by Kwick, and we're going to get a face-off. 9:21 remaining here in the third period. Face-off won by the Sour Monkeys. Ever since about halfway through the second period, they've kind of dictated the play. A lot of momentum in their favor, and the Revolution need to get back to that game they were playing in that first period.
Revolution has always been a third period team, though. I'm not too worried or concerned for them. Now, if you're Buffalo, you got to hold this lead.
Puck was loose in front, and neither player for the Monkeys or the Revolution knew where it was at. Casales is not going to pick it up. Works it across the blue. He's going to skate in. Trying for a touch pass across and can't connect. A different story here for both teams as they're off to a very successful start in the season. It wasn't always the case last year, so a good rebound for both organizations for this season as they went to the playoffs last year but walked away very empty-handed. Now trying to rewrite the chapters. Shot attempt on Kwick, and that's going to be covered.
Yeah, he's been really good this period. I know it's early in the third, but he's seeing those long shots the whole way into his glove, keeping onto the rebound, not letting anything out in front. Detroit's going to have to change something up if they're going to want to fool Quick here.
Ruskowski's going to line up for the draw. He's going to win it back. Smith there. Going to whip it around the boards. Gets it to Mans. Courtney now harassing him. DePalm is going to pick it up. Trying to use his speed if he has any left. Very heavy legs as we've seen a lot of short shifts by him. Barkowitz now is going to get it out of the zone. He's going to skate it up. Stick handle shot. Rebound there. Two Revolution players are there, and he tries for the wraparound. And good team defense there by the Sour Monkeys to prevent that game-tying goal.
And that was open, Sean. That was wide open. Quick was able to get across, get a leg pad on it. Excellent job there by the goaltender for the Sour Monkeys.
Face-off won by the Revolution as we're under 7 minutes to go here. Courtney now with it. Takes a tough angle shot. He was looking for the stick. Banker off and couldn't connect. Good defense there with the stick lift by Gracie. Casales is going to pick it up. 1-on-3, essentially all by himself. Gets a shot off and a rebound by Booth. And another glove save. He's going to play the puck for his defenseman. Couple of big orders and tasks that he had to come up with big saves for, and he met the challenge head on.
Yeah, and I really appreciate a goaltender in this situation playing that puck. Most times goalies like to cover it up, and there's certainly a time for that. I'm not taking it away. But having that possession available and being able to run with it with a goal deficit, it's just smart goaltending in that situation there. Love it out of him.
Szymanski trying to go through two different Sour Monkey players. Casales lost his edge. Shot on net, hit the glove of Kwick and took an odd bounce, went all the way over to where that Army National Guard dasher board is.
Yeah, it actually hit him on the backside of his glove. He wasn't able to get his wrist turned over enough to knock that away. And that caused it to bounce all the way out to center, as you were talking about, Sean. Now the play is out of the rink.
And Jake, you've played as a defenseman and as a goaltender. You've won championships as both. I mean, which one do you think? I mean, personally, you mentioned playing the puck in that situation as a netminder. As a defenseman, do you want him to play the puck?
Well, Sean, there's a couple of schools of thought with it there. In a sense where there's not really trouble, you can be a little bit more risky. I, as a goalie, never like to give the opportunity of them to set up for a face-off in my zone because they can set up the play exactly how they want. Your defense isn't set where they should be. You have the risk of a quick one right off the draw. But as a defender, yeah, you're right. You want your goalie to kind of dictate that decision. And if he's going to play it, he's got to play it. He can't kind of just shuffle it along. He's got to mean it. So there's certainly a little bit of communication between the defenseman and the goalies at all times. One of the things I love about one of the other commentators here today, Brandon Britton, is he is very vocal with his defenseman. He's making sure everybody's on the same page of what's going down.
Turnover there is Cooley was able to pickpocket Miller. Now he's going to gain possession for the Revolution here. Buffalo trying to hold on. A city that's had their own torture over the last couple of years and almost a couple of decades now with some of the sports organizations, have not faced it with inline, as it's been a very strong city when it comes to at least roller hockey.
Yeah, and the other thing is there's one point of the aspect of being a good team, but they're also just such good dudes. Like, they're really friendly off the rink. They love coming up and talking hockey with us. So we absolutely are huge fans of the city of Buffalo.
Puck's still loose there, and Booth wasn't able to find it, but at least his defenseman did. Carrying it on in. Walker saved by Quick. Coming up with 3:32 remaining here in this third period of the T3 championship game here in Taylor, Michigan, just outside of Detroit. And a whiff on that attempt by Shaney is going to lead to an opportunity. Casales lets it go. Has a goal in this game, had 2 earlier in the previous contests. Obviously, you want to get into the hot hand, and the Revolution now are going to slow the play down. When we come within 2 minutes of an inline game here, at least in MIHA, the clock will stop with a 2-goal lead or less. Birchbank now finds a pass in front. Right alone by himself, and he couldn't connect, was Kennedy. He was finding it in his skates, and eventually the Sour Monkeys are going to come back.
It was the right idea and just didn't work out for them. He was wide open on the back door, and a beautiful behind the back no-look pass to get it over onto his skates. Unfortunately, you can't score a goal with your skates. That needs to be on the stick, and he's definitely bearing it at that point.
Going the other way, maybe a 3-on-2, a good back check by Casales. Shot on, and well-positioned was Quick, and we'll have another face-off draw, but we get a timeout, so we'll take a timeout. We'll step aside here, and we'll be right back in about 30 seconds.
Fans in the Pennsylvania area, as winter approaches, it's time to plan for the summer. BY Lawn Care is the perfect people to reach out to get you ready for the warm season. They will get you on a schedule to be the best house on the block. They can help with all of your paint projects, whether it's mulching, string trimming, grass cutting, the list is endless. Make sure you check them out on Facebook to see all of their great photos of previous projects. Give them a call, and thank you to BY Lawn Care for sponsoring Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Duke. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
We are back after that timeout. We'll have a face-off down here in the Buffalo zone. They're taking their time before they head back out there with a 1-goal lead, 2:19 remaining here in the third period of this T3 championship game. Both teams looking to make that playoff push May 18th and 19th in Fraser, Michigan.
And playoffs are just such a good time, Sean. We're not entirely sure of the playoff schedule this year, but to give you guys just some transparency, in years past, they're running normally 2 rinks at a time, so it's double the hockey. Unfortunately for us, that means that there's only 1 broadcasted game at a time. So once we know what rink will be on for championships, we'll make sure we put that out on our Facebook page. Visit us at Grove City Hockey on Facebook. We have stuff about the broadcast. We have stuff about Youth League, upcoming events. So it's a good page to get all up to date on what we got going on and how you guys can be a part of it all.
And we'll see how that works. As we usually work with a 6-man crew, we might need to get a little bit more here, just because we, taking pictures and helping Carl run the league. So it should be a good time, and we're looking forward to some good hockey. We got a minute 25 here. Empty nets, clearing attempt goes all the way down by Miller. It's going to buy some time here, at least a couple more changes for the Revolution. Schmansky's going to let it go and redirect it in front by Bankeroff into the netting and outplay. It's going to go all the way back out the center. So we'll see here if they want to return their netminder back out there. Booth looks like he will come back out.
Yeah, when it comes out to center, it's probably a good idea, especially since it's only one goal and you've got a long time.
Face off one back, Casales now. Touch pass, bank pass off the boards. Shot out of the reach of Booth. Szymanski retrieves it.
I'd be watching. I'm expecting him to head off the rink here pretty soon.
The Szymanski's going to slow the pace of play down. Works it up, and there he goes. Empty net once more, looking for a feed in front. Couldn't connect. Shot on, and a second, and an easy save. At least that's what it looked like by Kwick.
As a goalie, that is not an easy save because he had made the initial one and he was down in his butterfly, and it is hard to be able to be mobile and to get adjusted for the second one, but he did it flawlessly.
I should say he made it look easy at least. As we got an empty net, Blues shooting for it, and he misses just wide. Maybe by the scrape of an eyelash he missed that empty net. 30 seconds to go. Carrying it up, dropping it off. Szymanski has it. He's got a man in front again, trying for a touch pass. It's a mad scramble. Couple players go down. Back pass off the boards and touch back out. 15 seconds. It's a foot race. Blues trying to force the issue on Kennedy. He whips it around the boards. Pulley has it now. Looking for a long distance shot. Couldn't connect. 3 seconds. And cleared out by Casales. That will do it. The Sour Monkeys win the T3 championship here in Taylor, Michigan. As an excellent season so far continues for Buffalo.
And the center of that pile is the MVP of the game. Quick just having an absolute stellar performance out there, keeping this one tight. I mean, Sean, 2 goals in 3 periods is not something to get upset about at all.
And, man, it's going to be very hard to top that. But moving forward, we have 1 game left. It's going to be the Fresh Coast taking on the Sixers. So stay tuned with us here. Thank you very much for watching Grove City Hockey, and congratulations to the Buffalo Sour Monkeys.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action.
we have the Sixers in blue and the Fresh Coast in the blue and beige. And we'll get the clock set here. If you're just joining us again, we got the Sixers in blue and the Fresh Coast in the beige and blue. Game about to start. The ref blows the whistle. Get the teams lined up here shortly. Joining me on the broadcast is Matthew Flannery. Flan, do you have any predictions for this game?
It's hard to have a prediction with this one. I feel these two teams have some pretty contradictory styles of play that'll fare well against each other. I'm just gonna say no more than a 2-goal deficit one way or the other. I think it's gonna be a tight-knit one.
I agree with that. And an interesting note from these two teams met yesterday, and an interesting note is that the starting goaltender for the Sixers was injured in yesterday's game. He's serving as the backup today. And we'll have the puck dropped here, and play resumes, or play starts up. There goes Andrew Rhodes with it. He moves it along. It's going to be taken there by Nathaniel Ocampo, and then it's going to come on goal. Sent back down to their own end by the Sixers, where they'll play it. And that is number 9, Tyler White, with it. And then it goes to Ocampo, and then to Rhodes. And the Sixers control on the far side, stolen away by the French Coast. Here they come. And a centering pass, and unable to take the pass is Josh Ward. And here come the Sixers in counterattack. And circling around in the neutral zone is number 28 for the Sixers. He's going to turn around and find Calvin Higley. And then it's going to be played all the way back where Tyler White can carry forward. He's going to move it across. And they're going to give and go. And number 96 now with it. He finds Dylan Abamont on the far side. Abamont with it now. He looks. And he spins out of a check. He's going to try to skate it in before it's stripped away from him by Mac Burkhardt. And he feeds ahead. It's going to be shot off the post. Off the post for Josh Ward early in this game. And the Sixers get the puck back on the near side boards. Here they go. It's going to be Eric Margot with it now. He moves it up the rink. And now over to number 26, Jaden Lowe. Jaden Lowe tries to backhand a shot and is turned aside by Tyler Long. And then it's going to be played forward and across. And now it's number 76 with it. And it'll be taken there by the Sixers again. That's Eric Margot. Margot leaves it there. It's going to be taken now by Jaden Lowe. Lowe looks over his options. And he's going to skate it through center. And he's going to button hook back now. Feeds his teammate. And he'll go to number 55 with it, Dylan Abamont. And it'll be taken there by the Fresh Coast. And that was Michael Vandenberg there for them. He'll move it across and then up the rink. They were looking for number 76 on that one. And it's going to be fed in front. And it turned aside by Tyler Long. And then the Sixers will maintain control of the puck. And it's going to be played further. Battled for there in the corner. Overskated by a member of the Fresh Coast. It'll be taken there by the Sixers. That's Abamont with it again. Abamont lays it on back, and it'll be played there by Bode Narcisco. And it'll be played by Narcisco to Margot. And Margot shoots it, and it's got the glass. And here comes the Fresh Coast with it in transition. That was Michael Vandenberg trying a drop pass. It's intercepted by Brody Narcisco. And it'll be controlled on the far side. Narcisco battling for it. Taken away by the Fresh Coast. And Narcisco gets it back. And he'll leave it back there for Darby McKinnon. McKinnon looks over his options. He'll play it along. Taking it now is Steven Serper. And Steven Serper finds Calvin Higley. Higley uses the net as a shield and brings it up the rink. Here he goes. Higley lays it on back. Now it's going to be taken by Darby McKinnon. McKinnon looks, and he'll stop up behind the net. And moves it along up over to Surfer again. And then taken away by the Fresh Coast. Centering pass. Unable to control the pass in the slot was number 10, but he'll get it back there and send it for a drop pass. Now the Fresh Coast with the puck. Waiting behind the net. They're going to try to possess and break out and control play. Here they go. Up through the neutral zone. A shot, they score! And a beautiful goal by the Fresh Coast. That is number 10, Chase Callan, and the Fresh Coast have broke the ice. He walked right around and he beats the goaltender high glove just up on the top shelf where Mama keeps the peanut butter. Face-off battle 4-1 to the side of the benches. And it's going to be played along. Andrew Rhodes takes it now. He's pressured by the Fresh Coast and taken away. And walking out in front off the crossbar. That was an opportunity from Josh Ward, and it just got the iron. And here they go. Now we have Andrew Rhodes with it for the Sixers. He comes up the rink. He's going to cut to the outside. Defended well there by the Fresh Coast. Skating with it now. The Fresh Coast have it. They're going to head man. And a tic-tac-toe play to the goal. They score. Another nice play by Josh Ward. And it is 2-0 in favor of the Fresh Coast here with 8:19 remaining in period 1. And we'll have a face-off at center. Get it started back up here. The teams are making changes, and we are back underway. Oh, here's this opportunity, perhaps, and the Sixers recover the puck in the offensive zone. Backtracking through the neutral zone with it now is Nathan Ocampo. And Ocampo gets a pass, and he looks across the rink. And it's taken there. And loose puck. And it's picked up by the Fresh Coast. Here comes the Fresh Coast with it now. Trying to walk in and doing so. What a save by the goaltender there. He says no, and a big save early in this game to keep it to 2-0. We'll have a face-off to his right. And it's going to... We're going to get the teams lined up again. And here they go. Now to the puck is Ryan Moran. And Moran plays it over. It's Mac Burkhardt. Burkhardt skates in. And he tries a curl and drag move. Defended well there by the Sixers. And then the puck is taken by Jaden Lowe. He's going to stop behind his own net. And he's going to let his team set up and get their feet under him, per se. There they go. And it'll be looking for Dylan Abamont on that pass. It's too far for him. But crashing into the boards on the far side is Steven Surfer, and he'll get the puck. They'll battle for it now. And eventually the Sixers skate away with it. Momentarily, however. And it'll be taken by the Fresh Coast. They'll spin a pass to the middle, and it's taken by Michael Vandenberg. Vandenberg with it. And it's going to be played forward. And then number 26 with it. He's going to have a backhand pass through the neutral zone. It's behind his back and intercepted. And then here comes Dylan Abamont with it. He tries to center. It's off a leg and doesn't go. Fresh Coast pick it back up. And here they come. 2-on-1 if they hurry. A shot attempt goes off a stick and off the ceiling. Off the stick of 76. Tax season is coming to an end, and if you haven't filed yours yet, make sure to go to Bonus Accounting. Licensed in all states, Bonus Accounting will work to make sure you come away with the most money this year. Go to www.bonusaccounting.com to schedule your consultation. There goes number 8 with it now for the Sixers, and he's going to keep going, and he'll walk into the middle, plays Calvin Higley, and Higley tries a shot. It's deflected into the mesh by Tyler Long. And we'll have another face-off here inside the Fresh Coast zone with 5:06 remaining here in the first period. And here goes the Fresh Coast with it now. And they're going to go 2-on-2. And now they're going to try to set something up, walking into the middle and shooting. They score. And it's his second one of the game for Chase Callan. He beats the goaltender high glove, short side, and it is 3-0 now in favor of the Fresh Coast. And we'll have another restart. Higley wins that faceoff. It's taken by Eric Margot. Margot walks in, tries a shot. It's blocked away. Defended well there by the Fresh Coast. And there they go. It's going to be taken on the far side. And the Fresh Coast will play it all the way back into their own zone. And number 8 with it now. He looks and he waits. He'll circle. And then it'll be played up and taken by Eric Margot of the Sixers. He steals it. And he'll circle through the neutral zone, make a backhand pass. It's going to be picked up by Calvin Higley, and here he comes. And Higley comes in. He's going to skate it around, and he'll look, consider his options again. And he makes a fake pass and leaves it there. That's Margot with it now. A backhand pass by Margot is going to be played on by Bode Narcisco. And he'll play it back to Calvin Higley. Higley's going to cut to the outside. He's looking. He tries a shot pass. It goes wide. And then it's going to be taken again here and played backward. Tyler White will take it. And an offensive zone penalty with control of the puck. They're going to get an interference call against the Sixers here with about 3 minutes in period 1. And the Fresh Coast are going to get the first power play of the game. That could be a costly penalty here early. And we'll get the puck dropped to the left. Get the teams making changes and lining up. It's going to be Nathan Ocampo for the Sixers, and Ocampo wins the draw. It'll be taken there. Jaden Lowe comes down with it, and he tries, and there feeds for a turning shot that came from Ocampo and is turned aside by Tyler White. And 2-on-1 here. Centering pass broken up beautifully. That was Serper on defense, Steven Serper. And now he's going to go get his feet going and get in the play. And he plays a spinning pass over to Nathan Ocampo. They're 2-on-2 shorthanded. And a backhand pass attempt. And what a save that was by Tyler Long. A beautiful give and go 2-on-2. And Long says no. And now we have a shot and another great save by the Sixers goaltender. And he's going to, or the puck careens all the way back where number 76 is going to play it. That's Vandenberg. He'll play it over number 18, Alex Robert. And they'll continue to play catch with it here on the power play. A deflection try is turned aside by the big number 31. And he'll have a face-off to his left. And they're even off the drop, I believe. And stepping in now is Dylan Abamont. Abamont wins the face-off back. He'll clear it out. And that's Vandenberg with it again for the Fresh Coast. Then they play catch with it. And it'll be played up to the top of the point, over to the half wall. And over for a tap-in, they score. A well-executed power play. I thought the penalty had expired, but it did not. And it is now 4-0 in favor of the Fresh Coast. We'll have a face-off at center. Calvin Higley stepping in there for the Sixers. And he tries to go forward. And it's won by the Fresh Coast. Higley in on the forecheck. And the Fresh Coast are going to play it around and up the boards. Here they go. It's going to be taken, and a shot attempt is going to be blocked by Serper. Good block there. And now taken by Higley in counterattack. And it'll be fed off the end boards, and then retrieving the puck is the Sixers. Higley has it now down low, and a centering pass attempt, and I think that was fought off by Tyler Long. And then a shot by Serper in the dying seconds, and that is wide. The horn sounds, and that'll do it for the first period of play. So after one, we have the Fresh Coast 4 and the Sixers 0. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
And we are back for the start of this second period of this final MIHA game of the day. It's the Tier 2 Sixers and the Tier 2 Fresh Coast. The Fresh Coast are leading 4-0 at the start here of the second period. And in net, we have a goalie change. It's going to be number 29 in net now for the Sixers. And they'll see if they can't get something going. And here they go. And it's Dylan Abamont with it now. He walks in, he tries a shot, and it's held by Long. A good compact play there by Tyler Long. And the face-off here will be won by the Sixers. And it'll be number 26 with it now. He looks, he brings it back, and he'll just play a drop pass. The Sixers maintain control. 4 Fresh Coast guys back. And Dylan Abamont with it now. He tries a pass for Jaden Lowe. And Lowe is just going to send it all in the backhand, all the way back into his own zone, where number 29 will play it now. And they're looking. They'll play it up. And here they go. Walking in now, the Sixers. They try a cross-rank pass. It doesn't connect. And in transition, a 2-on-1 if the Fresh Coast hurry. With it now is Josh Sandberg. He walks in, and he tries to play it. And it doesn't go for the Fresh Coast, and they'll work it back into their own zone. Long stepped out to play it. Steps back into his net now. And it'll be taken on the far side by Ryan Moran. And Moran with it now. He looks. He tries a backhand feed. And then it'll be taken by Jaden Lowe one more time. Lowe's going to sit behind his own net for a second. Now he finds number 72, Bodie Narcisco. Narcisco plays it over, and a shot on goal is held by Long. And then he's looking strong in the start of the second period. We got 12:07 remaining in the second. And we'll get the Sixers making changes. And the Fresh Coast player ragging himself back on sides for the face-off. And a good play there by the Fresh Coast to win said face-off. And they'll wait with it behind the net. And it'll be taken on the far side now. That's Chase Callan. He has a goal in this game. His pass is deflected, and then it'll be eventually picked up by number 96, Andrew Rhodes. And after that, it'll be played up the near side board, or the far side boards. And walking into the middle now is the Sixers. And trying a shot is Narcisco. Save made Long, and he sprawls out to get the rebound, but it's retrieved by one of his defensemen. And then it's taken by momentarily by the Fresh Coast, and now they'll feed a pass back, and it'll be played further. And there go the Sixers with it. It'll be played out as far as center by the Fresh Coast and taken back by Narcisco one more time. And then it'll be played across, and a shot hits a body in front, and then it's going to be played back where Narcisco will go get it from his goaltender. Narcisco leaves a drop pass there. That's Darby McKinnon now for it. McKinnon plays it up. He's going to look and feed it into the zone. A shot attempt into the glove of Tyler Long, and a nice save there from the netminder. Face off to his right. we'll see if the Sixers can get one, then maybe they can get back into this one. And it's one and back to Steven Serper. And it'll be played a feathery pass in through the neutral zone, taken by Margot. Margot shoots it, save made by Wong, and then it's going to be taken by the Fresh Coast. It's going to be sent up by Ryan Moran over to number 23, and then it's going to be played now by number 10, and a shot on goal is saved by the new goaltender, number 29 for the Sixers. Over face-off to his right. And we got 9:40 remaining here in the second period. 4-0 Fresh Coast. We'll have a face-off that the teams lined up after making changes. Then it'll be won by the Sixers, and that's Vandenberg. And then it's going to be played forward. And the Sixers control it now. They'll come up the rink. And they'll play catch with it. That's Serper that has it at the top. The look. And they'll play it back. Sixers. Tyler White going back to get it now. White picks it up. And he's going to bring it through the neutral zone. Considers his options. And he's going to try a shot that hits off a stick and then the top of the glass. And then it'll be played further by Tyler White. White back skating now and back to forward skating. And he'll leave it there. That was Margot. Now it's White. And then eventually a couple players cancel. And it's going to be taken there by 8. 8 finds 9. And they give and go. And we're going to have the Fresh Coast pick up the puck. And it's going to be number 19 with it now. He looks. He comes up the rink. And he shoots it. It's blocked. I believe that was Higley on the block there. And players crashing into the boards. The puck is eventually won by the Fresh Coast. Walking into the middle and shooting is the Fresh Coast, and it's turned aside by the goaltender for the Sixers. And it'll be played on a drop pass. The Sixers will maintain control of it, and they'll consider their options. Then they'll play catch with it, and it'll be Jaden Lowe in his own zone. Finding Calvin Higley. Higley brings it up through. And it's going to be dropped. Higley's going to find Abamont with it. And it'll be shot off the post by Jaden Lowe. That didn't miss by much. And now it's taken by number 55, Dylan Abamont. Abamont drops it back. It's taken by Margot for Abamont, and it doesn't go. Tyler White with it now. White plays it. And it's going to be controlled on the far side. That is Jaden Lowe again. He plays it back up. Controlling at the top. And then eventually it's going to be taken by number 26, Jaden Lowe. Taken now, the Sixers. Dylan Abamont with it. He walks into the middle. He shoots it. Save made. Rebound. They score. And the Sixers are on the board. It is Andrew Rhodes from in front on a tap-in on the shot from Abamont. And it is 4-1 with about 6:30 remaining here in period 2. We'll get a face-off. And you can feel maybe the Sixers aren't dead yet. We'll have a puck off the face-off to the far side boards. And it's Dylan Abamont with it again. And here he goes. He's 2-on-2. And he's trying to cut into the backhand with a forehand. And he shoots it over the net. Oh. And a sneaky hand pass there by Steven Serper. And a great call by the official with the offensive zone hand pass. We'll get a stoppage of play and a face-off at center. Paddled for there. Tie up off the draw. Scramble for it. And it's going to be taken now by Andrew Rhodes. Rhodes stops behind his own goal line. And now he'll bring it forward. He looks to his right, and he finds an open man. It's Abamont. He shoots it. It goes wide. And battling for it there is one player per side. Eventually, now 2 players per side. The intensity picks up, the battling continues, and it'll be stashed on where it's gloved down by Chase Callan and then stolen away by Andrew Rhodes. He'll bank it off the boards, and his guy on the Sixers will pick it up. And here he goes. He's going to try to take the 1-on-3. That's number 28, Ocampo. He feeds it back. A shot on goal is turned aside by Long. And it'll be taken now, a race for the puck. And in to get it first is Ocampo. Ocampo will play it off to Rhodes, and Rhodes will play it cross rink, where it can be played further by Abamont. Abamont with it now, looking and coming in. He'll turn a pass. It's going to be out of it'll be caught up to by Darby McKinnon, and then it's going to be shot on goal, kick save made by Ty Long, and it's going to be taken again, and now it is Rhodes with it in the neutral zone, and he passes it. They'll have a tic-tac-toe attempt, and turning and button hooking back is Narcisco, and it's going to be played further. Now it is taken again, a give and go in front of the net, and a shot, they score again. What a beautiful play that was. Narcisco with a give and go from Eric Margot, and the tap in from in front of the crease. It is 4-2. With about 3:50 remaining here in the second period, the Sixers are right back in it. And here they go. Taken now, and using a body is a member of the French Coast. That was Jonathan, I can't remember. And now now it's gonna be taken by the Fresh Coast to see if they can counterattack. And a shot on goal, saved, rebound, and it's loose in front of the net, and it'll be picked up by the Sixers. And here they go with it. And the Sixers, they'll pass it, and it'll come around the boards. Taking it now is number 76. He's gonna play it up and scramble for it. It's gonna be possessed now in the neutral zone. It's Kyle Chambers with it for the Fresh Coast. He's going to find Josh Ward, and Ward with an attempted pass across. And now it's going to be played further where it's intercepted by the Sixers. Here they go. And that's Margot with it. He turns a drop pass back, taking a shot and missing the net with it was Jaden Lowe. And it'll be taken again by Eric Margot. And he'll play, and now it'll be drop back and forward to Dylan Abamont. Abamont walking in, his shot 5-hole was sticked aside by by Ty Long, and then it's going to be played further, and now it's going to be skated ahead, and there he goes. A shot attempt to the short side is wide, and now it's taken by Abamont momentarily before a player of the Fresh Coast steals it and backhands a pass. That's Mac Burkhard with it rather. And his attempt coming in is poked aside by the goaltender for the Sixers, and the Sixers will get it back. The headman passes too far. It'll be taken again. The Fresh Coast with it down low, and a shot attempt, and I think that hit the outside of the net. Now it's taken by 76. He's going to walk in and play it forward, and a shot attempt gets off a leg and wide. 76 picks it back up, and then it's going to be carried forward. And another penalty against the Sixers. I'm not sure what the official called there, but angrily the Sixers shoot it off the glass as they're trying to get back into this game. It looks like a cross check, and it's going to be Jaden Lowe going to the box now. And just over a minute left, we'll have a power play opportunity here. For the Fresh Coast, they are 1-for-1 on their previous power play. And it'd be a huge kill to get some momentum here if the Sixers can pull it off. And the puck is won back by Fresh Coast. Here they go with it. Number 19 now. He finds his teammate on the half wall, and it's fed back to Ryan Moran. Moran over, and it's 88 with it. He shoots it, and it's covered by the goaltender. As he's able to stay just up enough to knock that one down, and it'll be get a face-off to his right. And late here in the second period, the face-off is eventually control is won by the Sixers. And that's Abamont trying to make a pass. It hits the body and he'll get it right back. Now he's going to feed it down. 7 seconds remaining. Eric Margot has it. He's going to play it up to Steven Serper. And Serper is just going to skate with it and allow time to expire. So, after 2 periods of play, the score is currently the Fresh Coast 4 and the Sixers 2. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back for the start of the third period here in this game between the Fresh Coast and the Sixers. The Fresh Coast are leading 4-2 here after 2. They scored the first 4 goals, but after a goalie change, the Sixers took the next 2. And the Sixers, although shorthanded, have the puck. It is Eric Margot with it. Margot plays it, and a reverse pass comes in front of his net, taken by the goaltender. And now the Fresh Coast have it. The centering pass in front, and it's going to be fed back further to the point where number 88 is going to play it. He looks, and he finds 76. He shoots and scores. And a big power play goal there by the Fresh Coast. They'll extend the lead to 5-2. A beautiful shot from the top of the circle, and it gets past the goaltender. And we'll see if the Sixers can answer back. 5-2 here. They're down. Here come the Fresh Coast. And puck was dropped. Play resume. It's going to be taken there by Jaden Lowe. And Lowe leaves it there for Dylan Albamont. And it's going to be played further. He skates with it. Finds a cross-rank pass, a shot attempt, and it's going to be saved by Tyler Long. 12:40 remaining here in regulation time. We'll have a face-off. Puck is dropped. One possession is seized by the Fresh Coast. And it'll be moved up. And now controlling with it is Michael Vandenberg. Will be taken there. Shot on goal is over the top of the net. The rebound bounces awkwardly where it's in front. And then it's played aside and down by the Fresh Coast. They'll recontrol it. And then it's going to be played further. Michael Vandenberg has it now. Vandenberg tries to make a move and does. And he walks on goal and he does not score. And he's going to get he went to the net knowing that the goaltender was injured yesterday. Made a little contact with the goaltender and he got cross-checked by Serper. That's going to be a penalty. Why running to a goaltender into the crease wasn't a penalty before that is the question Serper is asking the official right now. And we'll get a face-off here to the right of the goaltender. We have 11:10 remaining here in regulation. Face-off is won by the Sixers momentarily. Fresh Coast will get it and work it back on. It's taken now by Kyle Chambers. Chambers plays it and gets it back. We'll play catch. We'll continue to play catch on the power play here, the Fresh Coast. It's going to be taken, and now Callan will work into it, and that shot is gloved. What a good save that was, and if they can get back in, remember that save. Good save there from the number 29 in net. Battling through injury at this point. And a face-off is won by the Fresh Coast. And they'll play catch with it. They try to split the seams, and it's turned aside, and a centering pass is off the stick of the goaltender, and then it's played back further by Nathan Ocampo, and now controlled there by number 26. Here comes Jaden Lowe with it now, and Lowe finds Margot. Eric Margot now walks in. He tries to make a move. He gets taken down, nothing called, and it's going to be played further by the Fresh Coast. Here they go. And with it now is Chase Callan. Callan looks over and finds Josh Ward, and Ward plays it over. A shot on goal. The rebound, they score. A shot on goal from Mac Burkhardt is saved by the goaltender, and Chase Callan stashes home the rebound, and that'll make it 6-2 here in Taylor, Michigan. 9:25 remaining. And we'll see how the Sixers respond. The Fresh Coast are coming on strong here. And it'll be played around the net. Controlled there by Ryan Moran. Moran plays it up. And here come the Fresh Coast. And it's going to be played further. Dropped along back by Darby McKinnon. And controlled now by Andrew Rhodes. Rhodes with it now. He looks. And he skates it up the rink. There he goes. Andrew Rhodes. And he'll feed it on back to the point where Darby McKinnon can play it. McKinnon finds Higley. He winds and fakes the slap pass. It's Narcisco. And he'll play catch with it with a guy on the far side. Good puck movement here now by the Sixers. And Narcisco finds Higley. Higley shoots it on goal. And it's a save made. The rebound, turning shot, they score. And the Sixers answer back. The shot on goal was turned aside by Tyler Long, and the rebound was buried. And I believe that is Dylan Abamon in front of the net. And it is 6-3 with 8:15 remaining here in regulation. And we'll get the teams lined up again and drop the puck quickly. And here they go. It's Andrew Rhodes with it now after the Sixers win the face-off. And here they go. Andrew Rhodes delayed and now picks up speed. He'll slow it back down. Narcisco touches it to where he can play it. And it's going to be fed now by to Darby McKinnon by Narcisco and back to Darby McKinnon. McKinnon will play another member of the Sixers. Now they look in front of the net and they score again. A beautiful tic-tac-toe play. Narcisco went to the guy on the far half wall. He fed it back in front, and it is Darby McKinnon on the board. It is 6-4 Fresh Coast. 2 goals in about 40 seconds, and the Sixers are right back in again. 7:20 remaining. And in roller hockey, that is a world of time. Face-off won by the Sixers again. Rhodes plays Higley. Higley his pass is off the stick of Narcisco. We'll see if the Fresh Coast can get something going here. And a couple of players cross-body in the corner. And a good call, a non-call there rather from the officials. It's going to be taken now by Kyle Sipperly. And Sipperly with it. And they're going to play it forward. And it's going to be carried along by the Fresh Coast. The shot is high and wide. Abamon in for it. And it's going to be taken away by the Fresh Coast, cutting to the backhand and making a move. And it's loose behind that. Scramble for it there. And here come the Sixers in counterattack. And there they go. It's Rhodes with it. A shot on goal. Oh, what a save by Tyler Long, and the rebound, they score. Tyler Long had a paddle down save on the initial play, and then the rebound was stashed home, and we get an injury timeout. It is 6-5. And let's hope Tyler Long can get up. He's injured. And we're going to step aside here for the injury timeout. The clock is stopped. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you pick number 1, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a MagiHattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagiClean. Keep the cleaning to MagiClean.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Back with the conclusion of this game between the Fresh Coast and the Sixers. The Sixers are down 6-5 right now, but we're down 4-0 earlier. And most importantly, the goaltender, Tyler Long, is up back on his feet, and he looks like he's going to be able to stay in this game. And we'll have play here. The Sixers have the puck, and it's going to be taken. A shot is into the netting, and we'll have a face-off to the left of Tyler Long. And the offseason is almost upon us, and Black Biscuit is here to get you ready for next season. Check out www.blackbiscuit.com for all your apparel needs. And it's going to be taken here. Number 26 with it now for the Sixers. He looks. He's pressured by Josh Ward and eventually tries to walk through. And now the power play is going to come in favor of the Sixers as that was Jaden Lowe who was taken down by a member of the Fresh Coast. And the call is a trip, and the Sixers are going to go to the power play. That's going to be Josh Ward going to the box. And a great matchup for these teams. 6-5, 5:09 remaining here now. And both of these goaltenders are warriors. We'll have the power play. And we'll have Calvin Higley stepping in there for the Sixers. It's going to be battled for there and eventually won by the Sixers. They'll set up. That's Andrew Rhodes with it now. Rhodes finds Higley. Higley walks in, plays it down low, and goes to the net. And they try to get it across. They score! And this game is tied. A give-and-go play. They work it from down low, back across. And I believe that's Abamont again with a goal. And it is 6-6 here with 4.5 remaining in regulation. What a game this has become. See if the Fresh Coast can answer now. And puck is dropped. Here we go. And here go the Fresh Coast. They're going to try to come in on counterattack. And Andrew Rhodes defends beautifully. He's got the puck now. He's going to bring it through. And he tries to make a move, defended there by the Fresh Coast. And that was an excellent play. Here come the Fresh Coast now with it. And they have a 3-on-2 if they hurry. They get it back. And a shot is off the post and out of play. Woo-hoo, a shot from Alex Robert almost gave the Fresh Coast the lead back. Wow. And we'll have the face-off inside. And it's going to be Nathan Ocampo. And for the Sixers, it looks like, or for Nathan Ocampo for the Sixers and Josh Sandberg for the Fresh Coast, it looks like. And it's going to be won by the Sixers. Calvin Higley has it there. He spins it back where Steven Serper will play it behind his own net. He's going to wait. And it's going to be taken now by Eric Margot. And Margot plays it. He skates through over the red line. And he's going to leave it back for Steven Serper. Serper stops up and tries a cross-rank feed. It's off the boards and then collected by his teammate. That was Calvin Higley, who leaves it off now for Margot. And then a shot attempt goes off of body and off the boards. And the Fresh Coast pick it back up. Here they come, cutting to the middle and trying to get a stick free, but unable to do so is Josh Ward. And then here comes Eric Margot shooting. And the scramble for in front. I can't tell where the puck is. It's going to be blasted on net now, and it's wide. And it'll be picked up by Calvin Higley for the Sixers. He's going to spin it all the way back into his own zone, where it'll be played by his goaltender, who's going to leave it there. And the Sixers will reset and get some fresh bodies on the rink. And here goes Higley now with it for the Sixers. And they're going to try set something up here. A shot attempt. And that's going to be held by Long, who still appears to be feeling the effects of his earlier injury. And we're going to get down to the 2-minute marker. And we'll have a face-off to the right of Tyler Long. We'll get the teams lining up here. And a face-off is won by the Sixers. Back to Andrew Rhodes. Rhodes lays it in, and it can be taken there by Jaden Lowe. He shoots it. It's going to be off the pad of Tyler Long, and then it'll be taken by the Fresh Coast, and here they go. And the Fresh Coast with it now, looking, and they'll play it up. It's going to be Josh Ward, and he'll battle for it with Jaden Lowe. They'll go towards the corner, and the Sixers have it, and they'll play it. It'll be Rhodes. Rhodes plays Dylan Abamont, and here he goes. Abamont comes in, trying to make a move to the outside. It's knocked off his stick by a member of the Fresh Coast, and then the Sixers are going to send it all the way down to where their goalie can play it, and he'll just leave it for Jaden Lowe, and Lowe will play it behind his own net. And there goes number 55, Dylan Abamont. Abamont walking in and shooting. It goes off a stick and out of play. We'll have the face-off that's going to stay deep. It's going to be to the left of Tyler Long now. 1:02 remains here. This game is tied at 6. And it's going to be won back, and Andrew Rhodes will blast it. It's going to be blocked by a member of the Fresh Coast. And the Fresh Coast will get it as it bounces out to center. Here they go, trying to make a skate-to-stick move. And another shot on goal. is off the iron, and here come the Sixers with it again. And that's Narcisco with it. Narcisco walks in. He tries a pass. Abamont can't put it home in front of the net, so he'll feed it around the boards. And then it's going to be taken back by Narcisco. Some interesting chances here. And here they go. Narcisco waits with it. There's 23 seconds remaining. And it's going to be taken by Andrew Rhodes. Here he comes for the Sixers. And he'll work at cross rink. And here goes number 88 now for the that's Burkhardt for the Fresh Coast. He walks in. He tries to make a pass or a shot in front. It doesn't go. And now now Avamont's gonna come back with it. 3, 2. He shoots it. It's blocked, and we're gonna have some overtime. The puck went in, but it was after the buzzer as he threw it back to the net quickly. However, time had ran out. The horn had already sounded by that point, and we are going to have overtime. We'll keep it right here. Tax season is coming to an end, and if you haven't filed yours yet, make sure to go to Bonus Accounting. Licensed in all states, Bonus Accounting will work to make sure you come away with the most money this year. Go to www.bonusaccounting.com to schedule your consultation. And while we're at it, hockey is about integrity, respect, and passion. No other company lives up to these core values like Epic Hockey. Epic takes the time to create each new product, making sure that each one is up to the standard that owner Daniel Costa set. Make sure to check them out on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or their website for all of their product reveals. And we got the Sixers lining up here now for overtime. The Fresh Coast will join shortly. The referees are checking something with the rink. I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure what they're looking at. And here we go. We have both teams lining up. And the next goal is going to win it for these teams. And a scramble off the faceoff. It's going to be battled for there. And eventually the Fresh Coast to have it momentarily. It's going to be taken now by Calvin Higley. Higley looks. He's going to find number 28 now. That's Ocampo. Ocampo with it now. He's going to slow it down as the Sixers control it here. And here they go. Ocampo still with it. Ocampo plays it over for Higley. Higley retreats back into his own zone, or to the neutral zone rather, and now into his own zone. And he looks. He's going to find Ocampo. Ocampo walks in, tries to make a move, and he does. He walks through to the goal, and he doesn't go. What did that hit? How did that not go in? A beautiful move, just unable to cash in as Ocampo, and we're going to have a couple players battle for it, and the Sixers still have it. Here comes Eric Margot. And Margot will play it back. It's Higley with it again. Teams are making changes on the fly, and Higley still has it. He's going to wait behind his own net until he gets the look that he likes, and it's going to come through. Here's Dylan Abamont with it. Abamont calls it, or comes in, tries a shot. It's blocked away. Here comes the Fresh Coast with it now, and they're going to walk in. Higley back on defense, getting around him. What a poke check by the goaltender, and the rebound, and he'll save that too. Wow, what a play. The Sixers goaltender holding a minute for real here. And it'll be taken now by Narcisco. Narcisco leaves it. Andrew Rhodes is coming up the rink with it. Here he goes. Rhodes looking, slowing down, speeding up, shooting far or wide of the short side. And then it's going to be taken now. Here come the Fresh Coast with it again. And they'll feed it up the boards. Here they go. And trying to make a move. And defended beautifully by Narcisco on the move by Mac Burkhardt. And here they go. Narcisco with it. He's going to try to make a move. And it's taken away from him by a member of the Fresh Coast. Good play there. The Fresh Coast move it to the far side now. And here comes their guy. He shoots it wide of the net. And it's going to bounce back towards the goal line where it'll be covered by the Sixers goaltender, number 29. And here we go. We're going to have a face-off to the left. And it's going to be Vandenberg and Margot. And eventually a scramble off the face-off, a tie up here. The Sixers are going to go with it. It is Ocampo with it now. He walks in, he looks, he shoots it, it goes wide. Here come the Fresh Coast in transition. 2:18 remaining here in overtime. And trying to make a move and cutting to the backhand and going, it's wide. And the net, we have a stoppage of play. I think it's because the net was off. And it was, as the referee there, Dean, goes and checks the net, puts it back on, and we'll have a face-off deep in the offensive zone for the Fresh Coast. 2 minutes remain in overtime. And I believe we have a timeout taken, maybe? I think the Sixers have used their timeout. We'll step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Duke. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
We're back here for the conclusion of this game between the Sixers and the Fresh Coast. The face-off is won back, and the Fresh Coast have it now. They're going to move up. Here they go. Number 18 with it. He shoots. It's off the shoulder of the goaltender, and it'll go out of the zone. Number 76 picks it up there, and he plays it over. It's going to be Josh Ward with it now. Ward trying to walk through. 2-on-1 if he hurries, and a shot attempt. What a save there on a shot by Alex Robert. And that'll keep this game tied at 6. And here they go. Puck comes to the neutral zone. The Fresh Coast still have it. And trying to make a pass. It's intercepted by the Sixers. They'll drop it off. It's Calvin Higley now. Higley plays it up. It's going to be taken by Jaden Lowe. Lowe pivots. And he's going to walk into the middle. He looks for his help. And now he finds number 26 with it. And that is Jaden Lowe. He actually finds Calvin Higley. That was Ocampo that gave him the puck, and a shot pass for Ocampo doesn't connect. And it's going to be taken again by Jaden Lowe. There he is behind the net. He circles, he looks, and he's content to just rag the puck a little here. And he looks, he continues to rag the puck, and he's going to turn it up the rink. There he is. And a shot on goal, and it's saved by Tyler Long. And he'll cover with 37.6 minutes, or 37.6 seconds remaining in overtime. And we'll have a timeout for the Fresh Coast. So we'll step aside here for station identification and be back with the conclusion of this game. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you pick number 2, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
And we're back for the conclusion of this game between the Sixers and the Fresh Coast. We're tied at 6. At one point, the Fresh Coast had a 4-0 lead. After a goalie change, we find ourselves tied at 6, 37.6 remaining here in overtime. And it's puck's one. Oh, here come the Fresh Coast. They might have a chance right off the faceoff. Here they go. Walking in, shooting high and wide. And we'll maybe have a chance now for the Sixers as they'll run and gun. And it's Narcisco. He plays Abamont with it. A shot attempt, save made by Tyler Long. And now the Fresh Coast have it. They're going to settle it down here. 18 seconds remaining. And that's number 18 with the puck there. It's Alex Robert. And we got a couple players battling in front, or battling behind the play. And it's Abamont, and it is Josh Ward in the battle. I think we have one penalty each way, and 10.3 ticks on the clock remaining. Yeah, and that was, we'll see if we can get a goal here in the last 10 minutes or 10 seconds. If not, the game will be decided by a shootout. We'll have the face-off at center after the coincidentals. And it'll be Kyle Chambers stepping in against Narcisco for the face-off. And scramble for it. It's won by the Sixers. They're going to try a pass. Narcisco has it now. 5 seconds. He shoots it, and it's around the glass and wide. And we'll have that shootout. And we'll get the teams lining back up. And pictures will be on sale at the conclusion of this tournament, taken by our excellent cameraman, Mark Mondlewski. These pictures encapsulate your amazing weekend. Reach out to us via Facebook or email at grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. And it looks like the Sixers shoot first. Stepping up to the plate is Calvin Higley. And the whistle sounds. Here comes Higley. He picks up the puck. And he walks in. And a save made by Tyler Long on a around-the-world type of move there by Higley. And it'll be bottom of the first here in this shootout. And we'll have the Fresh Coast with it. This is going to be Mac Burkhard with it. And here comes Burkhard. He walks in. He skates in, moving to the backhand or to the forehand. 5-hole, he scores. A good goal there from Mac Burkhard. And it'll be up to the Sixers to keep it going with a goal. It'll be Darby McKinnon. And here comes McKinnon picking up the puck. He's going to swing out wide. And he skates in. He cuts and cross. And he does not. And getting a piece of that was Tyler Long. What a save by him. Sprawled out. And he denies Darby McKinnon. And now bottom of the second here for the Fresh Coast. And this is going to be number 10, I believe, Chase Callan. It's actually Kyle Sipperly. And Sipperly comes in. He shoots it wide. And we're at the top of the third now. And for the Sixers, I believe this is Andrew Rhodes. And Rhodes looks at Long, and Rhodes is going to go pick up the puck. And here he comes. And on Tyler Long, skating in to the forehand, off the bar. He had Long beat to the post, but can't beat, or Long beat, but can't beat the post. And Long says, thank you very much. And we'll see here, if the Fresh Coast scores, they will win. And here comes their shooter. This is number 10, Chase Callan. And what a cheeky move there. And that'll do it for the Fresh Coast. A great move by Callan on the backhand. And it'll be the Fresh Coast winning this one 7-6. A great, well-played game here by both teams. And signing off from Taylor, Michigan, I'm Brandon Britton. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.